All right, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of David E. Taylor Full Frontal Exposure 2.0, where everybody's opinion is a lie. And tonight, this is an open panel. There's space for one more, so if somebody wants to jump on, by all means, feel free. Yeah, we'll have a good time. And what we're going to talk about tonight is Apostle Kitty Cat. She says, "Hey, damn it, I'm trying to pin." There you go.
Hello, Kitty.
Okay. Hi, Kitty.
Meow.
You're live. Goddamn right, old timer.
Hell, you can't put her down. She's a damn bar down. Only God could go get her out of the gutter.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Wonderful.
Tell me you got a button set up for that.
You thought I was putting my wife down, didn't you? Yeah. Lisa, she's my wife. And as long as she can get her wife, she'll do anything.
I fucking love Doyle. I fucking love Doyle. I'll be sad.
It's a classic.
That'll be a sad day.
Absolute classic.
Doyle's funny, right? All right. Good evening, everybody. Who I have here with me is Chris Com and 999. And
What's
what
up?
I have, wave everybody, hello. David, go change your pad. And what we have here is another.
David.
He's all, I am your father.
I am your father,
I am your father.
and I disown you.
All right. What's up, Charles B? Welcome, brother. Welcome. And what we have here, this is going to be a lot of fun. This is Plaintiff Movie Prop Rentals, LLC, and Motion Prop Rentals, LLC, Motion in Limine. All right. I don't want to go over too much of what this stuff is. It's just saying these are the federal rules. This is who these are, yada, yada, yada. I mean, it's just applicable stuff, okay? Because it's a civil trial. It's a civil procedure, but it's still federal because of the amount of money. Okay, that's what people got to realize. That it is a civil trial, yes, but it is a federal trial because it is a lot of money. Okay, there's a lot of money involved. So the money involved, these guys, man, your time wasted. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah,
Ridiculous.
absolutely.
It's a shitload of money, man, for an unfinished project that's never going to get off the ground because David basically ate his donuts without counting, right? He's all, hey, I only got 12 donuts here. Where's my other 2 donuts? What the fuck? He's all, hey, everybody. Where's my other fucking donuts?
No.
All right. So it says here who the defendants are. They're affiliated, purport to be a global outreach, okay? And or churches claiming to be committed to establishments of God's kingdom in the United States and elsewhere. Tells you in early 2020, tells you what happened. This is what happened with this case, okay? Now, they said it was 136 feet wide, right? But what did they pitch to the followers? What did they pitch to the public about how big the stage was going to be?
Oh,
Far
that's big
bigger.
enough to fit the fucking Amway.
God damn, it's a fucking football field, right?
The football field.
Football field, you guys. This is where the scam. You could, Trip 9, you with me, bro?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. How much money did David say he needed for this?
Uh,
I think at one point it's like 5 million. He's like,
He
we
said
need
like
5 million.
he
Finish
says,
it.
yeah, $5 million for the stage, but I don't think he's ever going to collect that much money ever. No.
I'm
Be right
wondering.
back, boys.
I'm wondering if he ever collected 5 million towards the actual project, though. Catch me?
Yeah, but that's going to be on his mansions, not the actual projects.
Wait, what do you mean?
No, I'm saying that, like, even if he does collect the money, he's probably going to invest in something else other than the stage, you know?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It was more. It was more of kind of a grift, basically, just to get money, right? That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
And he never had any intention of ever finishing it. I don't think he did.
No,
Well,
like
maybe
based on his patterns, like I don't think he even planned to do it. And even if he did, like it would be it's failing miserably.
Logistically, he can't do it.
No,
Just logistically, he can't do it.
he only has 2 trucks, not 10.
He doesn't have the amount. Anybody who's ever been in the military and has done a logistical move, right? And a big one, you know what it takes to do that shit, right? And for David, yeah, he needs about 6 to 7 trucks if this was a completed project, right? He would need about 6 to 7 trucks plus 10 of his own certified people, right? Riggers, loaders, forklift operators, everything, the works, right? He would need his own crew. And then when you go to some of these arenas, right, they want you to match the labor, the union labor. So say they have a crew of 60 union laborers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And well, you need to bring 60 also.
Yeah.
And not just you can't just bring people. They have to be certified, right? You're talking electricians, riggers, carpenters. You're talking everything. What it takes to do this project right down here is absolutely ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. I don't think anybody on his phone line, on his scam phone line is able to do none of that. They're not certified to do any of this.
No, absolutely not. No, out of their mind, right? So there's no way this can happen. And at 200,
I don't think any of them are rigging experts, sculpture experts, stage experts, any type of agriculture, or excuse me, not agriculture, but any structures like that, architecture, anything involved like that. None of them know shit about that.
Nope.
Yeah. No, they don't.
And the claim that they're actual experts in the field and can offer an expert opinion is just blasphemy.
Yeah. Scotty Williams, what up? Gooch Grease, talk my Saturday night is looking up. Gooch Grease.
Wonderful.
Welcome, Scotty. All right.
Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty.
Scotty doesn't know.
Dude, I can play that on the guitar. I was rocking it the other night. It's so fun.
Yeah. Okay. Justice brought up a good point. You need tradesmen. That's what you need. This is a tradesman job. Precise. Right. And trade specific, right? It's trade specific. Okay. It's trade specific, just like Justice said. Everything. Okay. So you got to figure this lawsuit is regarded with this stage. That's what's ultimately can happen. We'll look at that in a bit. Okay. I just wanted to.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're going to talk tradesmen, union. You're going to talk, and you're talking a lot of money. It's not, you're not talking $20, $30 an hour. Some of these guys, you're talking $75, $80 an hour.
These are
and experienced people that should be getting paid that amount.
Precise. Yep. Exactly. So David said it was going to be 255 feet wide to the public, but look, here we have it right here at 136 feet. I know. Fiona and me do it in my bed every Sunday. Don't tell Scotty.
Yeah, man knows what's up. All right.
The movie's dope.
Wonderful.
All right. So they agreed on a budget. Okay. They all agreed on a budget. The plaintiffs are suing the defendants for damages. Okay. And the counts they're suing them for breach of oral contract, unjust enrichment, breach of implied duty of good faith in dealing, and count for violation of Florida deceptive and unfair trade practices.
Can't do that in Florida, boys.
No. See,
they've made laws for just because of old people coming down to rip off the elderly. They make special laws and shit just to protect people.
All right, come here, lay down.
Like movie prop rentals.
Come here. Yeah. And that's the thing. You're right. Yeah, they have to make laws for shit like that.
Fucking popes in the house.
Oh shit, we got the Pope in the house. He blessed us.
Pope.
Bow to
I
the
feel
Pope.
blessed.
Yeah, kiss the holy ring. Marley, come here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Come here.
Fucking
I just
trip that.
scared the shit out of Marley with the seed bell. He's all fuck. He's woke me up. All right. So here we go. The expert witnesses that they hired. All right, check this out. This is really cool. The expert witnesses that David hired right here says simultaneously with September 13th, 2023. And this is basically the lawyer saying, hey, we want these guys excluded from testifying in the trial. Okay. Because they don't have the necessary experience for a project like this. And this is exactly how this is laid out. Plaintiff, he wrote a letter saying, hey, I'm not qualified to do this. Sorry, can't do it. This is my experience. I have 20 years experience. But as far as me, stage experience, no, not me. Can't do it. Okay.
Not your guy.
Yeah, pretty much. Not your guy. Now, defendant Joseph Bush should be prohibited from rendering any opinions, including as to the supposed stage of construction, and percentage of payments towards construction of the subject stage prop due to his lack of knowledge and qualifications. So David sends down his 2 least qualified people to go render an expert opinion on
beautiful
construction.
Such a bold move, David. Such a boldness,
right?
That wisdom, David. That wisdom.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
This shit's like watching National Geographic to me. It's just fucking it's so great.
It is. It's like watching a fucking rare animal in the wild, bro.
Yeah.
It really is.
It's just getting wild.
Makes me lose hope for the human race.
Richie Barber's in Richie the Barber here in spirit tonight.
Like we're going backwards in evolution.
All right, so let's see here. Let's keep going with this. So on August 14th, plaintiffs took the combined deposition of 2 defendants, Joseph Bush, since Joseph Bush was the sole designated representative. So that means Joseph signed for all this shit, okay? Joseph, you fucked.
Oh, Joseph signed for everything?
Guess who's going to jail?
You should have made Fatty McFat sign.
I relate this situation to H.H. Holmes. I have this like infatuation with H.H. Holmes because he was a fucking mastermind behind one of the fucking biggest fucking serial.
Tony was there too? Oh shit.
Yeah, I think Tony was there.
So yeah, I haven't dug too deep into it yet.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I always relate it because David basically sends in the people that know the least, right? Puts them in at certain times. That's what H.H. Holmes did when he built his fucking house of fucking murder at Chicago during the World Fair. He would hire somebody and then fire him after they did like a little section. Then he'd hire somebody else, right? And you start bringing in certain people at certain times, so nobody knows the whole layout. So he sends his 2 least qualified people in there, right? Guess what? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back to my board, or I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go ask the board. And that's exactly what fucking happened here again.
Yeah, I sure David's seen some pictures. He went off on his little tyrant about it only looks like it's 30% done, and that's what he fixated on. Even though that's not really what the case was, and I just think he kind of stuck with it and ran with it.
Yeah.
And everyone believed it and ate into it. Oh, Postal says it's only 30% done. Postal knows.
No, but he wanted dollar for dollar. That's what he wanted.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, that's not how it works, bro.
Not with lumber prices during the pandemic. And they knew that. They knew, like, hey, we can only hold these prices for 2 weeks.
I can't go buy a car, agree to the amount of payment, and then just stop paying when the car breaks. They don't give a shit if the car breaks or not. I still owe them that money. And they're absolutely right. Hopefully a warranty would cover me or something. But in this case, I don't think there was a warranty for their movie prop stage. Whatever.
You also got to consider the labor cost too, because you got to pay people to make your stage.
The experts as well. I mean, not any just Joe Schmo can go create a fucking lion out of styrofoam or whatever. It takes a skilled person to do that.
Yeah. Exactly. And it says here, look, has become apparent the defendants, Joseph Bush, he spelled it Bush like Bush. Bush would like to render opinions as to the current percentage of construction and/or assembly the stage prop is in. And B, render opinions as to the amount of money paid so far by defendants for construction compared on a percentage basis to what the defendants believe the total cost of just fabrication of the prop would be. However, Joseph, you lack the requisite personal knowledge and, more importantly, lack the professional expert qualifications to render an opinion. For you to testify in such matters would be unduly prejudiced to the plaintiffs, not helpful to the finder of fact, sheer speculation, hearsay, and or otherwise insufficient and inadmissible. And such opinions from him are impermissible under Federal Rule of Evidence 702 and Daubert versus Merrill Dow Pharmaceuticals Incorporated 509 U.S. 579, 1993, and its progeny. In deposition, Mr. Bush testified he attained an associate degree in business marketing and had some prior work experiences in his parents' wire diamond dyes business. They make tap and dyes, but no work experience or expertise in the specialized stage prop fabrication, molding, and finishing industry.
2 completely different fields.
Right?
Yeah. Bush Depo, okay. Mr. Bush testified he has no architectural work experience and only structural engineering experiences he has had working with defendant structural engineers on certain other projects of defendants. Mr. Bush has never formulated, constructed, or developed a budget or for a stage prop and does not know the pricing for materials utilized in fabricating a stage prop. He has never worked for a scenic prop or fabrication or rental business. Simply put, in summary, Joseph Bush is a fucking Nimrod. He's an idiot about these matters, basically. He has no or very little special or other education, training, or work experience in the construction or prop fabrication industry, had very little opportunity to personally inspect the prop items, only saw a few items, and is completely unqualified to render opinions as to current percentage of construction and or assembly, and render opinions as to the amount of money paid. So basically, Joseph, this is saying you're full of shit and you are completely unqualified to render any kind of fucking opinion. They're basically saying,
it's basically it's like a home economics teacher trying to criticize, like, like the construct, like like I guess you can see like an engineer on how he makes his submarines, kind of
exactly
like that.
Global International. Why did you send him? Well, that's why. Why would David send them down there? The least knowledgeable people, right? So they could play fucking dumb. Ashley's the same way.
I don't know.
Same way.
I don't know what David.
What's that?
Go ahead.
I said I don't know what David is planning. I don't know what David is planning to do, sending least qualified people to make a stage that's not going to work. I really don't know what's behind his head.
No. It's his tactic. No, he's smart. He's playing the game right. No.
And none of them are going to tell David what he doesn't want to hear. They're going to tell him what he wants to hear. That, yeah, it's only 30% done, Apostle. Yep, you were right, Apostle.
Yeah, but 30% to them and 30% to the industry is two different things, That's what
beauty.
They're
perfect. It's perfect.
That's what they're not counting on, right?
Just look at it.
They're counting on, hey, if we say it's 30%, we pay 90%, we want it to be 90% done, and it can't be. Doesn't work like that.
No, definitely not.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Same thing. Similar to Joseph Bush, Ashley Nicole Larimer would like to render opinions. Same thing. However, she lacks personal knowledge, and more importantly, she lacks professional expert qualifications to render such opinions. Same thing. In depositions, testified that it was her understanding that the parties agreed to the $1.2 million budget, right? Something just under 900, construction over 3,000 plays. Let's see. She has no idea how far along the actual prop fabrication is, and admitted it in the deposition several times that she does not have an understanding and needs clarification of how plaintiffs formulated the $1.2 million. So David sends his at least two qualified people down there so they can get exactly these answers. It's tact.
Interesting.
It's tact, dude. It's tact. David's a cunning little prick. This is basic. This isn't the depo. This is basically the expert opinions that their experts getting kicked out. They don't want, the lawyers basically said, hey, they don't possess the necessary expertise, Cat Mom, to make any opinions or financial discovery on these cases.
Why don't you fill the chat in? Who all was deposed in this deposition?
As far as I know right now, just these two.
So Ashley and
Joseph, because they were the two that did all the traveling and made all the phone calls and shit, right?
So Ashley, Joseph, and David's lawyer.
And yeah, David's lawyer and the other lawyer, movie prop lawyers.
Okay.
Yep.
So there's 4 depositions in total, by the looks of it, or 5, excuse me.
I like what you did. Report Apple number 636-273-5357. Yep. That's David's new Apple number.
Make sure you report it, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep making David change his number.
Yeah. Yep.
You'll soon run out of it.
I'll keep custom Facebook accounts too. I just got that one removed a week or so ago, a week or two ago.
Right?
Good.
Yep.
That's number 2.
And check this out.
Go for number 3.
Hell yeah.
Their other expert witness, right? Their expert construction witness, He has experience, dude. This was Kane. This was the military guy, dude.
Kane seemed legit.
Dude, Kane's ex-military. Dude, this guy was prior service, bro.
And he was the one saying, like, look, I was just looking at pictures from thousands of miles away. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I could only go off what I saw in the pictures.
Exactly.
He was being straight up.
He was like, look, from what I know in my experience, it's the work done and the amount of money paid is equal to everything.
Yeah,
without
beast, bro.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, it is 30% complete, but the money paid is based on my knowledge of the construction industry. Yeah, it looks like about right. But this Kane here, he builds brick and mortar type houses, right? Business, commercial, stuff like that. He doesn't do stage specialty. Again, this is a specialty thing that they're doing. Again, says this is just going through. They're saying, hey, they need to be excluded from making any kind of decision on the case because they have no experience. They don't even know what the fuck the financial status is of the whole prop rental. Okay.
Okay.
Let's take a peek here. Saying Ashley, she has no clue. Yeah, see?
Oh, Ashley knows nothing. She knows absolutely nothing about nothing.
What a waste of fucking money, dude. They send people down there, just waste the fucking money.
You know what was really funny in that is they were asking her about the Tampa property, right? And where it was. She couldn't tell them that. Oh, I'm not familiar with Florida. Was it in Tampa? Was it Orlando? I'm sorry, I can't answer that.
She's a liar.
Exactly. And then she goes on about maybe a few sentences later. Oh yeah, when we were down in Miami at Movie Prop Rentals, you obviously know Florida. Then you know you were in Miami. You're claiming you were at a residence and you don't know where that is, but you clearly knew you were in Miami at Movie Prop Rentals when you were there. So she just caught another self in a lie right there.
Yeah. Ashley lied through the whole fucking thing, man.
Yeah. They just made it blatantly clear that they're full of shit. They didn't even really put a lot of effort into bullshitting. At least they could have been consistent with, I don't recall. Like, that's the usual thing you say in a deposition if you don't want to answer it. I don't recall.
And here's Ashley, since we're talking about here.
Like, not only did they boldly and bluntly lie, they just did it in such a unapologetic way, too.
Well, not only that, but, dude, think of how much time and money they just fucking wasted, dude.
Yeah, a lot of my money, and I'm so pissed.
Time and fucking money.
You're a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Well, look at the positives of it. The time they were out of the cult building, it's the times they were off the phone trying to fuck people out of money.
Yep.
It's positive. You can look at it.
Yeah. Ashley's deposition was only a couple hours. Joseph's was 10 to 5. It was 7 hours, I think, with about a 1 hour lunch break. So Joseph,
I'm gonna have this time.
Joseph, you are one handful.
I'm joining.
Oh, I forget that it types under your name on this. My bad.
That's funny. I was like, what? So yeah, global international. If it's all true, what's the basis of David's countersuit? He doesn't have a basis for a countersuit. There isn't one.
I've just started to read a little bit of it, but it's complete bullshit.
It is. It's bullshit. His countersuit.
It's a waste of paper.
Yeah. And for them, once again, for them to send Ashley down, okay, they're probably saying, "Oh, they photoshopped this." You know, they photoshopped this.
Dude, how did Fatty McFatfuck not get deposed?
Yeah,
they photoshopped it. That's funny.
Like literally, how did Fatty McFatfuck not get deposed? He's the ringleader. You know what? Maybe they said he was like dying of cancer or some shit, and that's why he couldn't be on there. And that
very well could have, dude. They very well could have, dude.
Apostle colon cancer.
This is all shit she said in the deposition, man. They were under the name Joshua Media Ministries.
You think there's going to be any possibility into getting Zoom footage? Because I know they record that.
Yeah, we'll have to wait until the case. Yeah, we got to wait till the case is done, though.
Okay, yeah, I figured it would be a little bit of time, but I would think through the Freedom of Information Act that would be available to the public.
Precisely.
Gotta love the Freedom of Information Act.
I hope it comes out. Then we'll just fucking bomb YouTube with it, and David will just be fucking finished once again.
Oh yeah, Joseph will be at the bar.
He'll be in permanent shutaway at this point.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever coming out. Like, I'm almost convinced that he's never coming out.
No, I don't think he is either. Here's some of the things. These are some of the bold points that the lawyers pointed out, right? That Joseph said. And if we would just take a look at him, kind of pick them apart. Joseph says, this is basically Joseph saying, hey, you're in a breach of contract. We want our money back. So he's seeking, are you seeking that remedy in this lawsuit to get partially completed stage in the defendant's possession? And they do. They want to go pick up the stage and get it somewhere else without paying for what they owe. Which at this point, fuck, who knows how much it is, including lawyer fees at this point. Lawsuit again. What's something I believe? Contract.
Michael, you're right. He's going to be in shutaway in federal prison.
Yeah.
A matter of time.
Oh, what a beautiful night out.
Says, well, okay, but you're talking about economic damage for alleged contractual breach, right? Oh, bro, I don't know if we can slide up on YouTube, dude.
It's a cigarette. What are you talking about?
Is it? Okay. Cool. Let's see. Economic damages, correct. And you're not pursuing this in a lawsuit. In any economic damages or reputation damages or anything like that, are you? From my understanding, no, but I'm not a lawyer. So, breach of contract. Yeah, they're basically saying Joseph needs to sit back and shut the fuck up because they haven't produced a shred of fucking evidence, man.
No.
Yeah. So that's what's going on with that. So it looks like just the two of those dipshits, right? Looks like those two idiots fucking, they were the ones that went to deposition, okay? Ashley did. Discovery sanctions. That's for discovery sanctions. There's something here. Shit, where were those pictures?
So they're trying to collect the whole 2.2, right?
Dude, they're trying to collect mad money, dude. They basically want the stage back.
They're not going to get it back.
Fuck no, dude.
And if they do, it's going to be useless.
Yeah, like who's going to set it up at that point?
All movie props asking for is the rest of the money, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just want to be paid, dude. They owe them money. How much it is at this point? I mean, counting lawyer fees, because I guarantee these guys are going to get hit with all the lawyer fees.
Fucking Mikey Perry. Oh, that's funny. I'm glad you saw that.
So what? He's going to be paying like movie prop rentals like 2.4 million plus.
Dude, he could be in. I don't even know what the fees are at this point. He's going to get hit with the lawyer fees, man.
He's going to he's going to get hit with the lawyer fees, and I believe it's going to go up maybe beyond 3 million or 3.5 million.
I think it could too. Asha
Kumar.
And with David's physical condition, he's not going to be able to handle the stress. I don't think he's going to be able to handle the stress.
No, I don't think so either.
He's going to sweat through so many outfits.
And just the whole stage. Like, he's saying he's going to fucking walk back and forth on that stage in his health.
Yeah, right.
No way.
Right. No
way.
No. I don't think he can even walk 10 feet by himself before collapsing, dude.
I don't think so either. Dude. Oh, that's now I remember what I was looking for. It's going to be. Is this it? Nope, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Did you get that text I sent you with that clip, Rich?
Which one?
The 4 margaritas.
Oh yeah.
I'll put that on Discord if anybody else wants to see it. It's just fucking funny. She reminds me of Catherine, that lady.
Oh, let's see that.
I'll put it up there right now, Metal Force.
That's those two. Okay, we got that.
There it is.
I think this is it right here. Oh yeah, there's David. Look, anybody want to know why David wasn't shut away? Look, there he is, right there.
Oh, when was that taken?
He's standing.
Yeah,
I'm
there's Joseph.
surprised you can even stand.
I think right here.
You got one of those little motorized fucking cars. Beep, beep.
I know, like a little Segway, huh? I think this.
Yo, you not see his ass on a Segway. Yo, he would bust his shit.
Could you see him fucking mobbing around on a Segway with his slingshot shooting?
Oh my.
Chris, could you imagine that shit, bro?
Fuck yeah, I could.
I could too. I could see him around fucking driving around on a Segway in like one of the mansions. Come here, Tony. Fucking, he'd be fucking start blasting people.
Just out trying to slay Goliath.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is what I want. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. This one. Okay, now that this is all said and done. Okay. Now that this is all said and done, this is what we're looking at as possible sanctions. Okay. These are the possible charges the judge could throw at David at this point.
I say she should throw them all the time.
I do too. All of them. Throw all of them. I don't think she can throw all of them. She would have to choose like maybe a couple or one. I'm all about 7, treating as contempt, direct criminal contempt, right? Hey, we've ordered you and you haven't, right? Yo, quality dimension and cinematic video. Good evening. Welcome to chat.
Yo.
Anybody want to join? Dude, there should be a comment pinned. Come on,
Yeah, join the chat. Join the fun. Join the festivity.
Miquaco.
We can just Mia Quacko it out. You know what I'm saying?
Miquaco taco laco.
We can Mia Quacko taco laco.
Yeah.
It's your kind of taco. What kind of taco?
We need to make a drink called the Mia Quacko.
David's all I like to eviscerate tacos.
It'll be a splash of holy water and some gravy.
Splash of holy water and some guacamole. Thank you. David's all, don't waste the guacamole, okay? So here, what these are the possible judgments that David could be facing. Okay, I'm all about number 7. A number 2 would be pretty good. Me and Jake were talking about this one too.
Yeah, I was looking to just now. That could be a good one.
Yeah, prohibiting the disobedient party, which would be David and his cult, from introducing designated matters in evidence. Like when it gets to trial, they basically just have to sit there and take it without being able to say anything, do anything, put anything in evidence. It would all be just, this is what we've done. This is what we've done. And this is going in front of a fucking jury. Got to remember that. This isn't just going up in front of some random people. This is
They
going
still have the chance to settle, though, don't they? Or the opportunity to settle? Or has it gone too far? I'm not a legal expert, so I can't really say.
Monty Michelson, hey, anybody wants to join the link is pinned in the chat. It's pinned in the chat.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. We're all here.
Just
See my
come
face all the fucking time.
We
And
welcome.
anybody, I don't give a shit who it is, man. You want to fucking come on and troll the chat? But remember, I'll see you. I'm not gonna let you on.
Yeah, where's that tiger fucker at? Wasn't he come on?
Yeah, Tiger.
Where's Fook you? Where is he?
Yeah, where's
Fook you? I forgot about Fook you.
you? Where's Fook you at?
Where are you?
Me.
Come on, you David trolls. Where are you?
Tell us what hotel room you're watching from.
Yes, tell me where hotel you were watching from.
Don't call him David.
Little Davy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they could settle at any time. Yeah. They've taken it this far, though. Think how much money they just fucking wasted on this trial, bro.
Why not? It's only donor funds and taxpayer dollars. Fuck it, right?
That's been illegally laundered, yeah. Nothing much.
It's ridiculous, man. Hey, Kevin Giaco, good evening. Welcome.
Oh, okay, there you are.
Only God will go get her out of the gutter.
Well, hey, Fuku, here's your fucking chance. Jump on the show with us.
Fuck you! We've been waiting, you little beach.
Come on, jump on the chat, man. Jump on the chat.
Make my day. Make my day, Fuck you. Make my day.
A link. I'll post a link right here.
Bring your boldness with you, Fuku.
Yeah,
bring your boldness.
You're so bold. Here's your chance to really be a fucking troll on my chat.
Be a troll.
Right.
At least.
At least be a fucking troll, bro. Okay.
Would you like a suckle of my zippo?
At least do it.
So here's what David's looking at, Fuku, since you're here. He's looking at, or Joseph, anyways. They're going to protect Joseph.
Jacob Stone, shut up. Oh, yeah.
It's funny. You guys come in here. I'm not going to watch it.
Join the
you got me. You're
join the stream, Jacob.
Like, whatever.
Hey,
Let's
y'all
have a conversation.
Join the stream, man. Join the stream. There's a link. I just dropped it in there. Click
The
that link.
StreamYard link. Click it right there. Join in.
Joseph is going to be fine. Shaking my head. Sure. We believe you, Jacob Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Jump on, Jacob. Let's talk about it.
Yep. I love it when they enter. But okay, that's what they've done right now. Okay. That's what they're looking at, these guys. All right.
Dude, all Metal Force had to do was call them out and they fucking appeared. Like,
Yeah. Right.
You ever
Yeah.
see David do any fucking work like that? Because
I'm looking in the background all
Force
fucking
did,
time,
though.
dude. I know. You guys, I got Rupert one more. Somebody want to jump on the panel and talk about this? Let's bring it. Bring it. Don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. If you don't want to show your face, that's cool. I understand.
Cat mom.
But if you want to come on here and be a
You.
fucking troll, I'm giving you the opportunity. We're giving you the opportunity now. There's the link. Don't be a little bitch about it.
What's up, bro? What's up,
Call
bro?
in. Come
Both
in,
Frontal
dude.
will not block you.
What's up,
He
bro?
will not block you. Come over here.
You're here, dude. If you're
Bring
going
it
to troll,
on.
be a fucking troll and join the panel.
Bring it on.
dude.
Don't
Yeah.
be one of those.
You're going to be a real troll. Dude, if I was a real troll,
I would, but the Bible says you
fucking jump on, dude.
Yeah, sure. You know what? You're
But
not.
you're in here, so you've
It's
already
on.
contradicted yourself, Fuku.
Walking contradiction right here. I would, but the Bible says to know we're all fools. So you're here contradicting yourself. Okay.
They're all the
You're a
same,
fool
bro.
yourself.
Like they just want to sit there and judge in their little selves. It's okay. It's okay.
Inside their little safe space.
Right.
We're so bold. I can move mountains.
Right.
Yeah. Like they
But you
scream that
can't
inside their little
analyze
safe space. That's not boldness. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm speculating.
here's
Piss
his-
off.
Look, he's running a rerun for Rosh Hashanah again. What a loser.
Dude,
Did he do the Zoom yesterday? I totally forgot about that. I wanted to get on there and show my ass.
I don't know if that one is from the 2018 or 2019 Rosh Hashanah. I can't.
Yeah,
tell.
I think it's from the. Who cares?
Could you say Rosh Hashanah one more time, Metaphors?
Rosh Hashanah or something like that. Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah.
I don't know why I think that's so funny.
What does
Rosh
that?
Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah.
Hey,
Hashanah.
Global International. It's probably one of David's little goals.
Kamalalabalabalo.
There's David's whack ass fucking birthday.
Kikibalo.
He's like, everybody, it's my birthday. I like when the trolls come because you know what I like to do because it really bugs the shit out of me.
Sounds like a Guns N' Roses song.
Hey, puppet bastard. How about you come over here?
Come over here, my friend.
Haters.
Haters. I'm typing my little cell phone.
I know it's like
a hater than a concubine.
they
Hey,
want to
what,
come.
hotel, what hotel room are you watching from? Tell me. Come on.
Tell me
I
what
want to know,
hotel
puppet. What
Or are
hotel?
you watching inside those mansions? Puppet
Yeah,
bastard.
why doesn't he let you guys in the mansions? Why does he keep you in that fucking raggedy ass hotel with you have your little studio room? You don't have a kitchen in there, bro. You know how many kitchens are in the fucking mansion in Tampa? Each cult member could have its own kitchen in the guest house.
Look, there's Kia.
But he keeps y'all in that whack ass little cheap motel. But he's
I
got
know.
mansions all over South Florida.
He's no, you know what he told everybody that they were going to be able to go live in the mansions, dude. That's
Remember, dude, that was
No, they
like
won't.
his job, sell
won't.
everything because he got an email saying he could go live in those mansions.
Yeah,
We're like,
dude
bro,
said he
don't
was-
fucking do it, dude.
because he'd been given so much money. I know Puppet Bastard 23. So that's actually me, QD. He's all quality dimension, cinematic video and photos. He's all that's actually me, David Taylor. He's Puppet Bastard is David E. Taylor. Okay.
Yeah, I'll explain. He won't show his face on over here.
Wow, look at that red carpet gala event.
Such a waste of my
Oh,
money.
shit.
Fucking
Everybody-
hobby? Oh,
Fucking hands
shit.
together for motherfucking.
Fucking what is good, brother hobby?
Hey guys.
What up?
Can you
I'm
guys?
not-
Can
Looks
you
like
guys?
he's at the strip club right now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
No,
Tell me
I
where you're
think
watching from.
I'm at a little bar here.
I
Having
was gonna
some
say,
wine.
I see screens in the back. He's definitely at a bar.
He's actually at the red light district.
I don't. I used to do strange, but now I just do fake apostles.
Oh shit!
I just do JMMI. That's, you know, plenty time for that. Hey, but honestly, like when we get trolls, we should like have them call in and speak their piece. I wonder if those people are like indoctrinated or work at JMMI. You know.
I'm trying to get him to call in. I just gave him the option, but they won't call in tonight.
I would legitimately like one of them to come on and have a legit conversation about this. I'd really love to pick their brain on a few of these things.
Right?
Because they're brainwashed. So I mean, I kind of feel sorry for them. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I do.
too.
I do.
I do.
I used to be brainwashed myself, so I know what it's like.
Yeah, I mean, if you're convinced something's real, I mean, you're convinced it's real, and good luck convincing you otherwise.
Hey, puppet bastard, you come in here hollering at the girls, I'm gonna just fucking put you in timeout, you little bitch. Don't do that here, you fucking filthy pig.
That must be David because he is a filthy pig.
Yeah.
But then
Go to the
again,
gutter.
he'll
put
be
you in the
insulting
gutter.
filthy pigs themselves because they have better standards than David.
Go to the gutter, you filthy pig.
He's
Yeah.
worse than that.
We're trying to get harvested.
What really gets me is, you know, like, why don't they go like Catherine, or why don't they go to like a cancer unit, pediatrics cancer unit, and heal everybody? You know, it's just so fake.
It is. It's all fake, dude. It's all fake.
Shake my head.
Uh-oh. What happened here? What'd I do?
It's perfect.
Look
Okay.
at Chris. He's taking a blunt or something.
Just a
Vaping.
vape.
Is that a demon that Catherine casted out of you just now?
Wonderful.
I don't want to tell the details of everything on what we're gonna do. I'd rather tell that in Discord. Cutie.
Go ahead.
I'm with
We can have private Discord conversations after this, or
Yeah.
anytime after.
Is this like
Yeah.
the private full frontal
So
cult?
Yeah, if anybody's in
I
Houston,
don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I'm bummed, bro.
yeah, don't put out any details. No details.
No.
They have their own assumptions of when we're gonna be there.
Dude, that Richie the Clown really got me today. That's insane. That is really clown insane. Whatever.
A literal
Wow.
clown outclassing every one of these fake apostle wannabes, dude. It
Yeah, dude.
boggles my mind.
Wait, what did I miss? Where is this? What did I miss?
Richie the Barber, dude. He's a literal dude. He's tattooed all up like a fucking clown, bro. For real. His name's Richie the Barber on YouTube, and he's gonna go to fucking like ministry school and get ordained and shit, dude, and go out and start preaching and shit, bro. Dude, he's all for real, bro. Yeah, no bullshit, dude. Look him up. You're gonna laugh your ass off. He's a literal clown, bro.
Hello, Matthew Moore.
Matthew Moore.
How
good
are you
evening.
today?
Is Matthew Moore calling in? He knows how to
Matthew Moore in the fucking house. Oh, hold on.
Mr. Webb.
I have no clue. Who's Mr. Webb?
I don't know. Let's find out.
All right,
Let's
I'm gonna
find
have
out who it
to. Can we add him?
What's up, Mr. Webb?
Hello.
What up,
cracking?
Webb? Yes, we can.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop off to see if someone else will call in. We should like showcase.
Oh, we got him.
Oh, we got him in. Yeah. I'll go either way, bro.
Drop off, or you can stay here. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, stay, dude. Stay. What's up, Mr. Webb? Welcome to the show. How you doing tonight, man? What's your screen name, man? Oh, that's it.
Mr. Webb's been in here before, I think.
Has he?
I've been in the chat, but it's the first time.
Oh, okay, cool. Right on. What's up?
Yeah. So I know I've seen him in the chat before. What's good, Mr. Webb?
What's good?
Yeah. Look at David's wet. So look at my red carpet.
Hopefully, Catherine will call in and troll us.
That would be
Oh,
dope.
I would love for Catherine to call in.
Oh, that would be legit, bro. Right?
I want her to call in and try to cast all the demons out of us all at once.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Webb? What's up, bro?
1, 2, 3 out now.
Hold up. He's got a question.
What is it? Here's your Discord.
Your audio is really bad, bro. I can't hear you at all.
Can't hear you.
Fix it, Tony.
Tony.
Tony, what are you doing?
He's probably gonna type the
He might be trying to fix his audio. Real
Tony,
quick.
this is all your fault. No
Tony,
food tonight.
Way to go, Tony.
Tony.
Yeah, I've
fix
seen
it.
Mr. Webb in here before. I know he's been in the chat a few times.
Okay. I'm sure he has to. It's just the community's getting big.
Fucking A, it is.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Oh, much better.
We can hear you much better now.
Yeah.
Hello. Fucking hell.
I really like when you give us that interview an hour.
Oh, okay.
Metal Forge, take it.
What?
He's got to send it down the line.
Oh shoot, my bad. I was caught off guard.
Yeah, I like doing Crick Report too. Crick Report's good people.
Hold on, let me see. Son of a...
I'm sorry, I'm terrible.
You're good, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
God damn it.
Alex is working double today.
Right? I missed the whole stream today. Shit, that
He
was
didn't go to
weird.
sleep, man. Yeah, hang on. Let's see it. Mr. Webb, let's get his question, man.
Yeah, I
what
know
was
you.
your question?
What did you guys scream the Discord name?
Okay.
Oh, I'll put up the invite
Yeah.
on the chat right now for you, Mr. Webb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand by.
Yeah, we'll get you, bro. We got you. Yeah, we'll get that for you, dude. Yeah. There we go. That's what news layout. There we go. Okay. All right, let's keep on here.
Felicia? What's good, Felicia? Felicia's experience?
Such a fallacious experience.
Celia's experience.
Yes.
I usually say bye, Felicia, but hi, Felicia.
Look, so here's all the cult members like, oh, hey, everybody, we're celebrating this big cult gathering here at this mansion.
Fucking Matthew Moore and his darn punk rockers.
Mm-hmm.
They're punk rockers.
Matthew Moore's that guy yelling to those kids on skateboards. Hey, you kids!
No way, Matt would be like, go out there and skate with them, probably.
I'm just messing with you. For sure.
No, Matt would go out and skate with them. He'd go fucking shred up the skate park with them, but Matt's like fucking 6'7", dude. So I don't know. Matt's got a pretty high center of gravity.
You didn't miss much, Jot. We were just kind of going over some of the deposition a little bit. Some of the stage prop stuff. Basically, David sent down, a few of the concubines to render their expert opinion on the progress of the build. And it was Ashley and Joseph, who clearly are not experts in that field. So, we were just touching on that a little bit. And just
Such a genius move. Yeah.
There's no deposition? Not yet?
No, not yet. It is not yet available.
It's just the transcripts, which are just as good, honestly. If you got the transcripts, they're honestly just as good as the depositions because it's the question.
Some are quite long. They're going to take you a little while to read, so clear your schedule.
Dude, like I'm such a big fan of Colleen. Like dude, I'm going to need a max at that if she ever like drills me like she drills that.
Javi's gonna have to bring like a whole fucking pack of always.
I wonder if she's still practicing law. I mean, that lady is a straight up gangster in my book.
Yeah, dude, she's thug life, bro. Yeah.
She's an urban legend.
That's how I got. That's how I got into.
For real.
Got on.
What's up, Mr. Webb?
So that's how I got on into all this. The deposition.
Yo, same with all of us, bro. We all found it one night too, and I don't even know how I stumbled upon this live stream one night. I think I was doing a search for the chat, and I seen Alex's live, and I just hopped on.
Dynamic. So dynamic. What do you make about it, Mr. Webb? This is out of control, man.
Yeah. Shit.
How long?
Over the years, I've been been doing research about different occult,
Yeah.
you know, satanic occults and shit like that.
Oh
So-
yeah, very cool, very cool.
Oh, yeah.
When's the first time you seen the deposition of David?
About a year and a half ago.
Okay, very cool.
So-
About the same for me. Okay.
Dude, that deposition, it was the appetizer into this rabbit.
Yeah.
It's weird how there's quite a few depositions out there, but this one really caught not a lot of people's eyes, but quite a few. It's got some views, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a lot of people.
How many views does the original video have? It's got a couple million, doesn't it?
Maybe 20 million or
No
25.
shit, really.
I don't know.
I haven't found the original video, so I really don't know the numbers on it.
I think it first showed up in World Star Hip Hop. I could be wrong. Let me just check.
World Star.
Big shout out to
World
Scotty
Star.
William, man. Big shout out to Scotty William. He's got a podcast that we're going to work on together. So, and congratulations to the new addition to your family, Scotty.
My favorite part is when he cut up a Mercedes into a limo.
Probably so he can fucking get in the fucking thing, man. He's like, I need to get it bigger. I need to get in.
Yeah, he doesn't look in good health at all.
He does.
No, dude is not
He's getting worse.
Yeah.
Nah, he's getting worse. And what we found out is he was taking hydroxycut at the time of death. Remember?
I forgot about that. You're right.
Blue man pills,
Dude
man.
was just slamming hydroxycut like it was fucking no tomorrow, bro. Just shitting himself left and right.
And then eating fucking Big Macs and shit. Like he should have just been main.
Doesn't hydroxycut just make you like shit all the time?
Well, at the rate he was taking him, it probably would have constipated him, dude.
I bet you that's maybe when his tampon thing started, is when he started hydroxycutting all the time and he couldn't hold his bowels and literally.
Yeah, hydroxycut is a fat burner, so it's not going to do any good if you keep eating fast food and burgers and shit.
Yeah,
like
you
that.
can't just drink that shit and chill and think you're gonna lose weight. You gotta go to work.
Yes.
He's like, yo, I'm gonna eat 5 Big Macs, take a pill of hydroxycut, and just lay in bed all day.
And just shed the pounds. Glory to God.
Shed the pounds. Glory to God.
Genius move.
Yeah, you
10
gotta
Big
put some-
Macs and then 10 pills. Let them.
I found.
You think he asked his best friend Jesus to help him lose the weight? Dear
As if
Jesus.
he's ever Jesus' best friend, dude.
Hey,
Come
Jury
on.
Doctor, good evening.
Come
Welcome.
on.
This is an open panel tonight, so if anybody wants to jump on, please feel free,
yeah.
okay?
Maces don't have the kind of suits I wear.
I know. Javi needs some classy ass suits because he goes to ritzy ass strip joints. So gotta get him some. We got to get Javi some fucking decent suits. Like we got to get him like the Michael Jackson like blingy suit. Like that would be Javi's like, taste of a suit, right? But it's got to be like new age shit.
I have to go to like Goodwill with this inflation and guys like getting Armanis.
Yeah.
The one thing I noticed about him that is he's saying that he's global, and
Waist-wise, yes.
yeah, it's not like because I looked on his YouTube channel and just doesn't have the audience. I mean the
following or the subscribers.
the following. Yeah,
Less than 10,000 subscribers. That's worldwide, all right.
I mean it's not like the other like Joel Osteen or any other global churches, pastors, or,
Yeah, and
He's
then
not-
David
he's-
said, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, he's not like him,
No, and you can look at his stats just on
Yeah.
right here. We can look at his stats right here, right? I did a video on this morning about how these guys buy their shit, and if you look up David E. Taylor,
By the way, thanks for that you showing that because I had to look at some other YouTube channels that I followed that didn't.
yeah,
We need to come up with like a fantasy game, like for fake apostles to use.
it's shady, dude. It's shady.
Man.
Pathological dishonesty won't get you anywhere.
No,
And that whole disengagement policy, and
real shit,
Yeah.
dude. It's real, bro, and I don't get it. Like YouTube wants to they'll censor us on certain shit, but it's like, yo, when there's actual like huge policy violations going on, like real legitimate shit, and we report it, and they don't do anything. Oh, you're trying to get on?
Maybe 5 is our limit.
Yeah, I think I can have like 4 plus the host.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop off because the dog, the bounty hunter, is here. So.
All right. All right. You got a bell. All right. Hey,
Later, Javi.
Later, brother.
See you later.
He's good.
Try to hop on now, Jack.
Yeah, try that.
Fucking Javi, he cracks me.
Yeah, and you know, some of these other people, and I'm not saying like, you know, there are good content creators out there, but when you start looking in between the lines of some of the statistics, man, you know, and I'm not a mathematician, but again, these numbers on Social Blade are pretty rough estimate, right? Pretty rough estimate. So when you start looking at certain numbers on some of these profits and stuff, you know, I'm always gonna go back to the Bible, honestly. And I don't read the Bible, but if I need a question from God, I'm not gonna look to David or Daniel Adams or somebody else. I'm gonna
Look to God.
Right?
That's all you need is the Bible, and
Yeah.
you don't need.
You
I mean, you don't need to, you know, look to these guys for answers.
Not
because they worship money. They don't worship God.
Nah.
precisely.
They worship the stacks of Benjamin Franklins that's been put on their feet. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's what they do.
And some people are asking, like, they don't get the subscriber thing, right? Like, what's so important about subscribers? Well, it brings you ad space, right? Which brings you revenue on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
But YouTube honestly doesn't pay you shit in ad space. It doesn't.
Nah.
It's
No,
horrible. It's shitty. Like, you need 1 million subscribers to make any type of decent money, right? So this is just what I think. The 1 million subscriber mark is like where you start making your money, right? But I don't know because I'm not. It's pinned, Jot G. It's pinned in the comment section, bro.
Here, I got you, Jot.
Well, from what I've heard, Facebook pays you 30% more than YouTube.
Oh yeah, dude. There's so many fake
Yeah.
pages out there. It's horrible, dude.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Dude. And then here's another one, Vlad Sobchuk, right? Right here. He was buying.
Cold watch in the house.
Cold watch. Cold watch. Cold watch. Cold watch. Cold watch. Cold watch. Cold watch.
Oh, that's the other channel that I watched that I got introduced to.
Cold watch got all the funny videos. Right?
Yeah.
Very good, trusted community.
They put in some work.
I like some of your videos.
Yeah. Lord Pender, he does some really good shit too. Comedy channel. He does some fucking fire shit. And another one that was out there was this Betsy Hobo.
Yo, who's that dude? The big dude that be like doing the videos of like pretending to be David with the background of the deposition and everything.
That made me laugh.
Y'all seen that too?
Yeah,
I've seen that.
I'm surprised he's never been in here.
Who?
That dude. What's that big dude? He does the videos with like the deposition background and he does the reads and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
He was parroting David. I remember that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Full Frontal? You've seen him before.
Probably. I can't remember, dude. There's so many videos out on David now.
Oh, he's a big old dude. Big old dude.
Yeah, he kind of look like him almost.
He really does a little bit too.
Yeah.
He does.
He's in the fucking
Grupo Inc. That's what it is.
Yo,
Jot G in the motherfucking house.
What's the word? What's the word?
Jot G, good evening.
What's good, fam?
Is that Jot G?
Yes, sir.
What's
One
up?
and only.
How's it been?
Good.
He's hiding in a dark alley right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm
His
sitting in front of
identity
my
must
house.
be kept secret.
Jot G's in his secret hideaway place.
Yeah, my
He's in a
shutaway.
secret place.
He's in his hideaway.
Hey, Alex, how to
hey.
get the invite for the Discord?
Oh,
want-
hold up. I'm gonna put it up again.
Yeah, let me put it in.
Discord time.
Is it in the private chat on
No,
the
It'll
Who
be in
said
the
that
YouTube
by
chat.
David, man? Say, said
What's
It'll
that?
be in the
Macy
YouTube
don't
chat,
have the
bro.
kind of suit you wear.
the what?
Oh, Macy's done
In the
thing.
YouTube chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna post it right now. Oh shit, JH?
Oh shit, JH is
What's
JH
that?
is back.
Hello, JH.
What's good, JH? Long time no see.
Hi.
Glad to see you.
What's up, J.A.?
There's a Discord link right there.
Yep, I just posted it, my guy.
Oh, he
Hey,
probably-
David, to my Macy don't have the kind of suit you wear. The son bitch, Macy don't make no mannequins that size either, dude.
I almost forgot Jarvis was in here. I was like, where the fuck is that coming from?
Shit.
Oh man. It's
I'm
open
sipping
pack
my
tonight,
shit.
man, so anybody wants to-
Light. Shit.
Oh, now we got you. There you
Yeah.
Where are we going with this? Where can we go? Let's see. Oh, look, there's Joseph's fucking shitty fucking champagne
failure.
bottle.
It took him
I know.
a couple tries.
He's all, I have to pound my bottle like this all the time. He's all like, here's all the cult members.
Mr. Webb is back.
Mr.
Webb?
Mr. Webb, how are you today?
Did you get that link, bro?
Yes, I did.
All right, bet.
Bow to your sensei.
Bow to your sensei.
Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei.
That's what everybody's gonna get when they when they jump on the panel. Bow to your sensei.
Somebody should let a dog go on. I said I done.
I know, right? Look at all David's concubines. Look, here's all David's concubines. These are all the stable women right here. These are all the women of David's
That's
cult.
ridiculous.
Poor
Yeah.
ladies. Poor ladies.
Look, there's a child right here. Look, here's a kid right here. Look, people are wondering if there's kids here. Yeah, there's kids here. Look, there's a kid right there.
Oh, shit.
What are
you're
you
right.
doing, David? What are you doing with them?
Huh?
I wonder
all
if
those women
like, all
get
the
some
girls are
use.
on one floor and all the guys are on another floor. Because I'm sure he tries to keep all the girls to himself. Like, you know how what was that called out in Texas? The Branch Davidians.
Look, there's
Branch
Mark.
Davidians kept them all separate. They kept the males on one side of the house, the females on the other side of the house. So David Koresh could have all the females.
Look, there's that little sack of shit bulbous right here, standing at the fucking very back. Little
Freaking
prick.
jerk off.
Little fucking.
Hey, Alex,
dog.
The third floor is all for the females, guaranteed.
hey, when did you go up there to the hotel? Shit.
Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, this year or last year? Was it?
Oh, it was a couple months ago. It was
Oh, yeah.
recent. Yeah.
It was a few months ago. It was
Yeah,
kind of
that's-
recent.
It was the beginning of summer. I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warren Jeffs was a real fucking sick fuck
Like, it
too.
was like, yeah, around summertime.
Yeah.
It was definitely summertime. It was hot.
They wouldn't say shit. I figured at least one of them would try and get lippy with you, but they didn't say shit.
No.
Nah.
They were shitting bricks. They were shitting
Nah.
bricks. They didn't know what to
They don't
fucking
want to be. Just in case Alex had came out there on bullshit, they ain't want to get embarrassed.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
but motherfucker, Alex might know jujitsu or something. They ain't want to get their ass kicked in front of everybody. They play tough in front of
Look, there's Sadie Chena.
I would just to imagine that. I would love to see David's face when he got that phone call saying he's here. He's here. He's right outside the gate.
I bet David's heart rate fucking went up about 500 fucking beats. He's like, oh shit.
He had to go change his tampon immediately.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, probably rip the Velcro off.
That's what David did. Like, he heard in his ears all, oh shit. I know. Let a big old fucking juicer out. Like, Tony, go fix this. Get the fuck down there and go fix
Look
this,
at him,
goddammit.
man.
Fix my diaper, Tony.
Look at this.
Hell no.
Look at him. Look at him just fucking hobbling back and forth like a goddamn fucking penguin.
Man, it makes my day to see him, man.
This is an old video.
One thing he needs to cut his hair. Cut that thing off. Just
He need to do something.
get
Yeah.
rid of that.
Man,
man. That's
shit.
terrible.
Not
Terrible.
one of the
Implants, I don't know.
The video he
You know,
did last night.
you know,
Hit it, Javi. Or go ahead, hit it, bro.
like on Home Alone when the short guy walked through the door and his hair caught on fire. The full hair caught on fire on Home Alone. That was funny. We walked through the door.
Yo, that's exactly what the top of his head looks like too.
Crazy.
Dude, no, you know what the best part of that?
Oh shit!
You know what the best part of that movie was? Or it's number 2, where fucking Joe Pesci did the handstand in the toilet, and he gets fucking he put it's like whoosh.
That was Home Alone too. You're right. You're right.
But all right, guys, I
That
got
was somebody need to do his ass when he walked through the door.
All right,
Have
Mr.
a
Webb.
blood
Good
clot
All
through that motherfucker.
Appreciate you stopping in, man.
Thanks, Mr. Webb. Thanks for dropping in, man.
All right, you be
No
easy.
problem.
All right, see you, brother. Bye. Yeah.
Shit.
Look, here's David last
I
night.
just think in the back of David's head now. It's just like that shit in the movie.
Oh my god!
Look
This
at
was
him,
him
man.
last night. This was a rerun. Yeah, this was a rerun from a couple and
He looks so
was it a couple
stressed.
months ago. Dude, look at how bad he looks.
Dude, he's like,
Look at him. He lit too. You can look in his eyes till he lit.
Yeah. He's not in tip-top shape.
Man, Dave make high yellow guy look bad, man.
But he insists to eat all of those, those Krispy Kreme donuts despite being in bad health.
God,
Man,
I don't care about my health.
like at a
fuck my health.
like at a trampoline park, 5 into them shit.
I'm the anointed one. Nothing would happen to me.
He's like, I'm under the anointing. Only God can judge me. He's like, know that Tupac song, only God can judge me. So that's my mantra. Yeah, yo, 54. 54 all the way from motherfucking
weight loss counter.
all the way from motherfucking Australia. Hey Jake, where's Jake at? Hey Jake, can you put that on David? I'm sure he can. Of course he can.
Oh, you know Jake can.
Yeah, he's got it. Jake's got it.
Jake is a pro at this.
Give him a
Jake's
few
got that
minutes.
shit down. He'll have it in 5 minutes. Watch.
Yeah. What up, 54?
I wonder when he lay up with women. I wonder when he lay up with women, do they up his neck?
Dude, I don't want
put their hand around. Try to
I don't want to think about David with being. Oh God.
Yeah.
The fact that these women have to sleep in this poop crumb bed, man, is just beyond my
Shit
comprehension.
flake covered fucking sheets, yo.
His brown caviar stained bed.
I don't think JH was here for that. I
JH
think
and me.
JH missed the whole shit about, hey, JH, we found out David wears tampons.
Yeah,
he has shit
were you-
flakes all over his bed.
Oh no, she looks way disgusted. Beyond belief.
I just here we go. Do what to David? Yeah, he wears duty. That's the thing. It's like, dude, could you imagine David like just slamming a fucking bottle of his Blue Man pills, and then being like,
Jake Jarvis was saying the part in Home Alone where Joe Pesci's head gets burnt. That's what David's haircut be doing. We might need a clip with David's face on Joe Pesci's face.
look at that fucking ducktail of a haircut. Look at that shit. Watch. Hang on.
Such a joke.
Look at that shit.
Look at that sweat rolling down.
It's
Look
so
at
glorious.
that.
He's got a fucking spoiler on the back of his head.
Look
at that shit. Man, he looks like shit here. Look at how glistening he is.
Yo,
Look
he's
at
out
that.
of breath just from fucking pacing back and forth.
It's like creating a whole ecosystem from his hair, dude. It's so disgusting.
I know,
bro.
right?
You could literally take that hoodie and probably wring it out and just watch the fucking sweat just drip out.
He probably washes his own clothes with his own sweat. He's I'm gonna just keep the glory of my clothes.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, bro. He probably thinks it's like, he probably fucking sells it as holy water, too.
I know.
It's the anointing liquid.
You'll be healed.
Fuck.
You'll be healed, everyone.
Can you imagine that? That's fucking filthy. David going around throwing.
It
his
would
fucking
straight
kind of
smell like fucking fryer grease.
Oh my God.
I know that's what it comes out as. It's like actually oil, but it's like
For real. You could fucking put some french fries in that shit and fucking turn it on high.
Oh God.
That's disgusting, yo.
Horrendous.
I don't want to bring him on the channel, dude. No, because I can't, man.
Who's Richie?
Richie, the fucking what is it? Richie the barber, the clown.
Richie the barber. Oh no.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
You know what?
I'm gonna have to look it up after this.
Y'all look it up, man. Okay, he's a literal fucking clown. Okay,
What's his
And
name again?
Richie the barber.
Richie the fucking okay.
Yeah.
Richie the Barber.
I don't want to bring him up, but I'm just gonna say he's my anointed father.
What the fuck? Oh, I've seen this guy before.
Oh, you have?
He's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, he is. He does. He seems like he's pretty fucking smart, bro. Actually, I bet you could sit down and have an intelligent conversation with the guy.
Yeah, I've seen this dude before.
Yeah, and he's actually he does. He's dressed. He's a literal fucking clown. I got you, Harvey.
My bad, man.
Nah, you're good, brother. Nah, you good, brother? Yeah, he's a literal clown, and he's all tattooed up. GH, he's pierced up, tattooed, the whole fucking nine. Like picture a circus clown, but picture a tattooed circus clown with all the makeup and shit. Okay. He's tattooed completely still like a fucking clown. All right.
Yeah.
Can we show his picture?
Yeah, I'll show his picture.
So I got it right here. Here.
That's him. There he is, right there. That's
Man, that man, I got it. The fuck?
That's Rich.
He says the fuck?
Man, that man ain't trying to be no preacher. Y'all bullshit, man.
No, I'm serious. He's gonna go and he's gonna go to fucking ministry school and get ordained as like a fucking as a bishop and shit.
Yo, he's actually kind of smart, Jarvis. Like, check some of his shit out. The dude has some legit fucking conversation with people.
Man, I think I've seen this guy before, man.
Some
What
of
you
it's
saying
full
that he
of
intelligent?
bullshit. Yeah, some of it's bullshit. But
He did an interview talking about no, they probably want him talking about the aliens and shit. I don't think. I don't know.
You guys can see this.
I think I may have seen him.
you think those fucking aliens they revealed in Mexico are real?
Hey, check these
No,
clowns.
if the government's showing it to us, it got to be fake.
Check these clowns out.
Yeah.
It was just weird. The fucking it was the Spanish science community that fucking did it.
Who's that guy?
You know who this guy is? Okay, these guys are called Paul and Morgan, right? And these came across somebody.
Oh, you pissed these guys off.
Yeah, I pissed them off talking about Isaiah Saldivar.
He does not buy his views.
These two are two total just fucking shitstorm clowns, right?
And they're
creeping
so
out.
insecure real quick.
And
Yeah.
you piss a lot of people off on YouTube, man. A whole heap of people.
Dude, yo, fuck these guys.
Good.
They're fake, bro. Like, what the fuck? Dude, look. Dude, Mr. Webb came on here and he's like, dude, after what you showed me, he's like, I had to go through and look at some channels that I follow just to look at analytics, bro. And
Hey,
it's
Sharonda, how are you?
Hey, Sharonda, good evening.
Hello.
And they buy their
Hey,
shit
Sharonda.
just because they think they're gonna get fucking rich, bro. Like, dude, how fucking pathetic can you be that you have to go out and buy your subscriber base, right?
They basically selling their money.
Exactly.
it.
They're selling their money back to themselves, dude. It's fucking dumb, dude. At a percentage.
Stupid. Oh yeah, let me spend $5,000 to make $5,000 and then lose it all at the end. That's very.
And you know what? I bet it doesn't even cost that much for all the people to do that hard of work. It's like fucking $800. Okay, it's easy to go out and harvest 10,000 subscribers if you know what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
It's easy. It's very easy to do.
It's just turned into a joke, bro.
But aren't they going to lose that $10,000 anyways when YouTube takes their views and subscribers away?
Daniel Adams lost 90 million fucking views, y'all.
Yeah, stupid.
Wait, what?
So
He lost
stupid.
90 million?
Yeah, dude, I did the tally. This was back a couple months ago, bro. And then,
Holy shit, I didn't know the numbers were that high.
dude, it was a lot. See this big fucking spike right here in the drop?
Oh shit.
Like 94 million, some shit like that one.
Damn.
It was high of 90, and they're still taking views away from the piece of shit on his old channel. It got demonetized because they caught him doing shady shit, buying subscribers, right? Stopped, bam, took some views, right? Took some more.
It's a justified middle finger to Daniel Adams, honestly.
Yeah, so what does this asswipe do? Right? He goes and starts another channel, right? So he goes and starts another channel and starts buying the same shit. Does the same shit. Just starts racking up fucking... Look, right there. Look at that. Right there. Again. Look at that. Look at that. He's starting to buy subscribers again right off the fucking bat.
He thinks he's smart. No, he's not.
No, he's not. Some people think that we don't check these, bro.
What he say?
Waste of fucking money.
This YouTube guy. What he said? The YouTube guy A is trying to. I knew then he wasn't smart.
What'd you say? You
when
cut
he
out?
said this YouTube guy, I'm just gonna call his name A. When he said this YouTube guy A was trying to excuse him,
Sorry, I think Tony's ruining your
I knew
audio.
he wasn't smart
Tony-
then.
Yeah.
Shit.
think
Tony,
Tony
fix it,
fucked up.
Tony. I hit
fix
harder
this.
than David, Tony.
Bruh. Hold up. I got to put this on the big screen for everybody. Hold up.
Let us see. Show us what you have to share. Share with us.
Fucking Jake, I love it.
Hold up.
look.
Lord.
Jake Bogus.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is glorious. Hallelujah, everybody.
This one's the best, though. This one's the best.
Yeah.
Fucking Jake, bro.
Isn't
That's
this
so
legit how
cool.
David is effectively a fucking internet meme?
That's his life for real, breaking into people's shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's his life
Yo,
for
I
real.
hope some of the staff members see this shit, and you know they got to be laughing their ass off at some of it. They got to. Bro.
I would have
Yeah.
to think they are. They're seeing it and they got to sit back and be laughing at it sometimes and be like, dude, this shit's too
I
fucking
guarantee it.
Yeah.
They would have to be, dude. They would have to be laughing behind his back.
Like some of the videos and the shorts and shit, bro. You just can't not laugh at that shit, bro.
Dave probably wipe his sweat off like this, laughing. Goddamn.
I bet you he loves that shit. He probably eats up his attention.
I bet he does too, man.
Mm-hmm.
I bet he hates when they laugh at him, though, man. That's got to be annoying as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Daniel Adams, though, he went right back to buying his subscribers on this other channel like a dipshit. Dude, his channel started with 3,000 fucking subscribers, bro. That shit doesn't happen.
From the muscle.
No, it
No,
doesn't.
hell no.
No,
Don't nobody know
it doesn't happen. 3,000 subscribers just to start your fucking channel? No, it doesn't. Sorry. Doesn't. It just doesn't happen like that, man. It's absolute bullshit.
Does not compute.
No, it doesn't.
Not at all.
Wish I could see.
Oh, Antoine Dotson.
Yeah, Jake did a fucking put a face on it though.
That was David when he was in his gangster days.
Man, cut it out.
That was David back in his thug days. Oh, but hey, let's watch these two for a little bit, okay? You guys want to see a clown show? Watch. Check this shit out. Watch these two.
Got no audio.
Tony, get to it right now.
Tony?
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Man, his shirt is a little wacky. I don't know if I like him already.
Looks like a twig.
Can't hear?
That dude's so skinny, dude.
Can you hear still?
They're definitely at their parents' house.
Yeah, mommy, daddy has everything taken.
Oh, you know that's mommy and daddy's house.
Yeah, sit on the couch like that, right in front of the TV.
Mommy and daddy's.
These two are called Paul and Morgan.
Why is he just dressed like that? He kind of looks like a little mama's boy or something. I don't know.
You name Poop?
We call him a nincompoop.
I can't hear him, bro.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Man, he give me that Dennis Reynolds vibe, man.
That's why.
He gives me that Jeffrey Dahmer vibe.
Okay, hang on. Now let me present with audio. Hang on. That's what I think I didn't do.
That's a sweet lion you got, or tiger you got there, Hobby.
This is
Thanks.
Man,
okay.
my uncle got one tattooed on his arm.
That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get a fucking rest of my sleeve done with a big ass.
Honestly,
Neo tiger.
You guys here now?
Let's see.
Agreed. That's what I would like to do.
And when you said that, what did I say?
Charles Taylor says, I like it. My eyes hate harsh white light. Michaela says, I actually kind of like the dimmer light. Seems more chill. What do you know?
What did I say?
It's funny if you go read some of the comments on the Reddit posts about these people. Everybody's saying that he drugs her,
When you
And they
mentioned
drugs
the,
her?
like emotionally abusing her, like mentally controlling her and shit. Yeah,
That's a good
dude.
idea.
Oh, buddy.
Hey, people say that, but
Did I not?
sometimes shit it'd be the other way around. She'd be drugging his ass.
I know. What if she's drugging him?
Yep.
What if he's
Mhm.
cut?
Yep, like a bad movie. You find out she was the one evil the whole time.
Yeah, it is.
When do they talk about you, Alex?
Yeah. Oh, that's on my channel.
Oh, is it? I want to see that one.
Speechless.
Oh, that's a short.
You got
Yeah.
me speechless.
Yeah.
Man, my phone about to die, man. I hate to leave y'all, guys.
All right.
Oh, it's
Be
all
good,
good, bro.
All right. Peace
Catch
out.
All right, bro.
This was the one where they were talking about me right here. Look at the way this clown's drinking his fucking water too.
Drinking like a baby bottle.
Right?
I want my cookies, Daddy.
David E. Taylor.
You need to calm
Where is
down,
Isaiah?
baby.
Where is Isaiah buying his views? Oh, that is an absolutely unfounded accusation.
Isaiah, can you let us know where you're buying your views? We need some of those.
I will be the first on here to say I strongly disagree with that statement. Isaiah is doing very well on the platform. He does not need to buy views.
He don't need to buy no views.
He's making good content. That's naturally getting views.
Oh man.
You got a little offended by that.
He did. They got super offended. They took that part of the video down too.
Hey, kitty.
Yeah.
You have a nice nap.
Look at the way he's drinking his water. You guys want to see another funny one?
Yeah, bitch, I said what I said. I bet to be famous. I bet all that gets in my head. I don't care.
Joseph kind of sexy, dude. Look at that motherfucker. Joseph. Woo woo.
Bitch, I said what I said. I bet to be famous. Yeah, bitch, I said what I said. I bet to be famous. I bet all that gets in my head.
Got my eyes up.
Yo, that actually looks like David too. That's what's fucking great.
That's the funniest part of it.
Right?
Tonight,
What was
live
that?
at
What's
10
your
Oh, here's the singer.
Lance.
Bring him up.
The devoted follower, Lance.
Bring Lance up.
Such a
Bring him up,
devoted member of the ministry.
Oh,
Do it
your
now,
presence is
quickly.
So amazing. Such power flowing. here.
Such power.
Where is Lance? Pull him up on the screen.
Rock and roll.
Fuck you guys, motherfuckers!
You guys, motherfuckers.
Pull Lance up on the screen.
Look at fucking Joseph just pissed. Just pissed. How dare you fuckers put him up there?
I can't fucking get away from this fucking prick. God damn him.
Hell, Satan, mother. Hey.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Hell, Satan, mother. Hey.
I forgot about that one.
Hey. Hell, Satan, mother. Hey.
Yeah,
Oh, that one.
I don't think I can show that on here, Jake. I want to, but I don't think I can show that video.
Nah, if you're questioning, don't show it.
What about the Papa
So
John's
fucking
pizza
funny,
one?
though. God damn it.
Papa John's pizza. Give me my pup cup. These are just some shorts. I don't do too many shorts.
I'll put that one on Discord if Jake, you haven't done it
Here,
already.
I'm an ex-cage.
I can't do miracles.
I know.
I cannot
no shit.
do miracles.
There you go.
I
We know.
can't do miracles. I cannot do miracles. I can't do miracles.
This is Javi's fucking soulmate right here.
Yo, after a few beers, I would. I'm not gonna lie. I would.
I need a few beers and like a bottle of pills or something, bro. Probably.
And
In
a,
my
and
head.
a proper anointing.
Yeah, and a
Maybe
proper
that
anointing.
for me.
You'd probably have to club me over the head or something like that. Give me some really good beer goggles and then club me over the head.
I'd walk away. I'd
Yeah.
walk away. No.
Middle force is like, you could put beer goggles on me and put a fucking bottle of pills in me and smash me in the head, and I'd still fucking walk away.
Yeah. No drugs will ever make me say yes.
Like, nothing in this moving fucking cosmos would make me say yes to that.
Nope.
I wonder if
Here
just
I'm-
one eye twitch when it.
Here I'm an ex-cage fighter to Jesus freak, you know. So here I'm an ex-cage fighter to Jesus freak, you know. So
These are secrets.
Whoa, that's creepy right there.
That's Catherine Crick right there.
We should do a Catherine Crick fucking face night. Whoever can make the best Catherine Crick face.
That
I
the
can't
world
do it.
would
Can't do it.
probably pay trillions of dollars for. I mean,
Trillions?
people would probably give everything if they like knew what I was going to share and it had a price on it or something. If they knew the value, they would give tons of money for it.
I would give
Are
nothing.
secrets.
I want to know what secret information she has that's worth trillions.
Right.
Trillions.
That's the
Beautiful.
thing. You see what they're
There's
after.
the world would
Listen,
probably pay trillions of dollars for.
No.
I mean, people would probably give.
I bet you she's got like a safe behind a picture frame in her house. I could see that.
She says they would give me everything if they knew what I was going to share. Bullshit, Catherine. Everything.
In her fucking Beverly Hills
Church.
condo.
A trillion-year sentence.
So,
yeah.
We as humans, when we have false accusations against us, it just feels horrible, and it just feels like we as humans, when we have false accusations against us,
Yeah, if you're not doing anything wrong, it shouldn't bother you.
It just feels like
I'm exposed.
We as humans, when we have false church, as soon as someone surrenders, immediately deliverance happens. This is
Look at
important.
you.
This is not to take lightly, but this is, you are giving God permission to come and touch you now.
So my
You don't have to wait for a prayer with me one-on-one. It's Jesus.
Dude,
you're
they know
looking
our
for.
faces
Jesus
now.
is
I got
gonna be
on
the
her
one coming
last
to
Zoom,
touch
dude. They
you, and he
kicked
can
me out
touch you
within
right
like 5
now.
minutes. I didn't even say anything.
So take a moment to really surrender.
Chantel just remembered me.
Thank you, Jesus.
They must be really into you.
I'm sure they talk. I'm sure they talked about me. Terrible person. Terrible.
Church, as soon as someone surrenders, immediately deliverance happens.
Immediately?
Yeah.
Not like 10 minutes, but immediately.
She's thirsty for attention.
Dude, she's always drinking, fucking sipping water. Of a giant glass.
I need to make this into a fucking soundbite.
Gulp.
Watch. Thanks, bro.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Oh, whoa. What just happened there? What did that water just
Watch the
do?
whole thing. Just watch. Just watch the whole thing. Let's see the whole thing over.
Shut up.
What? Listen to this is what you guys like right here.
Wonderful.
To watch her break out into the watch, but she breaks out into the gibberish.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Oh my God.
Corra barakia manosukara. Ea manoshukara harabalia manosukara. Ea manosukara harabarashia manosukalia rabarakia.
What kind of gibberish, satanic fucking devil?
I'm so
fucking-
great. I'm surrendered.
What was that? They all
I'm
sound
so
the same.
great. I'm surrendered.
Rokoshita.
Hi.
Hey man, is it really Apostle Catherine?
Yes.
Oh
Oh
yes.
my God, this is amazing.
Look at her fucking face.
Chris made her fucking manifest.
Her witch face come up.
Her
She looks like a
manifest.
fucking evil witch right there, yo.
Yeah.
Chris made her manifest into the fucking demonic fucking beast that she
He's
is.
no match for my apostle power.
You're giving me attention.
Chris gonna destroy her. He fucking baked her a cake in like 10 seconds and fed it.
I was so ripped.
Oh.
This is so amazing. You're such a terrible person.
Oh, great. Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you.
Can-
I was never in this for the money,
Never gets old.
but it turns out that the money was an absolute necessity for me. I was never in this for the
But this is why the Bible said, you want to know why the woman was deceived first?
Oh, this one was she.
Because there's more holes to penetrate.
What?
But this is why the Bible said, you want to know why the woman was deceived first?
That's the shit motherfucker said in the past, dude.
Because there's more holes to penetrate.
Yeah.
True story?
That's a tax.
Let me say this. You can say anything you want about David Taylor.
David, you are a piece of shit.
Hey, I haven't seen that one.
I've seen it. I like that one.
Don't call him David. Don't call him David. Don't call him David.
You call him
David. There's the famous thing.
You will know that the mission is almost complete because I will download a cure for cancer in the natural realm. That was
apparently David.
He's gonna cure cancer, you guys.
Movie stars out in Hollywood.
Whoa, what happened to his hairline? His shit is way back there.
That's his natural hair. That's his natural
Everybody
hair.
should have
That is
one.
way, his shit's
one.
way back there.
But I just found out it was given to people in Hollywood, and it's just amazing how he started.
Men and women have the exact same number of holes.
Halle
I
Berry
beg
and
to
Angelina
differ.
Jolie heard about it, and I just got contact from them, and they want me to mentor them. Isn't that amazing?
What a liar.
David said, "Oh, Angelina Jolie wants to be
Hallelujah.
Amazing.
Oh, this is where Catherine Crick shows her
Thank
apple.
you. Thank you. Thank
Right.
Wow, so stupid, man.
Come on, I like this one. She exposed herself right here. Look at right there. Bam. Right there. She opened up her fucking her Apple ID.
Yeah, she leaves her whiteboards on.
What a genius move, Catherine.
Yeah. I FaceTimed her during her fucking live stream one day. That's how I started FaceTiming her.
She fucking ran so quick upstairs into her condo.
She's like, oh shit, I think it's a scammer.
I called her the other day. She never answered me though.
Oh yeah.
I called her from like 2 different Apple IDs too.
This was okay. I remember this one. Damn, I haven't looked at these in a while. Okay, yeah, I was asking David about
He did 54 in a dream, okay? So it really happened.
Yeah, it had to happen because it was in a dream, okay?
It was a dream, so it was totally real. Because everything in a dream is real.
Speaking of dreams.
Uh-oh. Let's hear it.
You want to read the Dreams Dictionary by the David man himself?
Shut the fuck up.
It's a secret
No, I
dream
have it.
decoder book.
Oh my word, he's got it.
It's the secret dream decoder book.
I didn't even
You want to know the secrets?
Dude, does it have like a little decoder thing that you like put to change the words on?
I gotta get better at that one.
You've never.
What's wrong with you, Pastor? I see that every day while we're doing calls around the 5 o'clock to the 7. We need what we need. Y'all guys keep getting my side. I don't want you. You need to make sure you catch me in the front. Y'all making me look bigger.
Because you are big.
clouds in heaven. He saw on earth in the future, and Jehovah had gotten off his throne to come down on the earth to work with me personally, he said, face to face.
Can you guys, are you
47, sir.
And
That's Catherine. Kids.
Can you read the secrets?
Russia, shana, na, 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 na,
Have a
na,
volatile part of me. It's an absolute miracle I'm not in prison today. It's an absolute miracle. An absolute miracle.
Yep, that's true.
These things to end in your life.
You're gonna destroy our kingdom.
Destroy our kingdom. Oh yeah, that's trolling them. I think they know what I said.
We need the anointing to destroy the yokes. We also need the anointing.
Now, I'm gonna tell you guys now, you gotta understand, I am not that bright.
Duh.
I'm gonna tell you guys now, you gotta understand, I am not that bright.
They're stupid.
How many of you have your Bibles? Hold them up. I gotta make
God.
It's David. He tells
his birthday.
I have heard stories of people that's talked against Apostle. They're not alive now.
No. That's violent fraud. Oh, let's see here.
Let the enemy talk you out of your blessing. Give tonight. Well, it has been wonderful, to say the least, to be here. Pastor Tony, always enjoy the Thursday night teachings with Apostle. Anytime.
I'm trying to do back then.
Let the enemy.
Let's see where we want to go next with this. We want to look at Kooky Crick or what?
I just opened this box of.
Or should we go on with Paul and Morgan? See if those two idiots are still alive. Let's watch these two.
You see this?
A little bit like close to me. Very attractive woman that obviously had a heart for the Lord because she was really engaged with worship. But I saw a guy that was with her, and it was pretty clear to me that they were in a relationship. Somehow I get home that night. You guys, if you watch our dating videos, you know that when I was in the dating
You went
phase,
and broke up a happy
I was,
home? Piece of shit.
Pretty fierce
Pretty fierce.
in regards
Aggressive.
in regards to wanting a wife. Like I was like, God, I'm
He's all
ready to
being
get married. I want a wife. So I was like kind of unabashed or unashamed.
Mhm.
I get home, I message her on Facebook, and somehow I find her. Like, how do you even find? I didn't talk to her.
You didn't know her name?
No.
How the heck did you find
I have
her?
no clue.
That's
I had no clue. He's all because I was out being a fucking sick fuck and just looking for women because I hate my wife. He's like, because I don't like you. that's what some of the Reddit posts say about this guy. Like, he's a total fucking misogynist prick, man. He is. Like, if you watch some of his, like,
Very weird. She messaged me back, if I'm remembering, it was something like this, and said like, "Hey, I actually am in a relationship."
I've heard this guy's a little fucking pansy.
I'm not saying anymore.
What?
Sorry.
Oh,
not saying
no.
anymore.
No,
You
I'm gonna
have
need at
to.
least a $10 super chat to finish this story.
Are you?
It's too
No.
embarrassing.
Oh my goodness.
Mary Elizabeth says, "Wow, all this build up."
You
They
have
probably
to
blocked me.
tell me.
Michaela Huffman says, "I've done plenty of embarrassing things.
Oh my goodness.
They just aren't in text receipts." Sorry, guys. Sorry. Too much.
Hey, somebody
Too
go in
much.
there and tell them they'll finish
You
the
have
chat.
to tell us. You
I
have
told
to
you enough.
finish.
I told you enough. I messaged a girl that was clearly in a relationship,
Uh-huh.
and that's where it ends unless we get a $10 super
There's
chat.
nothing embarrassing about that. There's nothing humiliating about that.
Well, there was at the end of it,
You have to tell me.
but you missed my super chat. LOL. Waluigi, you sent us a super chat, bro.
No, but then he said, "Never mind, I'm 10 minutes behind."
Oh, Waluigi.
Oh wait, yes,
Oh no,
we
dude,
did.
there's Waluigi.
Sorry.
Yeah, they've already.
Waluigi says random question. Okay, he's shifting things a little
Oh
bit.
wow.
Waluigi says, "Would you rather vote for Joe Biden or Kamala Harris if those were your two options.
I would never
Catherine
vote.
now.
I would not vote. That's my answer.
If you had to vote, Joe Biden or Kamala Harris, Waluigi, what would your answer be? What would your answer be, Waluigi? If you had to vote Kamala Harris or Joe Biden?
Fuck.
And we got to answer. He gave it.
I said I wouldn't vote.
He gave us a super chat, so you got to.
That's my answer. I would not vote for either of them ever in my life.
It would be excruciating for me to go place my vote, but at the end of the day, I'd probably go Joe Biden over Kamala Harris. I think Kamala Harris.
I vote for Morgan.
Jesus Christ.
I just couldn't. I mean, obviously I don't want to vote for Joe Biden, but I think Kamala Harris is worse.
You're a trigger. Watch.
This is a lose-lose situation for him.
I can't, Morgan. Unless I get a $10 super chat, I can't.
I'm about
finish
to get on and do a $10 super chat.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Let's see. 1 Corinthians 15 says, yes, Paul was the perfect man. He wanted a wife, and that is awesome. 1 Corinthians 15, that is very sweet of you to say that. I am not the perfect man. And you can see from the way that this super chat went down that Morgan obviously...
Super chat.
I keep saying that. The way this live chat has gone, Morgan obviously has some things that she is frustrated with me about that we're going to have to work through. If I was the perfect man, I doubt that Morgan would be frustrated with me.
Give herself a super chat.
Just to everyone out there who was part of that awkward conversation.
I think you know what, JH. I think she's loaded.
Like, I think that it's
she is for sure.
totally okay to have.
Oh yeah, she looks like she's had half a box of wine.
Yeah, half a box of wine and about 3 or 4 Xanax, and like she's rolling on a good one. Yeah, I see
True,
that.
I guess.
Yeah,
I guess. I don't know. I'm still.
Should they happen often? No.
I still have mixed feelings about it, but it's not.
And if it was a super serious,
Yeah, are they live right now?
Super serious.
Yeah, these guys are live.
Oh shit, I'm going in their chat then. What's the name of it?
It's not that big.
Paul and Morgan.
Okay.
Paul and Morgan.
Paul and Morgan.
In the chat.
I'm brain, I'm tired, and things were just starting to irritate
Paul
me.
and
that, like,
Morgan.
normally would not irritate me. So.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
No, I mean, hey, it is what it is. I'm not all over here being like, oh, that was all just awful. How dare we?
Oh, this will be fun.
Do that on camera and have that conversation on camera. Like, actually, part of me does find it like it's just real, but it caught me off guard a little bit of like how intense you sounded.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I didn't mean to catch you off guard.
It's gonna be fun. That's okay.
Okay. All right. Well, guess what? Story time, brother.
Oh no,
Mary Elizabeth.
Oh,
Thank
Mary Elizabeth,
you. you
are really something. You are really something.
I know she looks filled out, right?
All right, let's go.
Chris coming.
So she writes me back after my pretty forward first message, clear that I'm interested in her. She writes me back and says, "Hey Paul, I'm in a relationship."
They're both
And
fucked
she may have
up.
even
Both
said
their
there's a guy
cheeks are
who
all
was
red
with
and
me
shit.
that
They're both drunk as fuck.
So
Look at their
rather than
cheeks and shit. You know when
saying,
you
"All
start
right,
to
God
drink, your
bless you
cheeks get a
guys."
little rosy red and shit.
I continue to push.
I'm gonna tell.
And
I'm
I just
interested in
messaged her
Morgan
back something that was like,
wall coordinator.
Right,
I'm
JH?
still here. Like, okay, you're in a relationship. You're not married.
He
So,
drugged
like,
her 54 cents.
I didn't. She was thinking I would leave. I didn't leave.
Oh, they're removing
So
shit.
then-
They're removing shit.
The chat.
I get a message.
They just
the next
removed
day,
Force comment.
and it's like,
Aaron,
this wasn't his name, but something like this. It was like,
A pickleball coordinator.
Paul, this is Eduardo. You need to leave Jessica alone and not message her anymore.
Let's see.
And I just read it. It was like the most embarrassing thing. Not just that he messaged me back, but just envisioning the girl telling her boyfriend and her boyfriend getting back on and messaging me that. The worst.
Well, if we had been dating and a guy reached out to me and did exactly what you did, would you message him and be like, bro?
100%. I think deep down, I was hoping. No, I know. I was hoping that sure they were in a relationship, but it was super.
They took 54.
What would you call it? Like
comments down.
Not very serious, or that deep down she actually was.
I'm
Yes, she was
surprised
in a
that my
relationship,
comments
but
are
she
still
didn't
there.
really have strong feelings for the
Missions.
guy, or maybe the guy was like really
Wait,
dragging.
are they
his
taking
feet
down my
and didn't have
comments?
intentions of marrying her.
to her
And then
directly.
like she would look at me and be like, "Here's someone who's really serious about getting married," and she would dump the guy for me. In hindsight, did I do the
they
right
took
thing?
my
I'm
shit
not
down.
gonna
They
say
took
yes
my
or no.
stuff down.
Maybe not.
It's all right, assholes. I got other
And he had
accounts.
every right to do
They're
that, but it
blocking
was
us. I know
really
they're blocking
cringe.
us now. Yeah. Nah, it's okay.
I'm going in there as Daniel Adams.
Dude.
All right, guys. We've been on here for an hour and 11 minutes.
Hour and 11 minutes.
What was their name again?
Colin Morgan.
Eduardo. I mean, okay, it was something kind of Brazilian.
All right, guys,
sounding.
my
That's why I said
my phone
Eduardo.
battery is low. I'll
be
just
good,
be in
brother.
the chat. All
All
right,
right,
peace
brother.
out.
Oh,
I actually think I talked to him that night. I exchanged a few words with him.
At the worship night.
Uh-huh.
Wow,
Can you hear me?
are cold.
And he had an accent. So he was
Hello?
obviously from some
I
type
can
of
hear you.
maybe southern
Yeah,
Probably
my
happily
phone battery is
marry you
dying out, so I'll be just in the chat.
South
Cool, bro.
American country.
Right on. We're here, dude.
Oh, look,
He was the
Apostle
sweetest guy
Daniel
ever,
Adams
but
is in
dude,
there,
he
you
had a bite
guys.
to him.
Nice.
When he messaged me back on his
Oh shit.
girlfriend's account, he had a bite to him. It wasn't just like
yeah.
it wasn't like a super sweet message.
Why would
It's
it
so
be?
late. The
I know.
trolls are coming in. Michaela
Everywhere.
Huffman. Oh,
He
Michaela's
definitely
their
did
little
the right thing.
moderator.
But just being on the reciprocating end of it really was not
It's
fun.
not even late. It's not even 9 o'clock.
It was not fun.
Oh,
That
my
stays here, you guys. That stays between us.
All right, guys. Are we gonna do a last?
Um,
I don't really know.
What
I'm
in the
fine with,
fucking concubine
holding off.
fuck? Who are these two?
Say our
Told you,
goodbyes
Colin Morgan,
to
bro.
all. We hope you have a lovely weekend. Yeah.
These
Have a
trolls.
great Friday, Saturday.
Look, they're getting trolled, so they got to shut it
Saturday
down.
and Sunday.
It would keep going if they. But
And hang out with
I
family.
put
and
troll
friends
these
and
nuts.
enjoy this beautiful weather. Hopefully it's beautiful where you are.
Yeah.
It's still up there too.
So
Really seriously, guys, thanks for hanging out with us.
Oh, they got it.
Definitely an interesting episode 1.
yes.
What does that mean for future episodes? Oof.
Next episode will not be like this,
Oh,
guys.
I got put
Only
time
time
out.
will tell.
Okay, I got
Yes.
other.
Love you guys. Seriously, love you guys. Thank you all.
No one loves you.
Shout out to the patrons that were in the chat tonight. You guys
We'll give these guys money.
are a huge deal. So
Yes.
thank you.
These assholes
Taking
running
care
here.
of the random trolls that just put us out
Random
there.
Yeah,
trolls.
towards the end there. Thank you guys for the super chats. I got it right that time.
Yes.
And get you guys some merch. Link in the description. All right, guys. Love you all. Have hope.
And be free.
I got one more hit on that. Paul smells like farts.
Oh, both my accounts are in timeout. Cocksucker.
I got one more hit.
I got one more too. God damn it. All right, they're done. They're done.
They're done. Those are some other fucking clowns that have been on the platform. See, there's
They get
so
so
many.
butthurt about that shit though. Like they can't just let it go. Like they actually get pissed
I
about
love
it.
when trolls come on the channel. I don't block them, dude. I don't block them. I love when the fucking trolls. I welcome them, and anybody still wants to join. We're still going. We're still rolling. Where do we go next?
Done. Don't be scared.
Let's see. Let's take a look at Crick.
I'm here to party.
Oh, you know, dude, look at this video she had up the other day. Dude, look at this.
What the fuck is Princess
Jesus'
Leia
love is
doing?
so powerful that whenever a child of God is sick or oppressed,
Dude, look at the size of those fucking headphones.
She looks like fucking Princess Leia, bro. An ugly version.
Oh, dude. I bet Paul smells like farts. I want them to come on, dude. I want the trolls to come on here. Damn. Dude, I bet David's like in just piss poor shape, dude. He's got to be in the worst fucking
Dude,
shape.
I mean, all he does is lay in bed. Like, you hear what all his, like, people say that have worked close with him. Like, all he does is lay in bed all day.
No cult watch. They're running reruns again, as usual. Saying that it's live, but it's another rerun.
You know, Catherine never does sing like at her services and shit. Like most churches be singing. She don't do that.
No, you're wrong. No, she does.
Really?
She does. Yeah.
Oh, please don't play it. No. I didn't want to see. I was just making conversation.
Oh, she's a horrible singer.
Oh, God. See, I was gonna say I know she doesn't have auto tune there.
Threaten me with a good time.
Oh no! What the Amish fuck is she wearing? She just get done churning butter with Ezekiel.
It does look
fucking
like
cornfield.
she's got churning butter. She's not
Look at her.
to go have some corn.
She looks like she just got done churning butter with Ezekiel behind the fucking red barn.
Yeah, she's Ezekiel 25:17. She's all, actually, I stole it from Lizzie Borden's wardrobe.
But she banged like 30 dudes when she was on Rumspringa. Tried methamphetamine for the first time.
Right. Chris commented, fuck it, she just got done churning butter, man.
Look at her ass. What is she doing, bro?
Yeah. She just got done churning butter, man. Catherine's all, Chris, don't tell everybody my fucking secrets, goddammit.
Oh, look at David.
Look at Johnny.
Never gets old.
Catherine's concubine right here, Johnny Tall.
Where's John Tall? Oh,
Right
that's her right. I see her.
There's Johnny right there.
I couldn't tell if that was her. Yo, I hope that pisses him off, John. I hope so.
What does? That picture. He does. Look at it.
What's the video?
Here's Catherine a couple days ago.
And the audiobook of The Secret of the Anointing, narrated by me, has been out for a little more than a week. It came out September 1st. So if you don't have that, I recommend getting it. I took my time narrating it. So it was really powerful. It was a really powerful experience for me because I wrote the whole book. And then
and then I swallowed this fucking microphone.
Did you see that Ashley said that she writes
slowly
books in Deposition?
Yeah,
so
she
think
said that
she's
she
writing David. She writes all David shit.
Yeah, I heard Paula Dom writes most of his shit too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, Paula Dom writes most of his shit too, from what I understand. I'll burn it. I want to get a book. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna go to Barnes and Noble just so I can flip through the pages and just see how shitty of a book it is and just put it back on the shelf.
Say, please don't fucking buy it. Please don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Barnes and Noble and shoot a video and be like, don't buy the fucking book. It's the shittiest book ever you're gonna read.
Just like fucking hide them behind a bunch of other books and shit, bro.
So just go there and do a quick.
No one's gonna buy that shit anyway. Who the fuck's gonna go to Barnes and Noble?
No, fuck that, dude.
Catherine Crick's book.
No, just do a book review of Barnes and Noble, bro. Just go there and just be like, hey, this is my book review of Catherine Crick's Secret of the Anointing. Be like, shittiest book ever.
I'm gonna look for it here on Amazon. Let's see.
Yeah, let's check it on Amazon.
Catherine.
Type in Catherine
Crick.
Catherine Crick book reviews. Oh, here's 999 again. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. 999. Welcome back. All right, let's see.
It has 106 reviews.
What up? Okay.
It has 106 Let's leave a review.
Let's see. Am I muted?
No. What's up, brother? I can hear you.
I got you now. There's no bad reviews. There's got to be shitty reviews.
There's about to be.
Did anybody hear me? I can't.
Yeah,
I got you. Don't buy it. Isn't worth it. Fake. Not being truthful.
Oh, there is some negative ones, huh?
Yeah, just a few though. I wish that I could give this book 0 stars. The fact she calls herself an apostle shows her lack of understanding of the most basic scriptures. It is impossible to be an apostle outside of the Bible. Also, there's no secret to the anointing. Exactly, there's no secret to the anointing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah.
Good.
We hear you.
Good.
We got you, bro.
Loud and clear, homie.
Lima Charlie, bro. The fuck is this?
Review submitted.
She's got a free
Absolute
podcast.
Rubbish.
She got a free podcast.
My nephew's just going crazy in the room playing Fortnite right now.
I haven't fucking jammed on Fortnite in a minute. I got to get it.
Yeah, I know. I tried to get you on the other day, my guy. I haven't played in a while here, but I hopped on like last week and fucked around for a little bit.
No, I need a new Xbox, bro. Straight up.
Need to find something else to play.
Yeah.
Battlefield's fun.
Like, think on each word and
let's get
want more people to hear it, maybe. So this.
She's all, Chris, I'm coming to you in your dreams tonight. She's I'm going to give you nocturnal emissions all night. And then,
You're no match for my apostle powers, Catherine.
I think she bought reviews for her book. Fuck yeah, I do. Why wouldn't she? She bought fucking subscribers for her channel.
Oh yeah, she had all of her little fucking concubines go in there and write
Fuck
reviews.
yeah.
You know she did.
Fuck yeah. Boom. Look, you can just shuffle through her faces. Watch. She's like, what?
Like that now, Nutter. Anybody say that now, Nutter? Like Catherine say that now, Nutter. That's my fucking boy right there, bro.
Like Captain Creek say that now,
No, what I'm trying to say ain't now, Nutter, bitch, and a now, Nutter. Just shut the fuck up and drive the car.
Shut the fuck up and drive the car. Not a needle. He's all, you ain't saying no natter like anybody else.
Nobody said that now, Nutter, like you said that now, Nutter. I'm gonna have to watch that tonight now before I go to bed.
That number where it says David's Apple Card number. No, you want his cell number? Here, okay.
I think it's on Max too. It's
Yeah,
on Max.
report it. Report this number. Report this number.
It's on fucking Netflix. Bet.
I want David's number.
Nobody say that now, Nutter, like you say that now, Nutter.
There's David's number. It should be in the chat.
And
what's David's
that's what will
Apple
make
Card number? I'm
demons-
sure it's Max.
Don't mind if I do. Let me see.
Do this.
Now, Nutter.
Talk about a sociopath in the wild. Look at her.
and not in their firm place of authority when they pull you over. And I gave you, if the police person starts acting weird and not in their firm place of authority when they pull you over, and maybe they're acting nervous or something, I don't know, but you will start to realize like they don't know their authority, and that person will not obey as much, will not obey as well, will not take them seriously. That's how it is in the spiritual realm when you are not executing the authority properly, when the kingdom isn't united in this, and just allow God's way to go forth of one person at one time executing the authority.
They put
I'll try to call
on Netflix. What?
I'll try to call. That's the closest you'll get to David, the number I put up there. But I honestly don't think I'll be able to get a hold of him because they just don't call me anymore.
No, I don't think he answers his own cell phone anyway. He's let other people answer it for him.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody say that. No, no. That's gonna be stuck in my
Oh. I don't think I have this number on my fraud reports. Thank you very much.
You need to be co-signing to the shit that I fucking say.
That's Kia's number.
Demons play around. Demons don't obey as much. In the authority. Demons play around. Demons don't obey as much.
Take the tip.
Look at her.
Of course. Yeah. Right? Right.
I'm going to devour your soul.
She is. Look at her. She's a fucking skinwalker, man. She escaped from the skinwalker.
Yo, look at that eyebrow, bruh.
Yeah, right.
Can anybody imitate that?
I can't even do that shit.
No, there's no two faces of like Catherine Crick does. It's like, there's no two snowflakes alike. Same thing. It's like there's no two faces of Catherine Crick. You only get one, and that's it. It's like when you get it, you got to cherish it, right? Because you'll never get that same exact expression again. I don't think.
No.
Like she's very. I really don't.
She just morphed. That looks ridiculous.
Yeah, total fucking creep show, right? 54.
Mm-hmm.
No, Barbie bitch. Totally.
Look at it.
Look at her. Sociopath in the wild.
My Bumble Cloud Johnson, no tick, see?
Oh my God. I really cannot.
Take two of these, call me in the morning.
Can't, dude. They're too. It's like, dude. Go ahead, try to handle it, bro. I can't even.
Yo, that's Catherine when she smells something funky.
Still can't tell I smell you from a mile away.
Oh, bruh. Oh, she had her old face right there.
You know, this is the only time you'll ever see me smile like a donut is right here, okay? Don't ever ask me to do this again.
Moved. One is set free completely.
You think she just
hallelujah? I think
her and Jean
or we have needed it desperately, and we have been without it for so long. For the most part, in the body of Christ, and now God is restoring it. When we say revival is now, we mean part of it. A big part of it means God's power.
Yo, she does look like Crazy Eyes from Orange is the New Black. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I didn't watch Orange is the New Black.
There's a bitch in there called Crazy Eyes.
Definitely. So here's my book, everybody. Here's my shitty book. Okay.
If anyone needs any overpriced toilet paper, buy that book.
This is overpriced toilet paper over here. See that?
Wait, what is that?
From David E. Taylor.
How much did you pay books does that asshole have?
Dude, a ton. And I have the audacity to buy a lot of it.
Yeah.
You don't believe
See,
it?
I thought he only like face to face. What's good, Pender?
What up, Pender?
You see?
Yeah, I didn't know that, Metal Force. I thought he only did like face to face and maybe like one or two others.
Oh no, he has a bunch of other books that he's released. I used to follow him for like 9 years, so I know what books a lot of the books that he has, and the DVDs. This is one. The first one, like Triumph and Humility, which he never practices in his life. So,
yeah.
You're good, Lord Pender. We're bros,
Never
dude.
bites the bullet. Yeah.
You're good, dude. We understand each other. It's cool, man. We get heated over some shit in here sometimes, dude. Nah, dude. Well, don't forget, bro. He's writing another.
L. Ron Hubbard.
I'm gonna write 1,000 books,
dude. You know what Matthew Moore told me today? He's like, dude, L. Ron. At one point, he was writing for 24 hours a fucking day, bro.
Oh, yeah. They said they would see him dripping sweat on the fucking typewriter from just.
Yeah, exactly. And he was like, I was like,
think about it. They didn't have all the social media. They didn't have the technology. They didn't have all the shit that we have now to preoccupy themselves. They fucking wrote and used their brains.
Yeah. And then on one of the videos on, remember Jenny Janiak's video, it's like you see this fucking shelf and it's just all David's book, not one fucking Bible in the fucking room, right? They'd rather have David's books than the Bible. I know, Lord Pender, he's only got 950 to go to get to his 1,000.
This is actually the most recent book I bought, like before I turned against David, basically.
Wings of the Morning. Okay.
The Morning Watch Prayer, yeah.
If it counts 5 books translated into 200 languages, is 1,000.
If you don't mind me asking, Metal Force, if you don't mind me asking, when did you kind of steer away from it, and what kind of opened your eyes?
Basically the contradictions that he keeps on making through ancient writings. There are certain books that has scripture that contradicts the other, and I don't know why David would do that.
And you just kind of noticed that, and was just
I noticed that, and that really bothered me. And then after that, I stuck my nose into David's business. Like, there's even a website that kind of keeps up with the web traffic, and I searched up David E. Taylor's little website, and it doesn't even have like 100,000 like followers or 100,000.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So that's and then this is where I came across your channel, Full Frontal Exposure, and then I saw the mansions that David had. And I'm like, dude, I'm not like, is this where my money is going?
Yeah.
So I was pissed, and actually one of the cult members showed me the mansion, and he was like, "Oh, this is the campus for the harvest." I'm like, no, it's not. They don't even they don't even have dorms.
Yeah. Well, very cool. Thanks for sharing, man. I was curious about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, anybody wants to join still, this is an open panel tonight, man. Feel free to join. You don't got to show your face here, but if you want to join and you want to fucking troll the channel or whatever.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's just a matter of time before people really start to open their eyes, just like Metal Force did, and see it for what it really is.
Yeah, look at the books I bought.
I mean, if religion's your thing, if that's what you're into, more power to you. Whatever helps. You know what I'm saying? Your faith, that's totally cool. I don't knock it. Whatever helps. But that's very cool. You see that you're about your religion and not about David Taylor and his gifts and lavish lifestyle. And that's not what religion's about, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it is. Lord Pender's most of his books it's most of his minions just fucking scribing his fucking shit sermons, dude. Could you imagine like listening to David's sermon and having to go fucking put it into a book, bro?
That's what he mainly does.
Like, how could he justify we're gonna go turn the fucking Mercedes into a limo and we're gonna have to use ministry money for it? How can he
Just
justify
smart
that?
investment I made.
Tony Emmett was a Mercedes, okay?
Like, if there's a board, there should be people agreeing upon things, but I don't think the board really exists. There may be a board, but it's just
David telling them, yes, say yes to me, and then I'll do nothing.
Exactly. Like, not one person would say, hey, that's probably not a good idea or a good look for the ministry to do that. And if anyone said that, I'm sure they'd have hell to pay.
Yeah. The security is just
did a little bit, huh, Jack?
Funny. I think this is a rerun, Lord Pender. Yeah, this is from like a couple nights ago.
There's so many reruns you can never tell when dude is live or not.
Well, yeah, no, this is a rerun of This is Catherine's Zoom the other day.
This rarely go on her channel just because I don't want to give her the traffic.
I know this is the night I got on her Zoom and mooned her ass, but she already ut it out.
Oh my God, that shit was fucking fun.
Yeah. Put my ass right up on her fucking screen.
I can't believe her dumb ass put it on the main screen. She put it on the main screen for everyone to see. She didn't
just like boom.
Jake fucking Jake was the one that told me about it. I'm like, no way. He's like, no, it really happened.
Jake texted me. He's like, hey, nice
it happened.
Yeah, the whole thing with David rerunning his live streams, dude, it's a fucking dead giveaway, man. He's such a I can't believe he's fucking lying to his followers for this long. Saying he's out of shit.
Keep reporting his shit. Eventually YouTube will take it down. Eventually.
Yeah, look, here's his video from tonight. Since it's not alive anymore, I can now.
Yeah, like the beginning part is live, and then they just switch it to the reruns. That's just how they go.
Well, let's watch the actual cult members. Let's see what they have to say.
Again, I'm telling you, this is a wonderful place. You got to be here. Apostle is actually welcoming and getting more people, mobilizing 2,000 more people to come.
Who's the girl on the right?
No, like they just look like they're like developing more wrinkles because they're more stressed.
Oh, look at Mariah, bro.
Yo, who's the girl on the right?
He looks extremely.
No, I can't remember. I don't know her name.
She's
fucking. I'm not too familiar with.
Gorgeous.
I think that's the Latino girl.
Beautiful, dude.
Yeah, she's fucking smoking hot, bro.
Yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous, bro. She's
beautiful.
I haven't seen her before. I don't know who that girl is.
No.
That's because David probably kept her off camera, dude.
Probably.
That's probably one of David's girls, dude. And you can tell she's tired, bro. Look at her eyes, dude.
That's so sad to see these girls caught up in that stuff, bro.
Being
yeah,
by that swab, dude.
You know what's creepy about that, Lord Pender, is the fact that she can speak Spanish. I mean, there's other Spanish speakers here, but that's just it's more potential for them to harvest potential fucking.
And now he's trying to harvest Latino followers, and that kind of pisses me off.
Yep, users like Brian to do the Spanish translation. LP, fuck yeah, dude, hell yeah, bro. Yep, right. Oh, well, don't worry, we got Spanish translators. Just come here to our fucking cult hotel.
Yeah, man. Break, dude. Fuck this guy, bro.
Yep, and this is Paula Dom. You got Paula Dom right here.
Who's Paula? Which one's Paula?
What up?
Which one's Paula?
Paula Dom is on the left here.
Okay. Gross.
Yeah. Yeah. This is Paula Dom on the left.
Cult Watch, I never lived inside of any of the cult facilities. I was a follower, but I never really lived anywhere. No.
Did you ever go to any services or just remotely?
I actually physically went to the services on the Crusade Against Cancer 2016 and 2019.
Was that in Taylor?
Yeah, in Taylor, Michigan.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Okay.
Yeah. Then you got Mariah, and then you got this girl here on the
good old Michigan. I'm from there originally.
Michigan.
Come and join, even in the Campus for Harvest. This is a revolutionary concept. For the first time, we have a university where God is raising new people who are going to shake this world, and they are not paying a penny. Why? Because God told Apostle, do it my way. If you would do it my way, I will bless you. I will make it possible. And he made it possible through you. Amen. Every one of you watching, as you have been given, it has been a blessing. Apostle has you on the wall of remembrance. All right, your names are written because God makes memorials of whatever.
Well, and here's the thing. Yeah, the university, but here's the thing. Lord Pender, remember David took a trip to Duke University. Remember?
Trip 9. Do you remember this guy?
I don't quite remember him. No,
gotcha.
I don't.
Just curious. Okay.
I forgot her name.
I do remember Alondre, though. He was the guy who scammed me really hard on the phone calls. And I met him in person. Alondre Thomas.
Alondre. Okay.
Alondre Thomas, yeah. And then, yeah, the university in Durham, there's something going on there. I don't know what's going on yet, but David took a trip there, I think.
Yeah, it's either his heart, his kidneys, or every freaking organ he's.
Oh, just wait. I guarantee you tomorrow or the next day, I prophesize this. David's going to come out with a video about the flooding and everything and how he prophesied.
Oh, in Libya? Yeah. Oh, it's Libya. Fucking, I told everybody it was going to flood.
Yeah. Just watch. It's going to happen. I guarantee it.
The fucking
go to the ministry. Give me your 401k, your dignity, your house.
So we can help Libya. Yep, donate so we can help Libya.
Donate.
Yeah, Landre's a jerk. We got it into a big time over the phone. David is his god.
Give us your gold, your silver, your stocks, your IRAs, whatever you have just sitting around, your savings.
Yeah, Landre's a jerk. He's not a good guy on the phone.
Kevin Kemp. Yeah, there's a LP. What I found out is there's an actual connection there, dude. With Kevin Kemp, I don't know what it is.
David is his God. No shit.
Whatever you do, your prayers, your giving, your fasting. God said to Cornelius, it has become a memorial. An apostle is bringing heaven down on the earth with a wall of remembrance, just to remember and to create a memorial of what you are doing. So whenever you bless this ministry and bless the Campus for Harvest, your name goes on that wall. Memorial. Isn't that amazing? Because God is doing wonderful things right here. Amen.
He asked me for $5,000.
History in the making.
That sounds like
That
sounds like a laundry.
Yeah.
He asked me for $2,000 for David E. Taylor's little resort in Israel. It's kind of
$2,000.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was last year.
For 5 bands. Like people struggling to pay their bills, and they out there asking for $5,000, $2,000 for some bullshit.
You said it so casually too. It kind of makes
Mariah starting to do it.
Yeah, like it's not a big amount of money or anything.
It's not a big deal. Be grateful.
We're celebrating because
Mariah's starting to do postural swing.
Not just the course of our whole lives, but generations to come. You know, because as we get our hearts right, what can God then do with a willing vessel? And we see that with Apostle daily. I mean, I'm standing in this campus. I'm like, Apostle could have chosen to do anything. He could have kept on being a chef. He could have stayed in the world, you know, but all this would have been lost. All this face to face, Jesus coming to people, the Father coming down in the clouds. I mean, this is just a taste that we have that type of man, you know, that caliber of a man teaching us about repentance is an ancient thing. And no one understands it better than Apostle. I can say that wholeheartedly. No, it's true. But, you know, because you see the fruit of his character in his life, and it's who he is. I've never seen someone just so consistent behind the scenes. You know, it doesn't change from day to day. It's him, you know. So as we just embark on these 10 days, you know, it's a journey. Let God, you know, just judge you, deal with you, but in the best way. It's out of his love. And, you know, and this is a new year. God's going to do something good. And when we deal with those things, the fruit comes. That's the things we've been praying about and wanting, and those hindrances, they get uprooted, you know, so God can really have his way. And so I'm just excited for everyone tuning in these days.
Lord Pender, you're correct.
Amen. And also, if you're watching, take this time and begin to share. Let everyone know that they want to get on right now. You don't want to miss this. I'm telling you, because it's going to.
I think he was a bit shorter than I was. I'm not too sure.
David's very short.
Like, I think it was like 5'5" or something like that.
He's like 5'6", dude.
5'6".
Yeah, he's
I'm
real
like,
short.
dude, I'm like 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, David's a real short stack of shit. He is.
Little gremlin.
Yeah, he's like a gremlin-sized stack of shit, right? Yeah, that's what kind of stack of shit he is. Look at Mariah up here.
Anything, any area in your life, it always goes back to the heart. Out of the heart flow the issues of life. Amen. And so that's what this season is about. Again, take this time and share. Let everyone know they want to get on right now.
Sí, amén. En Apóstol es un hombre, Dios, with beautiful heart. He has a corazón muy hermoso para las gentes de Dios. Y la vida de Apóstol David E. Taylor es sobre siempre, you know, sobre oración. Y él es siempre orando por mí, por los pastores aquí, para ustedes. And a special time because Apostle spends all of his time praying for you, praying for us. And we're going to experience the manifestation of what the man of God is praying for, because Jesus is the one who, you know, gives him the heart of love to care for so many others. And so that's why this time is so beautiful also, because we're so blessed to have someone who takes time out to just pray, you know, for our nation, pray for the world. Pray for all of us as his spiritual sons and daughters. Amen.
Man, we are so excited. Apostle David E. Taylor is going to be coming out. You need to get ready, get your paper, get your notebook, get your pens. Be ready to receive some groundbreaking revelation about.
To go now, we want to show you what is ahead. Now, you might say, well, that's incredible, that campus of the Harvest in Houston, and of course the Tampa facility and all the other facilities. But you don't know, Apostle Taylor, if you think that this is the culmination or if this is the end. No, this is just the beginning. And so Apostle has his eyes on some beautiful property in St. Louis, what is called the Boeing facility. And this is ready right now. This is available right now. This is $100 million facility that can be had for a fraction of that. $25 million in a fraction of that.
They're just sitting vacant for what? They're just collecting dust.
And what it would take to operate this place, honestly, dude, you're talking millions of dollars a year, bro.
You're talking about hundreds of people that David will never have.
Exactly. You need an entire crew. You need a whole facilities crew to operate this place. You would need hey, Mia Quacko.
You're a fucking liar.
What up? What up? You're Maxi Patastikian. Feel free to join the panel if you want. It's open panel.
Frost must be having heavy today.
Join us.
Please join us. See what Steve has to say.
Is all that's needed to put the down payment on. And so as we pray and support and stand with Apostle Taylor, this is the next campus of the Harvest. And what a beautiful, as you can see, just absolutely incredible, beautiful facility. This is the tree-lined acreage, 284 acreage on waterfront, and it is ready to go. It does not need a thing. It doesn't need. Now, Apostle will go in and he'll.
Yeah.
He doesn't want notes and pen and paper, because he doesn't want any traces to fucking evidence.
He'll do things just like he did the Houston
excuse about how the heart flows through what you're right. There's an actual biblical scripture behind it, but I think he's just using that.
Oh, really?
For manipulation.
Okay. I think it's honestly to hide fucking evidence.
Campus, but it is ready to move in right now. If Apostle signed his name on the dotted line, he could move students into the campus right now. It is that ready to go. But there are teaching facilities. There are classrooms, there are dormitories, there are apartments, there are just so much cafeterias, there are laundry facilities. It is a self-contained, like a small city. And there's one of the facilities there for teaching. And we know Apostle could just really hold forth for hours in there teaching the
He's going to destroy that place, man.
revelations and the understandings of God to the new students. And Apostle is opening up this facility for up to 2,000 new students that want to come in and be trained by Apostle, even as they're being discipled directly by the Lord Jesus Christ. And so call, if you would like to be one of those, call 877 the Glory. If you don't feel like you would like to be that, you feel like your life is where you want it right now.
There's David's favorite place, the daily offering and chef's table. He's all, this is where you'll always be able to find me. If you can't find me, just go to the cafeteria and you'll always see me there, okay?
Eating 5 pounds of pancakes.
Yeah, he's all eating fucking 5 pounds of pancakes and probably the whole bacon supply every day, okay? Yeah. They're gonna have to bring in a whole fucking truckload of bacon just for my own supply.
Oh, and you need to be there, and you're doing what God has told you to do right there. But you want to help send students. You want to help send your son, your daughter, your niece, your nephew, your grandchildren. If you want to do that, stand with Apostle Taylor to help him to
left his fucking family, dude, to be in this cult, dude. Left his family to be in this cult, man.
Get freaking cocked, dude.
And it is our joy to do this. That's why you are here. It's what you are called to be a part of with Apostle Taylor, to establish this and many other campuses in the earth.
The feces pharaoh.
So, when you call that number, you can find out what you can do, how you can be supportive of this, how you can pray, how you can give, all the different things.
That's the thing. If you can call, you should call and find out how much money they need.
That are involved, but this needs to happen. This is waiting for God's people. It is waiting for us to take possession of this and it become what it was meant to be.
Lord Pender, we the motherfucking easy.
After this, there is no turning back. You take
What
the
up, LP, in the fucking
the story
easy.
ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland.
Show me your face, Lord Pender.
Show you.
Be bold.
Be bold.
Be bold.
I'm David Taylor tonight. I'm David Taylor in disguise.
A discipleship program where students can come from all over the world, different cultures from everywhere, to experience the goodness and glory of God the Father. And so we just thank Apostle for allowing us. He always makes the vision clear. You can never, you should never have a misunderstanding of where the ministry is or where it's going. Apostle will always lay it out in front of you so that you know what you are giving to and exactly the.
Yeah, picture your entire family turning against you because of a troll man taking your money and making you work for more money for him. Imagine that. Imagine being swindled out of all your money and then being put back to work for the same piece of shit.
I don't think that fucker's worked a day in his life.
It's a big middle finger, man.
It really is, right? Trip 9? After what you've gone through, I mean, look what you're doing with Apple Pay, bro. Dude, you're taking a big stance against Apple Pay, and that's big, dude.
Yeah.
I'm really fucking, I really want to commend you on that, dude.
Thank
because
you.
Dude, taking a stand against Apple Pay and getting David to change his fucking tactic, bro, that's huge, dude. That's huge.
Man.
David,
I will shut down your freaking Apple support card. Don't worry about that.
The fact that he had to
Hope
change.
you're watching.
Yeah, tell him. Fucking talk to him. David, we're going to shut you down, dude.
We're going to shut you down, and you're going to regret the day you decided to be a scam artist, David.
Yeah.
You're done. You're done.
Fuki, where'd you guys go? Where'd the trolls go,
Watch him
man?
have to give all that money back that he took from Apple, or that he used Apple.
They're in their safe little space. I mean, I guess they're busy scamming people on the phone, so I don't know.
Shit, they got a fucking motel call center to run 24/7.
Yeah.
There he is. Dun, 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 dun. We got Trip 9. Oh shit, comedy channel, motherfucking easy. Dun,
How's it going?
dun, dun.
How's it going?
Yo.
We call from where you're watching from.
The direction that the ministry is headed into. So be praying about that as well. Well, it is time to bring out Apostle for this first service of Rosh Hashanah, and we are so happy to do that. It is what we have gathered for. It is what we are here for, to hear the word of God, to experience what God has for us tonight on this first night. The first night is always the most important one. Apostle will set the tone, the tenor, the aroma of the entire season that we are in. It is very important that even right now you begin to share with people right now that they need to tune in and be a part of Rosh Hashanah. It is that important. But right now, we do welcome, as we honor in our hearts, and in our hearts we arise. Maybe you even want to stand to your feet wherever you are at. Arise and revere whom God has placed in the earth today, right now, for our lives and for the salvation of this nation.
Look, there's Alyssa K right there. Alyssa?
I watched her sing. She has a good voice. It just seems that she's singing his congregation.
Oh, that's somebody else. I don't think that girl's there anymore.
Oh, there he is, sweating through his suits.
Yep.
Thank you for all the money.
This was an
never shed video tear ever. Balls his eyes out, but
Listen
never.
to what Paul is saying. Thank God we're raising up a church here that don't do that.
Do what, David?
To me about what was wrong in my life.
Everything.
Asking them to help me. Being transparent and being honest. Something that you can't quite do in the church of the 21st century. Because if they know anything bad about you, they will ostracize you. Thank God we're raising up a church here that don't do that. That's right. I don't care what the freaking body.
Anybody who questions you, man.
We're not going to ostracize you, but hey, if you question us, we're going to fucking kick you out.
Yeah.
Right, LP? You're very good. We're not going to ostracize you.
Christ says they are wrong. The way they treat people when they have sins and discretions and failures and stuff, they are very wrong. The way they treat people.
I'm about to hop off, y'all, but I'll be in the chat.
All right, be good, Chris.
And they're supposed to restore people in the spirit of meekness and in love, but they don't do that. They say they're restoring you, but really they're throwing you to the side.
Yeah, it's a rerun. It's all rerun and shit, right? That's how bad it is. It's so bad. And you know what? We can thank everybody here.
Good.
Everybody.
You've all made the contributions possible.
Yep. Yeah. He says we don't ostracize people here. LP says bullshit.
Oh, we never ostracize anybody. Thank God we never teach our members to be like that. Hey, you question me? I'm kicking you out of my church.
Fuck out of my cult.
You're a traitor.
Be tears in their eyes. And their worship was radical. Their worship was intense. I was changed just by that alone.
After I changed my pad, of course.
But then when I started to see his sons and daughters being used in the word of knowledge and I mean, some of them having special powers where fire, I'm talking about literal fire would come out of their hands. I'm not lying to you guys. I saw it. Everybody saw it.
This is the story he tells
saying,
about
what
that
kind of
pastor
church?
who shot fire out of his hands.
Like he's fucking, what's the dude from X-Men? What's his name? Pyro. Tell the story of Pyro.
Just this. I mean, when the presiding elder who was under Apostle Colson, I mean, he would let him preach. His name was Elder Jericho. I love Elder Jericho to this day. But I mean, Elder Jericho was walking in some unspeakable power. I mean, he had a special gift of laying on the hands, and fire would come out of this man's hands. I'm serious. I mean, it was when I first saw it, I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. You know what I'm saying? Who is this man, this apostle here that's 93 years old? And they begin to tell me, they call him Rev, this is Rev, But they told me about his days in ministry, how they says he's weaker now.
Well, Hey, Trip 9, you want to tell Colt Watch what's going on with Apple Pay, bro?
Oh yeah, I got some of my money back, and then Full Frontal here texted me that David has changed his number. That's very telling.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't want me to get all my money back, and then I decided to message Apple about David changing his number, and they said that they'll look into it. I even added saying that he's a pastor scamming people for lots of money. So.
A lot of money.
So Apple Pay is based off a phone number or an account, and he changed it, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I've never used Apple Pay, so I didn't know how it works.
Yeah, it's like if you have an iPhone, right? Like, say you want to buy like Apple Music or shit like that, or you want to send money to somebody.
Yeah.
You can use it just in the same way, right? But you can also send money out to people, right? Well, what was happening to Trip 9 was he was giving through Apple Pay using Apple Pay cards, I think is how you said?
Yeah.
Okay. He was giving those to David, and Trip 9 went to Apple Pay, said, yo, this guy fucking scammed me. I want my money back. Here's the proof. And Apple Pay fucking started reimbursing him, dude.
That's what happened.
Nice.
Yeah, that's huge, dude. That's huge because it's one, telling Apple, hey, you have a problem, right? People are being scammed, and it's on your platform. And now that David changed his number, it's like real telling, bro. You know, the fact that David had to change his number and change his get down probably because of fucking 999, dude.
Do you think they shut his account down and he got a new one, or do you think he's doing that so he can dodge, having a?
I think I personally think he shut down his number, or he's keeping that alive for a little bit. Then he'll shut it down, but he's mostly going to direct his audience to his new number so that because David thinks that the rest of his members are going to stay with him, but sooner or later they're going to find out, and more people are going to leave in. And if they discover our channel, they'll be I will encourage them to report his Apple. Do
you know how recently he changed his account, or that one was deleted?
I think like a couple of days ago.
Oh, so that recently, I was going to say maybe you could find a recent video of when they were advertising the Apple Pay, when, a live video from maybe a couple weeks ago or something, and see if that's like a new number. But you're saying that it's
a new number.
Yeah, it's a fresh new number.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
I think it's how many days old? It's probably just a few days old, I think, too, Trip 9, isn't it? It's fairly new, dude. We just saw it last night, I think. I text Trip 9 late last night. It was all, bro, they got a new Apple Pay number, because he put it on the screen. Hey, this is our new Apple Pay number. Right?
Like, oh. Mm-hmm. And yeah, and I got my money back before that happened. So before he texted me, and I was already beginning to connect the dots. Like, okay, since I'm getting my money back, David doesn't want anyone else to get their money back. So I'm going to get myself a new number and make sure that doesn't happen. But David, I still have you tracked down. So no matter how many numbers you open up, we're after you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And it's effective because it's his get down, his money, man. We got to stop his money flow.
Yeah.
That's the only way we can shut him down, is money, because that's what he thrives on. Not only that, he thrives on money, but he thrives on other people's money. Right? Stop that flow from going in. Like, look, and some of these people are still there, like at the cult, right? Like this chick right here.
It's so saddening sometimes, man. Like how many wives did David just separate and screw over, and then how many like mothers, fathers decided to, he decided to split people apart, and then they're all worried, and
bro, I don't
even. Yeah, we talking about that in the back.
No, and you know what? And David's son Joshua actually tried to recruit me to be part of the Campus for the Harvest. So I was actually about to be convinced to go, and I was about to be trafficked. So that's not cool.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. That's a big up on you, though, bro. Fucking way to stay consistent with it, dude. Fuck that. Pull Apple Pay's card. Be like, oh, fuck you, dude. Give me my fucking.
That chick in the back there you're talking about, that's Jessie Wagner is her name, and I think she was in the Army or something at some point. She served in the military.
I thought her name was Amanda. Is it Jessie?
Jessie Wagner, yeah, that's what it shows on Facebook. Yeah, she has like pics of her like in like the Army or something before she joined the cult.
See, I have her under her name as Amanda, bro, and she's got like 20 different fucking Facebook pages, bro.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, dude. Big time, bro. That's the thing. It's like, okay, well, who the fuck is this chick?
Yeah.
And I've seen most of like all the pages, and they're all like shrines to David.
He just kissed David's feet, man. It sickens me.
I know, look at him fucking just pacing back and forth.
Appeared against the roof over them. I mean, an angel. They said physical, not no in the spirit, nothing. Physical. Everybody saw him, and the angel had on a white robe and was glowing.
Everybody's got a white robe on. Everybody.
It's always a white fucking robe, right, bro? It's always got to be a white robe, everybody. It can never be any other color. Always white. Okay.
They said we saw all kind of stuff because we would do these shut-ins. We would do these all-night prayer visuals.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
We would see God.
See God, okay.
So when I watched this church, the grace.
No, we don't
Absolutely. And we just thank Apostle once again for coming tonight, taking the time to labor and just like
there's I think that
there's a new number.
New number. Yep, right there. See, new number.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. Huge. And if you go back, let's see if we can go back and find one from like.
Did you give that new number to Apple, or are you saying he's changed it again?
He's already
received miracles.
He's already given that. That's a new one.
Yeah, that's a new one.
That's a new one.
And I recently reported that to Apple's car support.
Okay, good.
Yeah, let's see if we can find the old one. So let's go back. Let's take a peek here.
Look at David's face. He's trying to look like he's bold. He looks like
There's
he's
just so much when you keep
stupid.
increasing
Those crutches and canes.
Hey, there's 3735357. That was from a month ago. Okay,
July 20th, 2 months ago.
Okay, so it's more than a couple of days old. Okay.
Let's go back a little bit farther.
Okay, so
go to his March stuff when he's doing the 40 days of
the March prayer shit.
14 days of something, and then he does like miracles for the maimed, and then he has like a 40-day. I've got tons of footage racked up that I got to make videos on. I just haven't done it yet, so I got these things like
this
memorized.
is just
now.
incredible, and
I think this has to be it right here. Let's take a peek here. What Kirk report says. Always towards the end. Give by Apple Pay, PayPal, Zelle.
Bitcoin, my favorite.
I know. Shitcoin. Yeah, look, there's the old number right there. Bam. 636-579-9246.
Yeah.
And this is 5 months ago.
My advice for every single one of you who are giving to David through Bitcoin, you are never get it back, dude. I found out the hard way. So.
Oh, damn. Yeah, because that's not really traceable. That's why people like it.
Nope. Yeah, nope. That's why David's using Bitcoin.
It can be traceable, but it's hard. It is traceable. It's very difficult, though. You're right.
Remember that one dude in the news who had like something crazy, like millions upon millions of dollars in his Bitcoin account, but he was locked out of it and couldn't get in, so he couldn't get his money, and there was nothing that they could do because they couldn't prove that it was his or something like that. I don't know what ended up happening with that case, but pretty crazy.
Man. Yeah.
Imagine having that much money on your fingertips and then you can never get it ever.
I know,
crazy.
Right? It just being sitting there and it's like almost at your grasp, and it's just like, do shit with it. Yeah. Yep. And Bitcoin, I don't think it's that great. When I checked his wallet when I was able to last time, it was at like $3,000. So there wasn't that much money in it. And I don't think he's taken any money in it right now, because when you actually scan the barcode now, you can't get into anything. So it tells me either that one's been deactivated or they're being real sly about it, Yeah, he's so full of shit.
I watched him earlier and he actually claimed. So yeah. legs growing, limbs growing back out, or bones growing back out. That's what he likes to say.
Say, David, how about you prove that to us?
Yeah.
And we'll shut up. Maybe.
And you know what's
maybe
funny?
then.
You know what's funny is they say, well, you guys can't take this stuff literally, okay? Well, so when they say you guys are fucking having limbs and shit grow out, it's like, well, you better start showing some proof because it's like all these naysayers out there, they're just doubting us.
They're just doubting us. I healed everybody out of a mental hospital. That's what he's like.
It's like
Yes.
3 years of hearing the word.
And, the fat gremlin himself, Marcus Bulbus.
I know the kid.
Marcus Ball needs to buy a shirt that's probably about 2 sizes bigger than that.
I know, right?
Maybe he thinks he's
a little
attractive with that belly. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's attractive with that belly. Is he trying to impress David or something? I don't know.
He's trying to outdo David, I think. I mean, they're all trying to be like him. I mean, even the haircuts. Bishop's not.
I swear.
Yes, man. Come on, yes, man. Let's go for a walk. Oh, we're gonna take him for another walk later too. Don't worry. It's his
Word of God.
Yes.
Talking to God in intimacy.
Yes.
That God has given him a
Me and Lord Pender are gonna take Marcus Bulbus for a walk.
vision like
Yes.
this.
Yes.
This palatial vision
Yes.
where he wants you.
Marcus, so Palatial, I'm gonna lose fucking 20,000 calories. God damn it, these guys are gonna put me to fucking work. Goddamn.
to be a part of.
Yes.
And he's bringing you from all over countries and nations, all over the world,
Yes.
globally, to
Yes.
come together, and he'll hold a great gala, a great banquet here,
Yes.
and you're going to be invited. And you're going to walk just where we're walking. Come
Yes.
on, let's go and see this spectacular green room.
Yes.
A spectacular
Yes.
this beautiful
Yes.
room.
Yes.
This will be
See.
one of the banquet facilities where we're going to host. Look at this. Get the span of that
furniture,
globe.
man.
Listen, look at this.
Where's all the fucking trolls at, man? What happened? I blocked
They're
them one
afraid.
time. Yeah, they got afraid, man. They got afraid. Man, could you imagine all the donor money that he spent on this place and they don't even own it yet? This is what they're doing to front money. Use their properties, bro.
They're just trying to like hype up David.
Yeah.
In the process, it's so stupid.
What's up, LP? I can't hear him. What the hell happened?
Your audio's messed up, LP. Tony is ruining your audio.
Tony,
This is a grand room.
Tony, fix this.
Time out for you, Tony. You are attacking the audio.
Tony.
We can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Fix this.
We cannot hear you.
Yeah.
You.
Tony, fix this.
Tony. What the fuck, man? Can't unmute because your guest.
Dude, this stuff looks nice. It looks really nice.
Yeah, but it's dude, you know what? They left this furniture there because it's not that great of furniture, bro. It's probably been in the house since like the first owners and shit.
Yeah.
Right.
But still.
Yeah, give Lord Pender a minute while Tony gets his audio sorted out.
Yeah.
I wish they would call, man. We just had them on the show. The Paul and Morgan guy. Oh, man. He told me, he's all, Paul's a fucking asshole. I'm like, yeah, I know he is.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
I wonder what Bishop George Scott does. Isn't his church located like somewhere in Florida or something like that?
Yeah, and then Marcus Balls is actually fucking about 10 minutes away from David's fucking Houston hotel.
Yeah, I checked that location before on Google Maps. It does you wonders.
It's not too far. It's in a fucking strip mall.
Mm.
It's a strip mall fucking church, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. I've seen Yes Man, but this guy on the right is something else. Oh, you mean George Scott? Who, Crypt Keeper? Because the guy on the right is Marcus. Marcus is right here. Oh, this part's funny too. They say he's the master builder.
you a breakout.
Yes.
And this is how we're breaking out.
Yes.
In this marvelous palatial state. Let me tell you something. Let's go a little bit further. Let's go out this way. What way you want to go? There's so much room in here. We can go anywhere. Open these doors over there if you can. Pass the ball and see if we can get out. I want to take you out.
Pastor Ball.
The back foyer of this palatial place. That's right. Go ahead. And I want you to behold the acreage and the land.
Yes. Oh, such gracious land with the grass is dead.
Let's scan all of this. Look at this. Beautiful. We got ducks over there. We got a pond over there. We got lakes over here. Just come look at this. The back of this. This is where we were all gathered together, face-to-face, global, international ministries. We're all gathering together here. Look at this. This is the back foyer here, where we all will come together in this great gala, this great banquet that Apostle David E. Taylor is hosting. Listen, I want to let you know something. The Bible keeps telling us and declaring on us to give honor where honors due. I keep hearing that in my spirit because God
says, yes, give us all this money.
wants you to know that we must give honor where honor is due, and then give double honor because of what God has done and what God has deposited, imparted into Apostle David E. Taylor, his friend. His friend. He's God's friend. He's our general. And he's leading us into these pastures, this palatial palace, and where God is coming together, and we're all going to come together and enjoy and fellowship one with another in our great host, the one and only Apostle David E.
They probably need to get a new fucking weight limit standard on the elevator for David.
Hey, Alex. Alex, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, bro. Fuck yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just need to get a new iPhone, I guess. I'm still using the original iPhone SE from like 2015, 2016. So.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, you need a new iPhone, buddy.
That's legit, though. The iOS is still running, bro. Shit. It shows it shows you what a beast a phone is, right?
Yeah.
In 2016, that's pretty fucking good, dude, for an iPhone. That's beast, dude.
It is.
Yeah, that's fucking beast, bro. You made a good phone, dude. Can't lie about that. Like Catherine Crick's shitty fucking book reviews.
Taylor will be here with us. Come on, let's go a little bit further. Come on, talk. Go ahead and tell us.
And then it's just so amazing, as Prophet Scott was saying to all of you, that Apostle Taylor has sacrificed his life for 3 years and showed away. You know, to
Prophet
see
Scott,
these
I thought he was
things
a
come to
bishop.
pass, to see the promises of God come to pass in his life. And listen, he didn't just do it for himself; he did it for us. He did it for us so that we can be able to experience God on earth. You know, and I'm telling you, this is so dynamic. Check a look at the view here. It is just so.
Bunch of dead ass grass.
So atrocious.
It's pretty bad when you can't even grow green grass in Florida. That's
I know, right? It's like that's really bad, dude. It's like one of the probably best places you can grow green grass, and David can't even fucking do that.
Yeah,
like the moment David,
Florida, and Houston do green grass year round, man. But they can't do it.
The moment, like I just believe that David ruins everything he touches. That's what he just does. Like it just steps foot on that grass, and it just immediately turned brown.
Yeah, it's like he stepped foot on the grass, just fucking like caught some kind of fucking funk from David and just started slowly wilting away. Yeah,
he's getting plagued. He's getting plagued like Pharaoh.
I know, right?
He's getting plagued like Pharaoh. I wonder how that's going to turn out for him.
He's all nobody plagues the fucking dirty deacon. not even a plague. That's what I do.
Notice how he says he bought it for us, but no one's living there. Everybody's in a hotel.
He's a blatant liar, dude. He bought it for himself. Oh, I did it all just for you guys. Now get the fudge out.
You guys can only come here a couple times a year, and that's it, okay? And then you guys got to go back and live in that shitty fucking hotel.
Get cut in the hotel.
Yeah, even the trees are fucking dead.
Yeah, look at it.
The trees in the background, LP. The trees are fucking dying too.
The trees. Anything that lives in that tree is dead, all because of David.
It reminds me of like Moana, like when fucking Maui stole the heart of Tafiti and shit. It's like David stole the heart of fucking Lutz, Florida and shit, and he's now it's slowly starting to wilt away from David's fucking Florida mansion. It's just all the houses around there is gonna fall into fucking. I know the long committed suicide.
Oh god.
Yeah. Bon's like fuck my life. I'm out of here.
Amazing
You see the little ducks there?
Dude, look how dead the fucking lawn is.
Ducks are out there. The
Lawn,
pond is
the
there.
trees,
Really all this acres of
the
land.
ducks don't want nothing to do with
Landscape.
David and his little cubs.
It's so beautiful.
There's the only life tree. That's a bitch.
And you're going to be here with us in this fellowship for the global face-to-face.
I know when George Scott has a thought, people hear it. Because it's so fucking big.
Yeah, you know, in Batman Forever, Jim Carrey, the Riddler, when he's sitting in that chair sucking all the brain waves, that's what that movie does. up in the tower of that mansion, he's up there
He's
on
like,
the top floor, just
fucking sitting there all fucking fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
That's what George Scott does. He fucking sucks in
Brainiac.
Yeah, he sucks all the brainwaves in through his fucking dome. I bet he just does it wherever he goes to because his head's so fucking big.
Nation, the global face-to-face nation, we're all a part of it, and we must admonish what Apostle Taylor has done. Now let me tell you this: the Bible said that Satan is the accuser of the brother.
Yes.
And all these accusations that people are saying against Apostle David E. Taylor
Yes.
is no more than lies.
Yes.
We're standing right
the
now
freaking
in
truth.
the vision
And we're not here
that
to
God
condemn
has given him.
Yes.
We're standing
Totally
right now
responsible.
in what God has.
Got the fucking Gut brothers here, dude.
The Gut brothers.
got the gold chain, the lion medallion to match the lion belt, to match the lion fake Versace shoes.
Dude, they look like they're trying to go hard. Like, yeah, like, you know, like they're like gangster. Marcus Boulder, dude. He's trying to have like that serious look on his face. Well, he just looks like a joke.
This thing for real looks like a stack of fucking Michelin tires.
A little Jigglypuff.
He's about as tall as a stack of tires. Counting the spare, probably is a stack of tires, Marcus. Yes.
Done through Apostle David E. Taylor.
Yes.
The accuser of the brethren don't like it. This worldly social media, these worldly kingdoms
Yes.
are trying to come against the kingdom of God,
Yes.
but it will not work.
It will.
It will fail, and it is failing right now.
Yes.
So I want you to begin to support, get your faith, encourage yourself,
Yes.
and let's rally around our general.
Yes.
Let's rally around our general.
Yes.
Me and Pastor Ball and all of the face-to-face
They're all gonna
global
scatter.
nations
Yes.
all over the world.
Yes.
Let's
Look, he does. You're right, Trip 9.
It's like, yeah.
Look, he's got
Yeah.
a chain to match his little fucking belt.
And look at the way he just positions his hand. He's like he's some kind of boss, dude. He's like, yeah, man, I'm the boss here, man.
I know.
Trying to look tough, but he's like a little Jigglypuff.
Full of jello, right? Like a full of jello jiggler.
Yeah.
Marcus done tasted eat wax before you ain't telling me shit.
gather around our general
Yes.
now. Let's gather around the visionary. That's imperial anointing.
Yes.
Let's gather around that glory that God has placed in Apostle Taylor for the last 3 years.
Yes.
And I'm telling you now, get ready. He's coming out.
Yes.
Oh, Lord God, I thank you. He's coming out, and he's coming out with glory.
Yes.
He's coming out with the Shekinah presence of God.
So
Yes.
yeah.
Glory.
The Shekinah. It's the Shekinah glory. It's the Shekinah glory.
He's got none. Oh God. The glorious Shekinah.
I think I have another deep voice one.
Check. Glorious. Glorious.
I need to make that one like an echo, right?
And this is what it all is about.
Yes.
And this is just the prototype.
Yes.
This is just the beginning.
Yes.
There's more that he's
Yes.
going to tell you when
Yes.
it comes out. I can't
Yes.
wait for this
Yes.
breaking news
Yes.
that he's getting ready to give us. And I'm telling you now, get ready. Take a shot of this. This is the back foyer here.
Yes.
All of the land, all of the acreage. We got ducks, we got birds, and I don't know.
Like how much more could these guys throw the grift in everybody's face, right? Honestly, if you think about it, how much more could these two assholes honestly rub all the money that they've scammed and lied to everybody about and just throw it back in their face like they're doing right now?
They're cocky about it. I'll give them that.
They are, right? They're real dicks about it. They're like, hey, look at this fucking mansion we just bought. We told you guys you were gonna live here, but hey, guess what? We have no intention of letting you guys come fucking live here.
No, it just belongs to us. Well,
Yeah.
you get cucked on the phone lines in that hotel.
Yeah, horseshit magazine. And it's like even some of the survivors said, hey, that hotel is the best living those guys have had in a long time. So if you think about it, you know, I mean, think about what people go through, right, LP? Dude, thinking living in a fucking hotel and that's the best living you've had in a long time. Dude, that's like
a 2-star hotel is the best thing they've ever had. That's sad.
It is. It's sad, right? After looking at all these huge properties, well, we've watched these videos before. Let's play his background now. And we just kind of narrate and shit, I think. But yeah, after seeing like these people living in a fucking 2-star hotel down in Houston, it is. It's a nice house, right? It's a dope ass house, right? What I used to do for my business was clean windows, right? I owned a window cleaning business, and I saw this house. I was like, holy fucking shit, man. You know how much you could charge to clean the windows on this fucking house? You would need oh, dude, this would be like a $10,000 job, bro. Probably more, dude. Easily.
Yeah.
Oh, man, come on, guys. You can't do this. I took you guys out earlier. Bullshit. It is. It's a dope house. It's a dope house. And they bought it all on donor money, right? That's it.
I'm entitled to that house.
Yeah, all the donors are.
Yep.
Jeez.
Is a lie.
Yes.
This is what he's been doing.
Yes.
All of this has been given to him by the wisdom of God.
Yes.
In this glory 3-year shut-in. And I thank God for it because we're standing now on the glory grounds of the impartation that Apostle David E. Taylor received in his shut-away. Come on, let's walk.
My third leg.
There's so much land. There's ample land.
That's
Go ahead.
right.
Go ahead,
And as you know, listen, this is just the door. This is just the door. You know, there's more in the room. I'm telling you, Apostle Taylor, listen, no man on earth have been in shut away like Apostle David E. Taylor. For him to sacrifice his life to see the vision that God gave him come to pass. It's so amazing. As Prophet Scott was saying, those accusers of the brethren, those ones that are accusing Apostle, that is a lie. As you can see what Apostle have been doing as he's been in shut away, he has been growing. You know, he has been growing. I mean,
he's growing.
He grows.
Yeah, he's growing hundreds of pounds.
Listen, you are a part of this. You are a part of what God is doing through Apostle David E. Taylor's life. And so we must give Apostle Taylor double honor because of what God is doing through him. Listen, I'm telling you, you do not want to miss this. You do not want to miss this move of God. You do not want to miss coming here on these grounds where God is, where God walked the premises because of Apostle David E. Taylor. You do not want to miss. It's going to be dynamic, Prophet Scott. It is going to be amazing.
These lying spirits of the world that say Apostle Taylor lives here. Apostle Taylor has been in shut away for 3 years. He's shut away that he can get the vision and get the wisdom of God on how to have a palatial place for you and I, for you and I to come and to fellowship one with another from all over the world. All over. I mean, all over Europe. Europe's coming. The continents are coming. Australia. I can't name them all. Those that are watching from all over the world. This is where you're going to assemble. Apostle Taylor will be our host. Glory to God. And we will all fellowship here. Get a view of this. This is the back for you. Just look at the back of this. This is just the prototype of the harvest, campus of the harvest. This is a prototype. Look at it. It's so beautiful. So everything God does is beautiful in his time. So we thank God for Apostle Taylor. I'm telling you, I cannot have enough words to express this splendor, this palatial grounds that God has given Apostle David E. Taylor, and you that are supporting him and loving him like we do. We love him, you love him, and God is with him, and there's no weapon formed against him that's going to be able to prosper. We're growing. We're not diminishing. We're multiplying. We're growing. It's increasing all over the world. We're getting more now than we did before. Every attack just makes us grow stronger and stronger. Keep attacking, because the more you attack, the more God gives back. We give it everything that we want. God has given it to Apostle David E. Taylor, and this is just the.
I'd take my dogs out and put them to bed, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
No scriptures. Absolutely. No.
No.
You're just standing here saying, yes, look at Marcus. Yes. Yes.
And then before, come on, we're going around, just walk around a little bit here and walk around. We have the beautiful trees, these willow trees here. This is the back, even the back of the Palatial prototype of the campus of the harvest. And then we got the pool here.
I know,
all
right?
of the setting here. Come on, just walk on by. I don't have to be in the
I didn't know
picture.
there
This
were 3
is what
syllables
Apostle
in Foyer.
David Taylor envisioned, and this is what God has given him and given us. Because he's not doing it for himself. He's doing it for you and I. He's doing it for you and I. And we have to collectively come together and support him with all the support we can give him. We got to support him. We got to pray. We got to love. We got to support him and these visions that God has given. Because this is from heaven. These are visions of wisdom. These are visions of insight. These are visions that God has applied.
You know what? I think he did those live streams like in one of those little buildings by the pool.
Yeah.
I think he did that before.
Telling you, I put together the whole thing that I've been taught by the Lord. He gave me a pattern.
Yes.
To finish.
You crazy kid's still here.
I like he changes
for 3 things. I'm on my knees to fulfill.
I know Javi MMI.
To save America from nuclear disaster.
Nuclear.
I'm on my knees to fulfill the healing shepherd mandate.
He's on his knees.
Which is really First Corinthians, for First Chronicles. If my people, which are called by my name, will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways. I'm doing that first stage, and I'm trying to get America to do that. Then the Lord said, I'll hear from heaven, forgive their sin, and I'll heal their land. God's answer is to bring a healing to the land, which I'm participating in the second part, where he sent an angel to me or a messenger to me and said, I was called to be the healing shepherd in America.
You are not
where Benny Hinn used to be. That's the place I'm taking when I come into the arenas.
You're an absolute
to pray for the sick, because there's too many sick people here. Not knowing that even this was given to me in 2004. We are now in 2003.
2003.
Not knowing COVID would ravage this nation.
You went 1 year backwards.
Not knowing sickness would hit. And that's what was told me in the dream, that there's more sick people in your generation than it was in Benny Hinn's generation.
Look, he's saying, look, there's more sick people in our generation than Benny Hinn's.
Every year the lifespan increases, I thought, so people are actually in better health, right? I don't know. But yeah, this guy had to go to Raleigh, Durham to get treatment.
Yep.
So,
you know what? Not even
Benny Hinn abused his health, but he's a healing shepherd.
Freaking healing shepherd. He can't even heal himself. What a joker.
No, he wouldn't have taken that ambulance ride if he was able to heal himself.
But Jesus is my best friend. He heals me of everything.
Dude, he's paying that credit card off fucking quick too, bro.
Yeah, because he knows he's got a court battle.
He's paying that fucker down.
Well, he doesn't want to hurt his own credit score. Of course, he would pay his stuff off first, you know.
Yeah. And he's paid it down. It's at a 676 now, and he's paying that credit card down. I think he's doubling up on the payments. It looks like.
And that's what sucks. That's why we have to continue attacking him financially.
Yeah, we got to stop his finances. Well, to put $40,000 of a lawyer on a credit card, dude, that's definitely gonna. That's a dent, dude. 40,000. That's a big fucking bill on a credit card.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's paid the attorney more, or if he's gonna have to pay her more, or if that was just a straight up flat. Okay, 40,000 is what I'll require for this whole case. I mean, probably not. Right.
Ascension of Yahada, yeah? Yahada? Yahada, yes. Ascension Yahada. Would you like to join in with us?
Let's see.
Nope.
Let's see here. Retainers. Yeah, it could be retainers. But 40 grand's a lot, dude. Fuck.
I mean, going rate for an attorney is like what, $300 an hour or so. Divide 40,000 by 300. That's how many hours of labor and he'd be paying for about, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, see, it could be a lot of money, man. I mean, man. And just think it's other people's money that he's spending on these retainers. You know, So it's not like, it's not like it's his money. It's the church's money, and he can't be fighting these legal battles with the fucking cult's money, dude. He still registers a 501c3, right? He can't be fighting those court battles, man. He's got to fight those with his own money.
Well, he doesn't care about the law. I mean, he already breaks the commandments of God, so he's going to break the constitutional laws of this land. So
yeah,
I'm not surprised. He's breaking he's breaking the spiritual laws and then the earthly laws. So
I agree.
He's not going to care.
Yep, it's not his money. Yeah, that exactly, Joe. Why would David give a fuck if he's not spending his money? He's like, well, fuck, I'm just gonna blow everybody else's money. Fuck it, just keep giving it to me. That way I can keep spending it. Why not? It's David's get down, man.
That's why you got to be big. He told me you got to be bigger. You're going to reach more people, and I have to give you more
bigger
power.
than Benny Hinn by weight, David.
Do y'all understand that?
Okay, well, jump
wave
on
your hands at me if you understand it.
If you want, man, we'll run for a bit. When you get to the house, man, jump on, brother. We'll run for a bit.
Hop on if you want to.
No, he's not at his pad, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not at his pad. But
David's at his pad, though.
David's in his pad. David's always at his pad, dude. David's always at his pad. Oh.
Hey guys, do you want to see the participation trophy I received?
Yeah.
Who's this right here? I can't. My screen's too small. I can't see this.
That's Javi MMI, bro.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Is that from
Tony? Fix this.
Tony.
Fix it, Tony. The Inheritance Achievement Award. That is never going to be useful for the rest of my existence.
Yeah, Benny hit some. We were talking about this today. I was talking with Matthew Moore about this, and I think we learned in one of the live streams that Benny Hinn, David only did security for Benny Hinn at one time. Yeah. And then when David actually met Benny Hinn was already running a fucking scam, right? And then David trying to come in and shit on Benny Hinn's scam, basically, and Benny Hinn shit on David. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, quick question for the panel, for the MaxiPad panel.
Yeah.
What do you guys what do you guys think this piece of shit David E. Taylor is hiding at? Like what city or state?
Oh, man.
Well, he's definitely not going to be hiding in his hometown of Memphis. Like his family members are pissed at him. Florida, I'm not. I don't think David wants to be in Florida because I think due to the movie Provincial. So it could either, in my opinion, would be hiding in Taylor, Michigan. I don't think he's being sued or I don't think anybody's after him according to my knowledge. I don't know about you guys.
Do you guys think that he's like afraid of us?
Yeah, I think he is. He's not going to do anything.
I think he's afraid of a lot of things, dude. It's not just that.
It's not just us, yeah. He's afraid of us for exposing him, and also his former members and donors for, who want a little bit of justice on David. So,
yeah, honestly, what I think, Javi, I think they're moving around, keeping him fucking mobile, not keeping him in one spot for too long. That's what.
Well, he did say he has a mobile ministry or something like that. Mobile.
Like from that Valerie interview, dude, like the way she described him, oh my, like rolling out of bed without showering, and dude,
yeah, it's vile, right, bro?
I mean, like, can I be honest with you guys? Like, we were fucking around and joking with the donuts and all that stuff, and thinking, but she like, no, this is real, dude. Like the guy doesn't shower, he rolls out of bed, and he's nasty, like it's. For me, it's crazy that you can use social media to do this kind of shit. And people like Debbie Fraser will fall, dude, and hand them over millions. I am like, it's beyond belief. Like if you and I, like Alex, if we tried to do a cult, we wouldn't be able to pull this thing.
No, there's no way in hell.
There's no way. Like look, like we struggle to like get by and shit. And how did this fucking idiot like does this shit? You know, like and look at him. He's a slob.
Only in America can this happen, though, dude. There's people from around the world watching this shit show, being like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah.
Why hasn't he been stopped? And what I honestly think, and it's fucked up, I think whatever, why they haven't stopped him yet is because nobody's got hurt yet.
You know what scares me though is like growing up in Colombia, like we would always look up to America, like whatever they're doing, it kicks ass. So imagine all this fake like social media apostles that are like all these sects going crazy. And I mean, I feel like you have to be grounded in the scriptures. And these people are just like, it's a word salad, like anointing bullshit. I mean, they really don't cite. And I know, Alex, you don't like, but you need to have somebody that's biblical and grounds you on.
Oh, I do. I talk to people that are biblically grounded for sure, dude. I have to.
Matt Moore, right? Matt Moore is I
talk to several people.
Biblical nerd.
Matthew's got a theology and a degree in theology. Absolutely, he's a biblical nerd. His whole family, his dad's got a doctorate in theology, bro. Oh yeah,
I respect him a lot.
Yeah, I trust Matthew Moore, dude, because I've had some good conversations with the guy. He's very spiritually grounded. And he sees David and he's like, dude, this is just getting worse. He's like, I don't understand it. He's like, I've put David's information off to other people. I'm not going to say who, but other people. And they're like, what the fuck?
Like to be honest with you guys, like I'm a clown troll. Like, you know, like I have my own history with the church and their politics. And I can't get back into that organized religion. But
yeah,
there's some people in here that you can tell they know their shit. You know, and they're very into this, and they know the truth. You know, and they're in our, I call it our because I'm going to take credit for something.
It's our community. No, it's us. It's our community.
Yeah.
It's us. We made this together, not me. We as a group, we did this, guys.
But we have people in here that know their shit. You know, like I'm not biblical either, like Alex, right? But we got people in here that are like sickened by this.
And the thing is we honestly, dude, history's never seen this before, bro. History's never seen this type of cult leader on the fucking scene, dude. Never. A cult, dude. What if David Koresh was doing shit like this back in the fucking day, dude?
He would get away with it.
He would get away with it probably, right? Until people started getting hurt, right? Once they find out about, I guarantee, if there's child trafficking or grooming going on here inside this place, game over.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing. Like women in their cult, like they will suck like David's dick like in a heartbeat because, I mean, they think they look up to him and they're like totally brainwashed.
Precisely.
You know?
It is. It's like a. Again, Matthew Moore, we're talking about David Koresh, that some of the women that had slept with David Koresh said it is the closest they'd ever been to God. Now think of somebody sleeping, like these women sleeping with David saying, oh, that's the closest I've ever been to God. And then you look at the fucking slob right here and you're like, really?
No.
This sure doesn't look like the closest. I don't think God is anywhere resembled.
No, he's not a fat gremlin like this guy, dude. With fake wig, with a freaking...
And you know what's hypocritical? Like some of these cons, like they go and, you know, sorry, can I cuss? I don't know.
Yeah, cuss away. Fuck it. Yeah, free country, bro.
So I love America. No, I'm kidding. But so they go and like fuck, you know, someone that's married, and then they're still the spiritual father of their husband, and they're like counseling the husband while they're smashing the wife.
Yeah, it's spiritual cucking, really.
It's spiritual cucking. It's like sickening and it's perverted, and it pisses me off, dude. I do not like seeing people getting cucked like that at all. So that's like, yeah. So like, yeah, David, you struck a nerve on me, man.
And they're telling the husband, hey, maybe you should do this, or maybe you should cook dinner, or maybe you should read a verse of the Bible in the mornings to your wife, and then they're smashing her, you know, in the church.
Yeah. And that's what happens. That's what David's doing. Don't think for 1 second, like, dude, David has all these women, all the men cucked. That's just what he does, man.
Well, Valerie was talking about them going to like France or something, and then he was telling her to, hey, you know, we gotta split it up. You know, I gotta take other girls over there.
Yeah, that's dirty, right? Like, that's fucked up, dude. And the thing is like, David has these beautiful women around him, and he can't seem to maintain the fucking relationships with them because he's a fucking sleazeball.
Yeah.
Not only that, he rolls in his own fucking shitballs too. And
like, all you can do is manipulate and seduce, and like convict them to stay with him. But after that, he can't do nothing. He has no charm, no charisma. He doesn't have even like a decent personality. That's why his relationships with women don't last that long. He may act like he's a decent person up front on the stage, but in the back, he's like,
yeah.
But like seduce with what? Like, the guy doesn't look like Tom Brady or Alex Rodriguez. It's like, look at this piece of shit. Look at this.
He looks like a fucking walking refrigerator, man. He does.
That has a rotten smell to him everywhere, dude. Oozing that poops smell.
I mean, like, it's like glaze coming out of his forehead. Like, it's like all this lard coming down. Like, and he just rolls out of bed.
He's a disgrace to players.
He's a disgrace to players, hobby. I love it, bro.
I've never been a player because, but
let me go ahead and welcome another guest to the show real quick.
Who was it?
Aaron. The MaxiPat panel.
Welcome, Aaron Olson.
Aaron Olson.
Welcome. Welcome. Good to have you on, Aaron. How you doing tonight, brother?
I am doing good. How about
what are you making of all this, brother? It's good to see your face, man.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Shit, man.
I couldn't hear. Who is this?
Aaron Olson.
Aaron Olson. How are you?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, man. What do you make of all this, Aaron?
Welcome to the cult. Welcome to the full frontal cult.
To the cult. Oh, I'm out of here then. I don't want to get stuck in another one.
You were part of one, bro?
Yeah. Remember me telling you about the
oh yeah.
It was a while ago.
Yeah. I think I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing good. I'm on the road right now, so I'm in the hotel room.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. I'm glad you tuned in, man. You're able to catch it live with us here.
Oh, always. It's one of the highlights of my week. I get to laugh.
And
we're in light of this guy who I stumbled across on the internet several years ago. It's a crazy story how I found him.
Are you at the hotel room, like a 2-star hotel room, like the call center?
No, JMMI 4 or 5-star hotel tonight.
Okay, he definitely doesn't roll like David does. No, Aaron Olson's rolling in style.
Yeah.
He definitely living in a 4 or 5. And how'd you come onto him, Aaron? You want to explain?
So I have to tell some of my story because it's like whenever David was walking around saying, "Yeah, I said it."
Yeah.
I got involved with this group, and it kind of turned into a little bit of a cult. And the leader was a life coach, and I started getting help from him, and having sessions with him. And then I lost my engineering job in February of 2016, and then he was involved with another guy, and I have to say his actual name because he got into some trouble that is actually public record. So just to keep it accurate, he got me involved with an appraisal company that was owned by Cody and Matthew Bales. And we would have these company meetings. The company evolved to where we started having these meetings where it'd be kind of like a session, corporate type session deal. But Cody would start talking, and he would say the exact same thing. Like, he would say something, goes, "Yeah, I said it." And when I heard David on YouTube say that, I had to stop him. Like, whoa, what is going on here? And I don't know this for sure, but Cody would always talk about how he'd be giving monies to ministries like Kenneth Copeland and other ministries, and I didn't. I just started watching David going, "Is this where Cody picked up? Yeah, I said it," because I had never heard it before outside of those corporate meetings, and that's a whole long story about what happened with that. It's a crazy story. I was only there for a year and a half, but it felt like it was 10 years at the company.
Okay.
That's right. I said it.
It's crazy.
That's right. I said it.
That's right. I said it.
David's like, that's right. I skid it.
But
my duck face trying to look bold.
That's how I found David, and then I found the comedy channel, and then I started hearing him talk about his staff, praying on the life thing, going, God, I need a new staff. They just don't get it.
Oh, they're so incompetent. Oh, because I don't pay them. Oh, dude.
Like,
Right.
how does this Davy Fraser like give this piece of shit millions? Like, what? And then she's bashing like her husband, and it's like, have some respect for the father of your kids, you know? Like, just going completely domestically ape shit.
But you know what? Even Cliff and Val were saying, hey, that whole fucking interview was coached from start to finish. That whole thing with them bashing Rick, all coached. They had a paper, everything, man.
I mean, but it's like when somebody, you know, is the father of your kids or something, like, you kind of go like, yeah, I hate the son of a bitch, but you know, he came all along, so I guess I give him that. But she was going ape shit on him.
So so basically David got like, Katie and Debbie Fraser to put his words into their mouth to bash Rick. And then while David acts like this loving, forgiving apostle to make, I guess to puff up his credibility. I don't know. That's how I see it.
Apasa.
Yeah.
You're an apostate, David. Screw you.
And Aaron, what do you make of the hotel, man? We've had some conversations about that place, man.
Cheap hotel, man.
It is, huh?
It's a cheap hotel.
Dude, like Alex, like what was your? I mean, we've seen it all, like, but what is your like? I guess takeaway from going around that freaking compound in Houston? Is it Houston that you were like?
Yeah,
around.
Houston.
Like, what is your takeaway? Like, was it like really weird, or were you trying to get content? I'm not bashing you. I'm just saying, did you get a weird feeling about the whole operation there?
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Like, can you elaborate on it a little bit?
Yeah, like when I first got there, the very first time I went there, I was scared, dude. I was scared because I never got that close to them. I didn't know what they were capable of, dude.
Yeah.
I'm more cautious of shit like that, dude. I really am. But when I saw what they didn't do, I was like, okay. And then I went back the second time and I was like, okay. And then I kind of was walking up front on the sidewalk because I didn't want to, I was like, well, fuck. Then I saw Marcus out there and he saw me and he threw his hands up. I was like, okay, that's how this is going to go. I was like, here I come. So that's when I fucking just started walking right up to him.
Did you get a sense that they knew who you were?
They knew exactly. They knew exactly who the fuck I was when I walked up. They knew who I was from. If you look at where the front of the hotel is, let me back it up a little bit here.
No, you're good. I'm just curious because that was pretty gutsy from you to do. I don't have the balls to do that. That's my baby mama.
I know, right? Like, that's my baby mama. And it was kind of eerie, but at the same time, it's like, yo, these guys live in instilling fear in other people, right? And it's like, what do people do in this cult? They're so fucking whipped by David that they're so scared of him. It's like, I wanted to show people they don't have anything to be scared of, right?
Like they had these Nazi boys in there, like doing like security and all that.
Total fucking front, dude. Total front. Again, this place isn't designed to keep people out. It's designed to keep people in. It really is.
I mean, is it legal to like block all those entrance streets and all that? Like they do?
It's their property.
How do they get away with that? How do they get away with it?
It's private property.
Private property.
Yeah. Texas is big on private property.
Yep. Texas is big on private property, man.
Because not to be a bed bugs lover, but when you pull into like a Motel 6, you can't go. Yeah, you can't go in and out. and they don't give a shit.
Yeah. But no, and remember how I told you they put that gate up right after they bought the place? They did. There wasn't that automatic gate right here. They're standing right where the automatic gate is, pretty much, right?
Yeah, they know what they were doing. They just want to control the income of people and keep them in.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you get a sense that David was in there?
Dude, you know what? The way they're guarding that place, they're guarding something there, bro. One of the Bentleys was there. Or
must be
one of the Bentleys was there. One of the Bentleys was there. So that leads me to believe maybe David was there. I don't know. I don't know what car he's driving, but there's definitely human trafficking going on there, Javi.
So when I watch, like, we talk, we drop, like, silly shit, like, especially me. but so you do believe sex, like sex trafficking and that?
Fuck yeah, dude. Yes, absolutely. You know what would even solidify it more?
And why would you said that? Why would you say that?
Because there's not nearly enough cars there for all the people.
Is this like a call that, like, if they get pregnant, they have to get an abortion or something?
Yeah, David gets these girls pregnant and says, "Hey, take a plan B." We've heard.
And he's preaching to people how bad abortion is, and then he's just like doing plan B behind the scenes.
Yeah,
like
take fucking chemically kill your baby. Yeah,
freaking hypocrite.
Is that legal down in Texas? Sorry, I don't mean to ask too many questions. But
I don't know what the laws are on that in Texas, man. I try to stay out of that shit because it's not my body, dude. It's not. I support women, whatever they do with their bodies, man. If they want to take a pill, that's their business, man. Is it right?
I don't want to get in a political thing, but I just don't know, like, laws, like, so many states.
Texas is one of those big, dude. Texas is a red state, bro. So you got to figure a lot of fucking conservatives here. No, you can't kill your baby. Fucking Hot Wheels Abbott. I mean, he was kind of pushing the law, like, no, you can't do that. And I have my beliefs about it, but definitely, if David's getting these girls pregnant, they're getting abortions.
Dude, Texas is like, if you get a parking ticket, like, I feel like you're in death row. Like, they're so extreme.
Nah, dude. Actually, Texas is pretty cool, dude. For the most part, it's a cool state, dude. I'm not gonna dog it. They definitely.
But if you don't tip the waitress, then you're doing life in prison. Like, come on, man.
Bullshit. Nah. No. We got Charles B. Welcome to the show, Charles B.
What's up, guys?
Hello, Charles.
Charles B.
What's going on?
What up, Charles? How you doing, brother?
What's up?
Howdy, your sensei.
I'm a rookie to most of this, but I've been catching on for the last couple weeks. And watching this entire thing, I tell you, man, this is shocking. I had no idea that this was going on, and I'm speaking on behalf of the law enforcement community, man, when I say that this is, it's hard to believe. But once I looked at all of Alex's videos, I just kind of sit there in shock. Like, the fact that this is happening, nobody's doing anything about it. And I get it, right? Like, when I'm watching these videos, I got to be very careful what I respond and comment on things because of my job. But it's just like, Jesus Christ. And then I was listening to Aaron and him basically saying what he just said about what he dealt with. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I didn't know a lot of this was going on at all.
Dude, there's like 8 billion. Yeah, man. There's like 8 billion people. Anything good, evil, weird, like ugly, like anything is possible.
I mean, anybody here could start their own cult, dude. Like, think about it. Anybody here, I mean, just like a psycho cult.
It's all the cult of mind control. It's all up here, remember?
Yep.
It's all up here, man. It's all up here in your head. These people
what
are
I'm
is a fucking mind control, a fear, dude.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is the internet facilitates people like these wackos just starting, and recruiting all these like lost souls, dude. Like even if they know it's bullshit, they still join and they get galvanized by these crooks.
We'll see. And what's cool now is Charles here saying, hey, I'm part of law enforcement. I do got to be careful. But it's disturbing that this is happening right under our fucking noses and nothing's being done about it, right? This is where we start advocating. We have people who have different voices, right? Right. Now, Charles is seeing what we're doing, and he can go into his community and say, hey, there's some issues here that we should start paying attention to. There are issues out here that are hidden from our fucking view, but when you come onto something like this is a very, very bad situation with David. It is.
I can tell you, Alex, if you only knew the phone calls I've made when I started to first get a hold of this, man.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, we've all of us, because we're all military. I'm military. There's a lot of prior military in here, man, and we're all sitting back like, what the fuck? I signed up.
I served to a Denny's. Does that count?
Yeah. You served the Grand Slam platter. Yeah. And Charles B, now that you're here and what you know, based off your experience, you're a Marine.
Sua Saponte, Army Ranger.
Oh, you're Army? Okay, I was 82nd, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude. I was Army.
I saw the
82nd.
flag in the background, dude.
Yeah, I'm 82nd. Yeah.
Yeah. What were you asking?
Now that we're all educated here, obviously.
Yeah.
Now that you're part of,
except for me.
Hey, I love this guy. I love this guy.
I know Javi's dope, dude. Javi's good people, man. He's got a good sense of humor, man. But what do you make of this now? And I know there's human trafficking going on, and David might think he's not, but the dynamics of everything here point to human trafficking.
Yeah, Joshua Taylor tried to traffic me, so
yeah,
trying to get me to join his stupid campus for the harvest.
Okay, so that was one of my questions. Metal Force, I was watching you in previous videos, and I was catching up. So you were actually involved in this particular cult, correct?
I was a financial supporter. I made my donations, and I even went to their Crusade Against Cancer events like 2016 and 2019.
Okay. So you asked me what I'm telling you, man. I went back to work the first. Okay, so I found you on. I'm an avid YouTuber, right? But I don't post any videos. Mm-hmm. And I found you because I was looking at the guy that looks like he wears all that makeup, and he was yelling at the ET reporter about the Tyler Perry plane.
Oh, Copeland.
Yes. So I was watching that, and then I saw Alex's video pop up at the bottom. I was like, dude, who's this fucking clown? It was David E. Taylor. Then I started watching it. I was like, what the fuck? And then I started watching his videos nonstop, and I was like, wait, what the fuck is going on? And then that's how I got hooked.
Just watch Richie the Clown.
Oh, Richie the Clown.
Richie the Clown?
Dude.
Richie the Barber.
Richie the Barber.
Richie the Barber.
Hey, Alex, why are you staying away from him? Like, I can tell, like, I don't want to push your buttons, but
I think Alex said earlier that he's just, I don't know. I think he said he was a clout chaser. He's just extra.
No, like, I get it, dude. Like, I get everybody wants to express herself. Dude's all tatted up. Like, I get it. He wants to express himself as a clown. I get it. But that's just, I don't know. That's kind of extensive in my opinion. And from what I've heard, I've seen some of his videos. I haven't watched all of them, but dude, you take all the bullshit away. Dude, you could probably sit down with the guy and have a really drawn out, educated, well put together conversation. Honestly, I really think.
But he's like casting out demons and shit.
Yeah, he's supposedly going to go and get ordained. I don't know if I want to do that, because we've spent so much time on David to stop this one cult, because the only reason David's in the position he's in now is because of all of us, you guys. The reason David shitting in his fucking pants right now.
Sorry. So you're trying to stay like on course, like specialized.
I gotta stay focused. Yeah, I have to stay focused, dude, because it's like playing a game of fucking San Andreas. You know, you start one mission and then you have like fucking 20 different side missions when you go off one mission, right? And then where everybody else has failed, I always told myself we're gonna succeed because everybody's only done like one and done videos. Said, oh, we just don't talk about them. But no, my question is, how the fuck am I paying my taxes and this asshole's not? How are all of us in here paying our fucking taxes and this asshole's not saying, "Oh, well, I'm a church. I got to pay my taxes."
Hey,
Yo,
Chris Com is insanely funny, dude. That
He
dude
is- he's got a really good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Kid Frost, did you watch the Deposition? So I did. I watched the Deposition, and I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was frozen when I watched it. I honestly thought it was fake. Like, it wasn't real. It was a prank, but it was definitely real. And I took it to work the next day and put it on the big screen in the break room. And I can honestly say David E. Taylor is very popular within the law enforcement community, just in my
No way.
So there was like Alice, like he said a minute ago. I got to be careful of what I say, but I can tell you this guy has some fans, man. He has some fans. So I'm gonna leave that part just right there. But I did watch it.
Okay, so we're after him. The police are after him. All the husbands that David Taylor Trump is after him. The IRS is after him. And now, like, oh my God.
You know, I don't know who said it. Somebody said it earlier. And I think they said the moment somebody gets hurt, it's a different ball game. So my experience, and that's right. That's 100% correct. Once human lives start to be taken, it's a whole different level. We react different. Politicians react different. Hell, the IRS may even kick in doors. It's a different ballgame when somebody gets hurt. And that's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But whoever said that earlier, they're right. They're absolutely right. So
that's where I'm at with it. I was telling a homie about this system. He's all, dude, why hasn't he been busted? I was like, nobody's died.
No.
I was like, that's why. I was like, nobody's got hurt yet.
No.
But now, Charles, look at what I have here in the screen above me, right? This is the operation that's taking place inside this hotel.
The one in Houston.
In Houston.
Yep.
And so these guys are not getting paid.
No.
No. Slave labor.
They get paid in food
and lodging, and that's about it. But they're not being paid a paycheck. They're
a single decent compensation.
No compensation, no degrees. And they're claiming it's a college, bro. They're claiming it's a fucking school.
That's illegal.
Where they're gonna get degreed and shit. And they're gonna get
so that part is not legal. Claiming it's a college, and I'm assuming this is not accredited, right?
No, it's not. They say it's accredited. They have. I've got them on the phone saying it's accredited.
Kid Frost. What does Kid Frost mean by food stamps? What does he mean by that?
They were doing food stamp fraud at one time, but I think they fucking caught wind that they were being looked. Well, no. I talked to somebody. He was like, I went to apply for food stamps and I put my address as that building and I got denied. He's like, they were catching on by the time I went there. So I think the food stamp fraud they put a stop to that shit. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, you think that these guys, like this picture of this call center, do you think that if any of us were to talk to them, that we can get any of them to flip?
We're trying, man.
I mean, that depends. We don't know if like the higher ups are watching them, and if they are, you know, and if they get caught talking to us, that could possibly spell trouble. You know, they could just like, oh no, block this guy. He's a detractor. He's like, you know, an evil spirit is using it to turn against the great apostle.
Charles B., we know there's physical abuse going on because survivors have come out and told us, hey, yeah, we've seen the physical abuse. We have seen it with our own eyes.
And that was Mr. Cliff and Valerie, correct? I did listen to those.
Yeah, there's been
those are really powerful. Cliff, I did almost wreck when I was listening to him talk.
He's fucking funny, right? He's got the best sense of humor, man. And
brother, it was vivid as hell. All of you, it was vivid as hell when you guys were talking about it. So look at that damn thing. That's like an entire sweatshop.
Precisely.
Yeah, man, that could have been me in there.
Charles B., you see what we're concerned about? This is why we're making such a big stink about it. This is not normal. And there's real pastors in here that said, yo, this is some shit we've never seen before in our fucking life.
Yeah, so that's my thing. I think you were talking about one of your homies, Matt Moore. What are these guys, the real pastors, what do they say about this shit? Like
absolutely insanity.
Okay.
That's exactly what they're saying. They're like, this is insane. The fact that he's so open about what he's doing is just, they're like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I for sure think he's mentally fucking ill, dude. I for sure think he needs to be Baker acted and put on at least a 4-day hold, or at least a week. They need to take him out of his element completely, take all of his little fucking cult minions away, and put him in a fucking room by himself with a fucking bed, 3 hots and a cot, and that's it.
I've seen a lot of quote unquote powerful guys that think that they're tough guys, but once you remove them and stick them in a cell, and then you got somebody in there that wants to play with them, they get soft real quick. So, Jesus Christ. Kid Frost said, I heard in one video there's 160 people. Jesus.
I don't know about 160 there, bro.
I hope that
that's a little tough.
Exaggerating his numbers. I really hope.
Yeah, that part there, that's a little rough. If that is correct,
I did a head count on this video right here, and there's about 60 people right here just in this video.
That's
in this room. 60.
Oh,
I think Javi was asking you earlier. He asked you, why do you think that there's human trafficking? You made a good point. Very observant. When I saw your video of you going to the hotel, you're absolutely right. There is not enough cars out there for the amount of people that's in that building, and that's a telltale sign. So that's very accurate. I'm not sure if you were law enforcement in your past life, Alex, but that's very accurate.
You know where I get this shit from? DHS, man. Right here. Our government's own website. What is human trafficking? What is it? This isn't me making this shit up. I tried to make it not fit, and it all fucking fits, dude. It all fits.
Oh
man.
It all fits. Force, fraud, or coercion. That's what trafficking involves. Psychological, emotional vulnerability. Those are just some of them that DHS lists on their website.
Yeah.
That's not all of them. That's just some of them.
Yeah, and David takes advantage of people who are under psychological or emotional vulnerability, economic hardship. Those are the 2 biggest ones I know that David takes advantage of.
I also think romantic relationships, false promises of well-paying jobs, all of these right here.
Yeah, that's it. Manipulation too. Manipulation is also another one too.
Yeah.
Metal Force. So when you were giving, what stopped you? What'd you see?
First of all, I saw the biblical contradictions. Because when he was doing the ancient writings, he was introducing like the gospel of Nicodemus and like other scriptures, like in the Legend of the Jews, that's contradicting other books. And that was the first telltale sign that he was like contradicting himself. And real prophets and apostles of God do not contradict themselves. They stay consistent with the biblical scriptures, and they know how to separate right and wrong. That's why it began to really bother me. And David E. Taylor, back in 2018, has made this very bold claim saying that that Jesus told him. I have the video clip of it. That a face-to-face prophet comes down on earth every 2,000 years, like from the time of from Adam to Moses, from Moses to Jesus, and then Jesus to David E. Taylor. I'm not even kidding with that. And then I looked at the biblical timelines, and the Gospel of Nicodemus kind of pretty much debunked all of that. And that's where I'm beginning to scratch my head. If Jesus told him about these things, it should be true, because in the scriptures it says he is the truth, the way, and the life. So for David to say that boldly, it automatically tells me that he's lying. And then I found out, I found more biblical contradictions. And then I decided to stick my nose into David's business. And then I found Full Frontal Exposure's channel. The first thing I saw was David E. Taylor Residential Centers. And and I saw those properties. I'm like, okay, David, it's on now. So
what also concerns me, Charles B., is the fact that most of his locations are near airports. Not only that.
Oh, are they?
He has vehicles to transport the people around. Yes, he does.
Okay.
He ain't that stupid.
I have an idea. Where David's going to be locating himself if he ever just tries to go around where I am. So,
where's that?
Interesting.
Well, if David wants to locate himself near me, it would be, I won't tell you which state, but all I will say is that there's 2 airports nearby where I live. So I have an idea where he might buy a little mansion if he ever tries to make a hiding place.
So Chris Calm is saying, I was reading what he's saying about the fake security guards, and he's absolutely right. So security guards are managed with Texas DPS through a organization called the Private Security Bureau. So he is absolutely right. You do have to be licensed as a level 2, level 3, and a level 4 PPO. So that is very accurate. So did they have security guards in uniforms that weren't real security guards?
Sure did.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a video, or Alex did. Alex got a video.
Was that fat guy that was leaning over the car?
Marcus Bulbous? No, that wasn't him, man.
Okay.
Not him.
Let's say that. What security company is that? Because they obviously don't have PT tests there. But
No, they didn't have PT tests. No, it was.
Wasn't it one of their own guys?
It was George Willis. I found out later. It wasn't Stepsy Kim. He was wearing. George Willis was wearing Stanley Cam's vest. It looked like. I found out later through somebody else that it wasn't him. I thought it was Stanley Cam, but he knew who the fuck I was. Like, you need to get out of here right now. You need to turn around.
Was he armed?
Nah, he wasn't strapped. No. No, it looked like he was though. That was the fucking scary thing. The first time going up there like that, and I saw him in that vest, I was like, fuck, are these guys strapped? I was very concerned about that. Where was it at?
Well, we can also not get too comfortable messing with these guys because, sooner or later, David might get desperate if he's back into a corner. So we cannot, count out David, resorting to violence.
We don't know violence against these guys.
Yeah, we don't want violence against these guys, but at the same time, if they feel cornered and they feel provoked to commit violence first, you just have to be ready for it. We don't know.
Definitely not. Violence can get you charges against yourself. And I'll always say call 911 in your local.
Yep.
Area. So
Always. Yep. Don't raise a hand to these guys because that would ultimately go against what we're trying to do here with this whole thing is trying to stop them, right?
Yeah.
To go violence against, like, what does it say? Violence begets violence, right? You can't fight evil with evil, man. You can't. Some of these people honestly look like they're ready to fucking crack and they need a way out, man. They really do. Especially is Valerie? Wait, what did Val say? Oh, I thought Valerie was in here. I'm sorry.
It's Valerie.
Okay, damn it.
Valerie, you are welcome to be here.
Where's the video at where it was there it is, right? Here it is right here. Found it. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, so here we are at the Eagles Fly Inn. Basically, this is the KOGGC cult headquarters, and look at what they've done here. They basically made it like a fucking fortress, right? Look at what they've done. They've got the whole gate blocked off.
That gate was put in. Mind you, that gate was installed when they bought this place.
Off. What is this right here? Let's take a peek here. Let's see if this is one of their cult members. I guarantee it is. They're going to come out. Watch, here they go. Let's take a peek here. Okay, so we got the Mercedes right there. Look, there's the Mercedes. Okay, and check it out. There's all the cars right there.
This was all installed. This key fob, that was put in when they got this.
That they're moving the people around with. You see them all parked right there? Those are
those Sprinter vans. That's what they're moving the people around. Plus
all the vehicles right there that they move this cult around with. So they got this whole cult right here. Living.
One of the Bentleys is right there. There's that's the Mercedes.
G-Wagon.
Yeah, that's the G-Wagon right there. That's the black Bentley.
Here in this building. They've effectively moved their cult all the way from
that must be probably Michelle in that hotel.
Yeah, they're guarding her like a golden egg.
St. Louis all the way down to Houston, Texas.
You said that she's the brains of the operation.
Bullshit security guards.
Yeah, she's second in command. What I found out is that she's the one with all the brains and the scams, bro. She's the one bringing the money in, dude. She's the fucking master manipulator.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's one of the fucking top ranking.
Yeah, it's no wonder that David is doing everything.
Is this a security guard that has green shoes on?
Yeah, fucking clown watch.
Look, he's got a JMMI vest. Look at these guys. They got JMMI vest on.
Hey, Alex's
Scary.
laugh is, bro, just gets you going. That's insane. Uh-oh, he done opened the gate. Uh-oh.
This is where it scared me right here, right? When he went back to the car and put something in his pocket, I was like, fuck, what did he go get?
Yeah.
And then
I'm gonna talk to him. Tell him I got turned around.
You got a nice car.
What's up, boss? I just got turned around here, man. Get turned around, Stanley, or what? Yeah, appreciate you.
Right there.
He's got a badge on.
Yeah.
What does the badge say?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. It was so hard to tell.
Stanley Cam or something?
Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley Cam. And Stanley Cam actually has a channel with David shit on it. I'll show you Stanley Cam here in a minute. I'll show you exactly. Yeah, I'll show you exactly who he is.
First off,
yeah, very smart to reveal yourself.
Amazon, the
very
Amazon
smart to reveal your
vest is
name.
cute. Was
Yeah.
that a paintball vest?
I don't even know, bro.
It does look like a paintball vest.
It
It
does.
does. It
And
could
where did you
be.
get the cute badge from? What in the hell?
Yep.
The guy has the gun holster on the front with no gun in it.
Yep. Again, like an intimidation thing. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
All right.
They're basically all bark and no bite.
Yeah.
Literally.
Appreciate
This guy has no tactical experience, obviously.
None whatsoever.
No.
Sloppy. Uniform sloppy.
Yeah, essentially, that's George Willis, and he's
George
wearing.
Willis.
George Willis. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
No command presence whatsoever.
No. Zero. And this is illegal as shit in Texas, man.
Yeah,
Texas doesn't
absolutely.
fly with impersonation. Just in general, cops don't fly with this
I was
shit.
not trying to say that particular word, but this has impersonation written all over it.
Fuck yeah, it does. Fuck yeah, it does. Especially when you're guarding a cult hotel.
Yeah, well, I don't think Mr. George also knows that it's illegal to impersonate a security officer as well, especially if you're not licensed.
Chris Combs, a security officer, he reported him.
Yep, there you go. That'll do it.
Yep, he
Is
did.
that a
he-
duty belt? Is he wearing a duty belt?
I don't know. Let's
Shit, you.
No, it,
Connected to the vest. It's connected.
Come on,
to
you
the
guys. Will you turn around so I can see your vest too? It says JMMI on the back of it. Isn't that a revolt?
yeah.
Go back.
I can't tell if that's a duty vest. If he's got a belt on.
Go back.
You shall not pass.
You shall
Thou
not.
shalt not pass.
This is
guy-
insane. I wish I knew what the badge said.
Yeah, see, that's something I haven't been able to zoom in on or get a clear shot on, man.
JMMI police.
Come on, you guys.
You know what those badges say by chance, bro?
Will you turn around so I can see your vest too? It says JMMI on the back of it. Isn't that a revoked tax ID number, bud? That's. You get out of here, man.
Soft voice. No,
Yeah,
he
that's a very law enforcement voice, man. Very.
He has no intimidation.
No, none.
I know he's hoping he left. He's like, "Fuck, is this guy just gonna
I would
leave?"
love to walk.
I should have got out and
Why
just
I'm
like
not
started
here.
walking towards him.
I was trying to figure out what regulation department lets you put your badge on like that, but hey, maybe he's like a secret agent. I don't know.
Just me, myself, and I department at David's Cult. We go by our own dress code here. Okay. We
Yeah,
have our
no,
own-
definitely. But I do tell you, I don't like the way his hand is still in his pocket. That's not a good feeling.
Nah, and it's all manipulated.
Yeah.
Stanley Cam.
Got his green ass shoes on.
Oh my god.
Fucking green ass Nikes on.
My god.
That is one heck of a joke right there.
This is insane.
It's bad. You see how bad this is? That's why we're out here talking about it, Charles.
This is insane.
Enough people were talking about it or blowing the whistle on it. And the thing is we know why the government doesn't get involved is because it's organized religion, right?
Right.
Yeah. On people's rights, but we kind of pitch here. When do they cross the lines into abuse and manipulation, and when do they shut it down?
Well, can we do a thing? Is there a way we can manipulate them that it's a cult, and so that they will no longer see them as organized religion, so that they can just do whatever they want against JMMI?
but it's not illegal to be in a cult, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about being an American, you know.
Yep.
But
when you start abusing people,
there's no restrictions. I mean, the beautiful thing about America is that there's no restrictions as long as you're, a able-minded person. You have no intention to do evil. But if you're like a douchebag like David or the cult leaders before him, hey, I can use my freedoms and ruin the freedoms of other people.
Sure. I agree, 100%.
Yep, I'm with you there.
But unfortunately, I know for government entities and even law enforcement, something has to be done illegal. It has to be done. I see it a lot, especially when we go to certain calls, and there are women that are getting hurt and they want us to do something, but things that just not has transpired for us to act right. So unfortunately, something's going to have to go wrong at this location for that to happen, and I hate that. Right? I hate even saying that, but.
Well, we know there's kids involved here too. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
We know there's kids here.
Wait a minute, kids.
We know there's kids here. We know there's kids here.
Is there a way?
Cliff's kids are there.
Well,
that's serious. There's kids here in this hotel, dude.
Have you seen them in there?
I've seen them on the video.
What?
I'll show you. Hold up. I'll show you. Hold on. You want to see where some kids were?
Cliff and where? The guy that was talking?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know whether it was one boy, and that was it, one boy. But I don't know. It was someone else's son is in the hotel. I just don't know who was the mother of that boy.
Nope. I saw one when they did where did they break the champagne bottle? I saw a young girl in the video.
A young girl. Okay, now that's raising a lot of red flags over there.
Chris Tom, that is 100% correct. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court. 100%.
Yep. Like fucking what old boy said, fucking in law-abiding citizen.
I'm so thankful. I love.
It's like it's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's shitty. It's only if you got evidence. Okay, well you don't have proof. Look, there's
nothing.
Is that the boy or no?
No, this isn't it.
Right, that's just a little man.
A little midget.
It was after they broke. Where did Joseph break the bottle? That's where that's where it's at. It's at that point somewhere.
Dude.
I don't know where Joseph.
They're all dressed in black in uniform. Oh, there's Bulbous over there.
Yep. So look, he smashes all these people into this hotel, calls it a church.
Freaking Jigglypuff little piece of crap.
Yeah, so there's quite a few kids there. Yep. There's quite a few children there.
Has there ever been any indication, I guess, from Clifton's side that they're being abused?
We've psychologically, for sure.
Well, and also, like, are they even receiving a proper education? Like, are they being sent? Are they being sent to public or private schools? That's the other question about it.
They could also be, because they claim they're homeschooled too. They could say that.
Yeah, I found out some of them could be going to homeschool.
Yeah, Aaron's right. They can easily say they're being homeschooled.
I was homeschooled, so I kind of know that route.
Yeah, and I want to say Cliff's kids might be homeschooled too. Don't quote me on it. They could be. So if that's the case, and that's the thing. If there's kids, dude, and they're finding out they're not being in school, guess what? They'll go fucking ask, okay, why aren't these kids in school? That's
the apostle said they couldn't go.
Well, is there a way we can like at least introduce a bill where we can like at least define, like to make restrictions on these people, like making sure to criminalize cults basically, like David's, and like create guidelines that what David is doing so that like other cults won't exist, at least in Texas and other states that David could possibly escape to.
Well, but ultimately, again, it's not illegal to have a cult. It's not illegal to run a cult.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, make a bill to make cults illegal. Basically, if it's not illegal,
no, you can't make cults illegal.
Yeah, it's infringing on.
It's infringing on religious freedoms.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but
I'm with you, bro. Yeah.
That's a slippery slope.
It is.
Yeah.
That's why, again, like when you look at Waco, right, that was a slippery slope for them to get involved in. But when they found out what their little girls were being screwed with, they said, hold up, homeboy. But also, if you guys watched that documentary on Waco, what the fuck was a UPS driver delivering fucking grenades in a package to Waco in the first fucking place?
Yeah.
That's a big question. They knew. I'm sorry. They knew. But once kids are involved, that's where the lines kind of get real black and white. There's no longer a gray area. There's black and white. Okay, now you're involving kids. Okay. So that's where it's going to get interesting.
I mean, if anybody could ever come out of there and just say and have substantial proof that children in there are being abused, I can say off behalf of my profession,
they'll sit down.
We'll kick that fucking hotel completely in. And all it would take is just proof of children being abused, and we'll fuck that whole automated door, balloons, tables, all up with flashbangs. So
yeah.
Well, the thing is, with them flashbangs though.
Them bangers, huh? Bangers make your
I
head
watched
ring.
the Waco documentary recently, and the lawyers of the Waco guys were testifying to Congress that flashbangs have the potential to injure people, which is 100% the case.
Yeah.
Then I watched Senator Schumer say that that's not true.
Yeah.
That's the kind of what we're dealing with.
This was the second time I went back.
Yeah, this is the most recent one that I watched.
Yeah, this was the second
No
time.
cars.
Yep.
And this is the part where I was understanding what you were saying, the amount of cars and that many people in there.
Yep. When you look at how many cars are there and you see, right
here, this guy, see him? That's Marcus. Okay, he's got a church here in Houston.
But all the Sprinter vans and stuff right here, those are 15, 20 heads probably. You got a couple Suburbans back here. You got a 5-seater here. You got 2 5-seaters here. They could move this Colt. It wouldn't take much for them to move it.
Yeah.
They'll buy a couple people.
There are no cars there. There are just vans.
Hey, Alex, are there cars on the other side of the hotel? Is there more parking space on the other side, or is it just?
There is, but I don't think there's cars there, dude.
No, I checked the Google Maps of the building design. There's like a pool and something else back there. There's no room for cars.
There's no.
Hey, Javi, I didn't see that comment. I'm gonna act like I didn't see that last comment.
Yeah. Nah, he's always cracking jokes.
Yeah, dude, it's hilarious, man.
Cracking funny, bro. Nah, he's good, man. If
I gotta go grab my charger.
have to start receiving real education, I doubt the kids are either. Yep, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Like, and that's the thing. Here's where I'm at with it too, Charles B. Like, David could have full access to the TV network in that hotel and just feed the kids his bullshit all fucking day long. Talk about indoctrination, bro.
Yeah, no.
Studied Nazi Germany and indoctrination. And this is the perfect place to indoctrinate kids into a fucking cult, and you just start a breeding operation.
That many rooms, yeah.
Well, there's also the parental alienation going on. We know that with Cliff's children, and then also with the.
Take over the chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
What about the other guy who released the deposition? I can't remember his name right now. With his daughter actually being put online saying that she disagrees with her father, and it's like David's like, "Oh, do you want to apologize for him?" Right? So, like stuff like that, and that's actually against the law to do this.
Yeah, I can understand that. Chris Con. Is that the Lord Pinder videos, the intro?
Just to be close.
Yeah, that shit cracks me up every time, man.
Just to be close.
This is insane, man. I'm telling you, like, I'm catching up. I'm a little late to the party, but all of this,
to be close to you.
I can't believe any of this is happening, man. This is insane.
Is my desire. Oh. Yeah, that's one heck of a song, David. That's what the IRS will be singing to David very soon. Just to be close to you is my desire.
How long has Alex been doing this?
For like 2 years, right?
2 years. He's grinding, and now it's bearing fruit.
Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Alex, how's it going? We were just talking about you.
Oh, thanks for talking shit, guys. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, about 2.5 years.
I mean, no, it's definitely bearing fruit. I mean, look, it got my attention, right? I didn't know Alex. I didn't know anything about his channel, and I saw it. And if it's getting my attention, it's getting other my brother's attention across the country. And like I said, he got a lot of fans.
We're very concerned about this.
Yeah,
we really are, because there's nobody else doing what the fuck this clown is doing. And when you have survivors come out and verify the shit that's going on inside, and you know what? When Cliff first came forward, our initial phone call, he was like, look, man, he's like, I don't know who the hell you've been talking to, but everything you have said on your channel is like, I've been watching for the last year. Everything you guys have done and said is 100% true. And he's like, I don't know who the fuck you've been talking to, but you're all right. Everything you've done is right. It's correct. And I want to come out and I want to set the record straight and fill in some blank spots. So I was like, fuck, anytime you want, dude. And that's where it went.
So he was on A&E for the deposition?
Yeah. I saw this clip. That guy who does the live PD stuff had a TV show where he was narrating over just a short excerpt of the deposition.
This is a good picture. Kid Frost, I saw your question. I'm sorry I didn't get to it earlier. Do you guys think if David is out of the picture, will the cult end, or will someone else take over?
He's probably going to have his, like, maybe his son Joshua will take over for him because you know, it's all part of the inheritance plan or something like that.
That's probably, his name's Joshua.
Joshua.
Take over for Moses.
Yeah, take over for Moses. So it's kind of symbolic that his son will take over or something.
Well, they just need to take the money away from him. They need to take his exemptions away. They need to take his little fucking playground, his little kingdom away from him. All this, like this right here, Charles B., this name, this is revoked by the IRS. This name is revoked by the IRS.
So he can't even use that name.
No.
Not as a ministry.
No.
It's a blatant middle finger to everybody.
Yeah, it's a blatant middle finger. JMMI.
Look what I'm doing with your tax dollars, everybody.
JMMI, right? But he's also got other names, KOGGC, and he's also got a third tax exemption, Marvels in America World Healing. One of them's inactive. They're now starting to push Kingdom of God Global Church. It's no longer JMMI because it's fucking revoked.
I tell you, the part that scares the hell out of me is the fact that his following, these people that are on this Zoom, really think that this guy is the second coming.
Yeah, he's not.
That's what like terrifies me. It's insane.
Yeah. He manipulated them thinking that he's the new Moses of this generation.
I heard he said something, the keys to the
keys. Christ has given him.
You have to submit to me because I was given the keys.
Therefore, I'm the top apostle, and you can't do anything to me.
Yeah. No.
God will get your butt.
You get your butt. You got
his darn idiots. Yeah.
Darn idiots. Darn evil Caucasians. And
you know, the thing is, it even says on the DHS website that, hey, if you suspect human trafficking, because the law enforcement isn't always going to catch it, right? Especially in Texas, man. Right? There's so much of it. You have to know what to look for now. We know what we're fucking looking at. This screams to me human fucking trafficking, dude. It's got it written all over it. He could pretty much dip up and move these people out of this place right there.
No, that's a perfect shot. Wow. I mean, he literally is just flicking everybody off.
Mm-hmm. And it even says in the deposition that they're working with their lawyer, Winners and King, who sent me the fucking cease and desist to tell me to shut my channel down. They're working on getting their tax exemption back.
That's not going to happen.
No, it won't happen.
That's not going to happen.
Revoked twice.
No.
I think it's been revoked twice.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
No, I'll show you. It's been revoked twice. Yeah. It has been revoked twice by the IRS. The first time it was reinstated. And then the second time they just fucking shut it down. 433-117-4241.
David thinks he's still going to get away with this in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't understand it's over for him.
Yeah. Right there, bam.
Well, there it is.
Yep. There it is.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
There you go.
No, he's not getting that back, dude.
No, he's not getting it back. And then when you look
That's
at,
not happening.
no, you go back to this tab, and it's bam. There's JMMI.
What the fuck? Just fucking insane, man.
You see what we put together here the last couple years, bro?
What the fuck?
We've been filing reports to the IRS, dude. We've probably sent it at least 500 reports to the IRS. The IRS fucking knows. They know. And you know what? You know the thing is they revoked his status before we even really started sending him in. I went back to check the dates, and they had already revoked his status before we'd even started sending him in. So they were already aware.
And all we had to do is report him again.
Mm-hmm. But he's got other exemptions, right? He's got, let's go back to Kingdom of God Global Church, right? Which is the one he's pushing now. That's 811-95992.
And remember that David says, I never mixed my taxes for 1 year for JMMI.
So here's Kingdom of God Global Church, which he's
So
now.
that's his too?
That's his too.
That's his.
This is also his.
That's the one that they're using right now to get all the money.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Because Kingdom of JMMI has been revoked. This is mob tactic, dude. This is going to end up in a RICO case.
Yeah. And you know, when I was donating to David's ministry, like it went from JMMI to like Kingdom of God Global Church late 2021. And that was the time where they were really like trying to hurt me for money. Like, you know, like you need to give all this money. Why?
Well, do you know why it was late 2021?
Yeah, late 2021. It was like, I think like around October 2021.
Yep, because look when it was revoked, my guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But look how long it took the IRS to actually fucking post the date. It took them Charles B, look at the problem we have, bro.
Yeah.
You're LE, bro. This is the problem that's down here at the very bottom. Like the IRS is slipping, dude. The IRS is on this big time.
And he also has like Miracles in America World Healing.
Yeah, that one's that's Marvels in America World Healing.
Marvel.
What the fuck is Marvel? Is that another one?
It's another one.
Yeah. The reason why he calls it Marvels is because Marvels is supposed to be a greater than just a miracle, basically. You know, like the stuff that, you know, like being able to part the waters, sending fire from heaven type of miracles, type of thing. That's why he calls it Marvels, you know.
And this is where it gets funky. I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of weird shit going on with his taxes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Marvel's in America World Healing.
Is Kingdom of God based out of
David Taylor's name written all over it?
Yeah. What's up, Aaron?
Was Kingdom of God Global Church based in Missouri, and this one's based in Michigan?
They're all based in the same address, bro.
Okay. I thought I saw St. Louis on the other one.
The thing is the actual determination letters went to.
So they went to St. Louis.
No, they went to 1302 Wild Horse Meadows, an address they don't own any longer. Yeah, I know the numbers off the top of my head. I slept with
Yeah, no, Kid Frost it's very impressive. You can tell he knows his shit 100%.
You want David's social? I'll give you that too. You want his credit report? What else do you want?
I was soaking all this in. I mean, this is making my hair hurt. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
Look, here's the determination letters too. I'll show you the determination letters so everybody can see it, right? This is what the determination letters look like.
Mental insanity behind the scenes. Well, look, guys, we gotta do stuff.
For some reason, that doesn't want to come up. Oh well. Well, when you click on that link, right, there's a determination letter that comes up right here, and it tells you, hey, this has been determined that you guys are going to receive a tax exemption, right? And with this one, for some reason, this one smells like shit, though. This exemption smells. You're saying they're going to gross no less than 50,000.
Wow.
Bullshit.
That's not true.
No, it's bullshit.
Gross receipts no greater than, bro.
Like.
He's buying real estate with that stuff.
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. And the thing is they're purchasing, right? Now, what we found out with all the properties, check this out, right? Let's see, St. Louis. We need property search. There we go. That's it. All right, let me make trip 9 there. All right. What we found here is this personal property. That's personal property. No, we need
real property. We need real property.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for on here. St. Louis County personal. See, every time I always get. Nope, I'm looking for the gov site. Where's it at? That's com. There it is right there.
Wait a fucking minute. David bought Nelly's old house?
Yeah. I'm going to show it to you right now. I'm dead serious. That's dead ass serious, bro.
Is that fucking real? I'm
dead serious. Yeah, I'm dead serious, bro. For real.
This motherfucker bought Nelly's old house?
Yep. Louis County appraisal.
What the fuck?
Piece of shit. It's bad, dude. It's not in good condition. It's in piss poor condition, actually, bro. It's a money pit, bro. We'll talk offline, Charles.
Yeah,
We're gonna connect. I'll fill you in more, bro.
Yeah,
I know you gotta be careful, but nah, I'll fill you in, and you're gonna find out how fucking dirty this shit is, man. It's horrible, dude. So you go by.
David E. Taylor is a fanboy for Nelly.
Let's see here.
I mean, he got his name all over, David Taylor.
Okay.
So the shut-in stuff he's doing, is that like just him hiding?
Yeah, it's him hiding, precisely. Okay. Right? Because one, he's hiding from most likely pissed off husbands that he's fucked the wives, right?
Yeah.
Because he does that. David E. Taylor.
Yeah, I saw that a minute ago.
It's not, dude. I didn't catch it. I was looking at this, but it is. But yeah. Okay, so these are all the properties he owns. These are just roads. 17,329. This is Nelly's property. Okay. Now here's the tax info on that property. They do own it. Okay. And they do pay taxes on it. There it is right there. Kingdom of God Global Church. And they paid just under 20 grand on it. Now, have you seen Nelly's property?
Yes, I have.
It's a dump. It's shitty. I've got
beat
more
the
back.
hell.
Nelly bulldozed the fucking pool because the IRS put a lien on the property. Because guess what? Nelly wasn't paying his taxes either. David's all, well, shit. I'm not gonna bulldoze it. Okay, I'm gonna pay my taxes, but I'm gonna pay taxes with everybody else's money. Can't pay his taxes. And now check this out. This is where money laundering comes in, because this motherfucker hasn't paid his taxes. But yo, he's got a shit ton of fucking properties all over the fucking place. This asswipe hasn't paid his fucking taxes since the last filing that we have on file for David is from 2017. Nothing follows.
Say it, Charles. Just say it.
Money laundering, dude. There's the last form we have on.
I tell you, Aaron, it's hard for me. I got to remember what I do for a living. I
know. It's cool. I got you, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man.
And here it is. This was the last one on file for David. This is it. And this is what he brought in that year, 4 million.
4 million?
That's what he said he brought in.
4 million.
Dead God.
Lies. Bullshit. This is a money laundering sex cult, dude. This is what we pieced together. It's like, it's more than just a cult. It's more than just a cult. It's kind of morphed into this multi-level Christianity religious marketing scheme, man. It's really bad. That's why we started pulling the IRS's card on it. We're like, yo, no, fuck that. You guys need to go shut this down. That's why we took it to the level of like, yo, I studied socialism and shit, and I studied art of war. I took war theory, dude, in college.
Yeah.
And I'm applying Sunza's theories like, hey, how do you get to somebody that can't get got to? Right? What do? You take bureaucratic means to them, man. You don't fight them fucking hand and fist. No. You fight them economic means. You fight them bureaucratic means. You fight what's the best way to fight a war? You don't fire a shot, right? You don't want to lose men in a battle. That's what Sun Tzu always said. You don't want to fight a war where you lose men. You can fight your enemy, and you can still do it from 1,000 miles away if you do it right.
This is insane.
Yeah. You get his allies. You undermine his allies. Yep. Undermine his allies. You get you get to their weakness, which is Vicky. Well, Vicky, yeah, she's got dirt on him too, but she was in it for her shit too. She was in it to win it. She wanted something out of it too, just like David. They were both hoping to get something out of it from
Okay, I saw that video. Vicky was the sinker lady, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's the one. I don't know if there's a bunch of Christians on here, but she's the one that did the song "Mercy Seat."
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. She was doing really well, but once she got with her David, it tarnished her reputation, man. Now she drives for Uber, bro.
She drives for Uber.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Does she really?
I don't know if she still does, but she's got a channel called Uber with Vicky Yohe. Yeah, dude. Bad, bro. It's like,
what the fuck?
Everything that David touches, like, literally falls apart.
He destroys.
Right? He destroys. It's so true. And that's what I said. Like, hey, if you guys get out of this cult, you're gonna drive for fucking Uber, man. That's what you're gonna do. Because again, David is claiming this is a college. He is claiming this is a college, y'all. And he's got it right on the front of his fucking building, man.
Oh man, this is Aaron. Oh,
this is how you launder money through tax exemptions. This is how you put millions of dollars through tax exemptions and through laundering it through real estate, through a 501c3. Welcome, Charles.
Bro,
this is just the tip of the iceberg too. We don't even know what's actually going on inside. This is just what we've put together from all the knowledge we've gained in the last couple of years, putting it all together. Like, okay, what's really going on?
Was Cliff inside, or did he get out before?
He was second in charge.
He was second in charge for about 10 years, man.
Jesus fuck.
Dude, Cliff's got some info, and it's good having him on because every time we get him on, he always remembers something different. You know, like the whole maxi pad thing. Like, dude, that was just out of fucking control.
You telling me I almost died? I almost wrecked my car.
Yeah. When we heard that night, we're like, yo. And that's, Charles, that's where my wheel started spinning about mental health, bro. Really.
Yeah.
And not to mention,
it's funny to hear Val and Cliff talk, and some of the stories are insane. But if you really look at it, those two individuals are traumatized. 100%.
Yeah, they went through some real shit. Yeah. And Cliff told me, he's like, this is helping me. He's like, this is helping me by coming out, laughing with you guys about it, because he's all, dude, this fucked us up, dude. This was bad. And he ultimately said, he's like, I had to come out without any disdain in my heart. You know, he's like, I had to come out ready, not angry against David. He's like, I've forgiven the guy. But he's like, hey, now is the time for the truth.
Yeah.
Now is the time, you know, and it is. These people are being traumatized. They are. And that's why Cliff, he said, the only thing I'm sad about is that I didn't come out and speak about it sooner. You know?
Yeah, the training porn on David's computer.
Yeah, he found tranny porn on David's computer. It's funny how David talks so hard about the LGBTQ, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
But Cliff finds tranny porn on his shit, right? The building in Taylor. Oh yeah, the building in Taylor. Yeah, that's the main headquarters.
What's the main head? That's not the med headquarters in Houston?
Nope. That's not the main headquarters. Nope. That's the... Sorry, I just got a message from Chris Com. This... David, I think David has pretty much been ran out of every place he's gone, right?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. This is... Oh, yeah, and the transfer of the building. Yeah. The JMMI building. Yeah, they transferred that. They did his transfer. We'll get into that. But ultimately, they moved the cult because I think they've been run out of other cities and shit.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone out to California.
I was literally thinking the same thing. Why has he not went? That's interesting.
He has been out to California, but there's people out there that already know who the fuck he is, and they're like,
"Oh,
nah.
really?
No, okay." I figured there had to be a reason. There had to be a reason.
No, he's been out to California. Matthew Moore knows exactly who he is because David tried to scalp members from a church.
That's right. Yeah. That's your buddy. That's the other pastor, right? Matthew Moore. Okay.
Yeah. He talked about in chat that they tried to hit up somebody one of his youth members to go join the group.
Yeah.
And then stopped talking to Matthew.
Yeah. Precisely.
Oh, wow.
He scalps people out of other people's churches. That's where the human trafficking gets involved. It's like, hey, come to my church. I'll promise you a better life. But when you get to the fucking joint, dude, it's human trafficking.
I think I saw you say recently, now he's sucking Marcus's church, right?
I think he sucked members out of Marcus's church a while ago. But Marcus's church is right there about 10 minutes from this hotel.
I saw that in your last video. Yeah.
It's not far at all. Not far at all. Yep. Gotta love exploiting church state laws, right, bro? And here's the thing. If anybody hey, Chris Com. Me and Chris Com love talking about fucking Warren Jeffs, man. Chris, what happened to fucking the last cult leader that came to Texas? What happened, bro?
He got wrecked.
He got fucking wrecked. He's in prison now serving life sentence. You know why? Because he decided to fucking commit acts of fucking pedophilia. I mean, it's illegal anywhere you go, but he did it in Texas. And, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Texas don't put up with that shit.
Nah. Texas has a bad history with cults, and that's why we're blowing the whistle on this one. It's going to get a lot more tougher for him pretty soon. Trust me.
Trust me. We'll make sure it gets worse.
Yeah. Yeah, he's never getting out. And Warren Jeffs came down to Texas, tried to start up a little cult, and people were like, no. And if anybody's watched Keep Sweet, Pray, and Obey, right? What happened when they went in there and they fucking went into the chapel and busted open that fucking safe? Right?
So that, Ted Cruz, that was my next question to Alex, but you pretty much answered it. So I was wondering, like, how is he held up in all the rest of these churches? Like, what do they think? But okay, I see it. So I can imagine he is blacklisted from most churches.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I said this, but I will say it now. But I told my former youth leader about David, and I encouraged him to to pretty much like put his name out with the other pastors he's connected to. Good. He is never going to come to my state. I don't think so.
That's good. So, and you know,
Alex, I watched some of the videos that you've had from his lives. And in David's lives and all these videos where he's yelling at his staff and all that, I can see that there are people in there. And I can see that some of these people in that cult, they look like decent people. So are most of them just trapped? Are they manipulated?
All the above. Like, dude, it's all the above, really, when you think about it. Like, the white guy you see on stage, the bald guy, dude, gave up his fucking marriage. A lot of this is
that's the dad of the daughter, right?
Dude, there's like generations of kids in here, man. There's generations of families in here. Yeah, bro. Yeah. You're talking moms, daughters, grandchildren, the works, bro. You're talking several generations of families in this one cult. That's what I mean about it kind of being like, it's almost like a breeding cult.
Yeah.
You know, it has the potential to turn into something really, really dangerous and really, really ugly, really, really quick, man. But most of the people, they're either there out of fear, they don't know how to leave, they don't have a way to leave, because David takes everything from them. These people probably don't have a fucking bank card, a cell phone that works, a fucking wallet, a way to leave, somebody to call to come get them. And then if they do leave, right, they're saying, oh, well, you're going to go to hell, you're going to die, you're going to get cancer, you're just going to be a worthless piece of shit. You know, they tell you really fucked up shit, like spiritual shit, right? And for somebody that's spiritual, what I'm learning, I'm spiritual, but what I'm learning for somebody that's really deep into God, right? For them to be told their soul's going to suffer eternal damnation, dude, up here, man. It gets them here, dude.
And also
and the mind,
right in the soul too.
Yeah. I suffer from PTSD, dude. I'm not saying I have the worst case, but I suffer from some forms of it, man. And your mind is a fucking powerful thing, man. It'll talk you out of anything and it will talk you into anything, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is something I learned with dealing with anxiety and PTSD, is your mind is a tricky thing, man. You could spin a situation out of control so fucking fast in your head.
Yeah.
That you'll talk yourself out of fucking anything, man. It's a mind control game, Charles. And Stephen Hassan, he's a Scientologist, and he basically wrote the cult mind control bite model, right? and it's a real thing. It's called a cult control bite model.
Yeah, I've seen some of the documentaries. Yeah,
and it's a real thing. It's a real thing, and it's one of his interviews stuck out to me. He said, you honestly have to get people to think their way out of these situations. We can't force them to stop their belief, but we can get them to think for themselves and start questioning.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Alex. There is a good handful of us, and us, I mean LEs, that have seen your videos, have seen this, and have stood quiet based off of, you know how it is, the profession, right? And you got to be careful of optics. So when I decided to break the mold and start going in the chat, right, started actually replying and saying something. And so before I got on here, I was thinking to myself, oh shit, man, I don't know, I don't know if it's good for me to get on the actual panel. But then I thought to myself, I said, dude, this is insane, right? Like, they have to see that there's somebody that was willing to break that code of silence and get on here and say, hey, Alex, what the hell is going on? Tell me what's happening.
Just because you're a cop doesn't mean you can't come on and talk. You still have your freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You're not on duty, right? You definitely have to carry a different moral character for sure. Of course. And I respect that. But just because you're a cop doesn't mean you can't come out here and ask us what's going on, man.
But it was like what you said earlier when you Metal Force said, can they just go in? And you said it's a church, they're kind of it's real iffy. And it's the same thing with law enforcement, man. Yes, you're right. You're 100% right. I can say whatever I want, but it's actually still iffy. Even law enforcement, they're very tiptoey about touching these type of things. And I hate it. I really do. But it's just where we're at. And this right here, just looking at this building is pissing me off. Just to see how this dude is literally just saying, I do whatever I want. And you guys can't do anything about it.
And mind you, this isn't meant to keep people out. It's meant to keep people in.
100%.
Think of this under cult mind control. What does this look like? Fucking prison, bro.
Yeah. Gated fence. Someone constantly at the front gate.
Roving guards. You're always monitored. If you have to leave, David wants to know where you're going. It's complete control.
Lack of cars there tells you no one can go anywhere. And what's that big ass 18-wheeler doing over there? Is that convoy of?
Yeah,
but that's
convoy of scam.
Yeah.
Does he know what the word convoy means? That means
more than one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he does. Yeah, it might sound dumb, but is David a Freemason? No, he's too dumb to be a Freemason. You actually have to be smart to be a Freemason. You actually have to have some sort of fucking knowledge. All right, Ted Cruz with the top down. What up, Ted Cruz?
So I think I agree 100%, Alex. I think he did. I think he literally picked the code up and he moved to Texas because you see that 18-wheeler, you see all of this shit. It looks like they're just in that damn hotel.
That's how they're packing all their shit around. Right? Then you got the van, right? Here's the two sprinters, right? Those are going to be your people carriers right there. You got a couple of right there.
I call it the harvest.
I tell you, I
100% believe in what you guys are doing. You, Chris Calm, I believe in it, and I'm definitely going to be a part of it. And one thing I can't say too much about, obviously, my profession in this, but one thing I can say, Texans, they don't put up with bullshit. And I really do feel bad for this guy, because when Texans get a hold of this shit 100%,
yeah,
it's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad for him. So
we've made a lot of calls to a lot of people.
Yeah,
we really have. I've made numerous calls to the news down in Houston, be like, you guys have a real problem here.
That was my next question. So how
done it?
No news station wants to look at it.
Done it all, dude. Emailed them. I even emailed the Isaiah Factor, because remember when we found out about David's little Gucci problem? Well.
So, Charles, you were asking about what he does when he visits a church.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know much about church etiquette when it comes to guest speakers?
No.
Okay, so typically when a guest speaker shows up, they do not call for an offering of any kind. it either works one or two ways for paying the guest speaker. Either the home pastor will hold a second offering after the main as a gift to the guest speaker, or they'll go into the office after the service and the home pastor will give them a cut of the offering that was collected for that day. And so what David does is he shows up and he just absolutely shits in their living room. You know, he shows up, tries to take over. He has this attitude that every other church should be subservient to him. They should submit to him, right? He just has that mentality. So he'll go in, he'll promote his own ministry, he'll promote himself, he'll promote his book. He'll try to, you know, make himself look really good to get people to go to his church instead. He'll try to prosperity preach, and not just prosperity preach. He'll try to get people to make huge donations. I mean, he's asking for $1,000 givers and $10,000 givers. I mean, he's really excessive about it.
Now he's asking, hold up. I just heard him ask for $1 million. So he got $1 million.
Well, he doesn't ask for $1 million when he goes to a small church. That's not what he does. He's not going to, like, nobody's going to give $1 million to a complete stranger. But, and the other thing he does is with his books. He'll give away his books for free. And then as soon as you take his book, he's going to turn around and tell you, everyone who took a book, buy a second one for a friend. So that's how he sells his book. He gives it to you and then sort of, you know, throws you a curveball. It's like, oh yeah, well, it was free, but it's not really free. You got to buy a second one.
Well, I remember he was doing the face-to-face Bible sale where the first 100 like gold edition you have to like sow $10,000 for that, for one gold edition face-to-face Bible, and then like the silver edition or something like that, like it's for $1,000. I'm not.
Yeah, so his books are completely worthless,
dude.
Okay, so
guess what? I bought a lot of them.
When he goes to these churches and he does things like this, the home pastor, I'm not sure what you call him, but they're not saying anything to him. They're not saying.
Oh, they do. All right, this is what happens. So when he does this, they may or may not stop him right then and there. Usually they try not to make a scene and they try to handle it after the service is over.
Okay.
They pretty much very rarely will they think this is acceptable. I mean, you're stepping on a lot of toes when you do something like this. So they're going to go up and they're going to tell him, hey, you can't be doing this. And then David's going to cuss him out. That's exactly what happened when he visited my church. When the pastor told him, no, you can't do this, he cussed him out. And it wasn't just him. He had his staff start calling him too and harassing him.
All right, David. We'll see you about
so
that.
That's exactly what happened when that is my experience with him.
David. You are one big scumbag.
Okay, so he literally has the I'm untouchable. Wow.
Exactly.
I'm Jesus' best friend. I'm untouchable, and if you touch me, you die.
We were looking at him, dark triad mental disorder, psychopathy, narcissism, and Machiavellianism.
Well, I imagine that's part of it, but he has this mentality that all the other fivefold pastors need to submit to him. So I have a clip of him saying exactly that, and I think verbatim he says, you need to bow down and submit to this power.
He said that a lot of times.
He literally said, I am above you.
I'm above you guys, and and only Jesus Christ tells me what to do.
Okay, so Alex, you're right. Okay.
He's incredibly narcissistic.
Yeah. Oh, dude, super. He's like malignant narcissist. It's weird. It's mentally, dude, he could fall under a lot of different things, man. It really isn't. We're looking at some other ones out here. There's a woman we're checking out, just not to get off topic, but her name's Catherine Crick, and she's this white fucking crazy psycho.
I've seen you. I've seen you do that. Yeah, I've seen you do that. I've seen you get on her videos.
Man.
Well, as bad as Catherine is, at least she isn't like hyper aggressive like David Taylor is.
Yeah, that's the thing.
She's just real high schoolish about her shit. Like, I'm the only one who has
So,
Jesus.
Ted and Alex, let me ask you. Do you think that David actually believes this stuff, or he knows it's bullshit?
I mean, he is extremely full of himself. So I don't know, maybe. I mean, he's stuck around a bunch of yes men who do nothing but suck him off all day long.
Yep.
That's all they do.
I've heard both. I've heard he does. I've heard he doesn't. You know, I've heard.
I mean, even if he doesn't believe his own, even if he isn't drinking his own Kool-Aid, he's extremely egotistical and has like this God complex, and he just does not tolerate anybody who just even doesn't listen to him.
Dude,
yeah, if you question him, it's you're shit to him, basically.
Well, you don't even have to be in the ministry. If you just don't care about him, and he finds out about it, and or even if you just tell him no, he's going to go off on you.
Yeah, that's why he needs to be humbled really quick. That's why we're reporting him. Trust me. If we were able to, like, I guess, you know, legally do something to David, then we would.
Yeah. But
I
just like
mean,
Ted, it's like how you're saying, Ted.
Yeah.
Same thing with Matthew Moore. He's like, when he came to my shit, he tried to scout my members, and then I tried to get close to the guy to ask him some questions, and I couldn't get near him. They like whisked him away. Like he was too fucking busy. Like he couldn't talk to me.
So if I remember correctly, he sort of did that. Well, no, he didn't. This is what he did after the end of the service. He went into the office with the pastor. And then after that, he just quickly got out of there before any other people could talk to him. But it did not, I don't think it went well in the office. According to the pastor, it did not go well.
No, I don't think it did either.
What a coward, dude.
He's a full-blown coward.
Yeah, but you know, if you want to talk to him after the service, he's not going to do it. He's going to dip out. And same thing with Catherine. Catherine does that too.
Same thing.
At least she's not malicious or narcissistic about it. She'll just run
when
away.
It comes to dipping out, it is. I mean, because we have Alex played a clip of her dipping out after a service, and some person tried to talk to her on her way out, and her security guards literally grabbed the dude.
Yeah.
And what's even weirder is all of her guards had like T-shirts that had Catherine's face on them.
What fucking stream is that? I gotta fucking find that.
What the
creepiest thing I've ever heard of.
What did you just say? They have a what?
Can we find that?
Aaron, what the fuck is going on right now?
No, seriously. It was one of her live streams, and somebody saw. I never saw a picture with her or a shirt with her face on it, and it was one of her live events, and all of the little trifold security guards. It was like she had them all fucking lined up in front, and they all had a fucking picture with Catherine Crick on it on a fucking shirt. Dead serious. This is real shit.
I didn't know this.
And it was
Catherine
like,
is just pure cringe.
It was the
extremely cringe.
Which face of Catherine
Dude,
was it?
I can't remember, bro, but it was one of the fucking crazy ones. I was all, you're shitting me, right? It actually got people wearing shirts with her face on the Bible event.
I will burn those shirts down to the ground if I ever was offered to wear them.
I want one just so I could have one, bro.
You wear it.
What's
to face it?
What's that?
You would have to pay me a good amount of money to wear that shirt.
No, fuck that. I'd wear it. I'd wear that shit. It'd be my new favorite shirt, bro. I wouldn't take it off.
Well, you could make one with like one of those goofy facial expressions she makes.
You know what? I will do that. I'll probably wear that for free. As long as it exposes Catherine Crick for what she is, I'll wear it.
Yeah, but you gotta have one with like the psycho face on it.
So Cliff sent me this. This is the Isaiah Factor out of Houston, right? After I found out about David's little problem, I emailed the Isaiah Factor and I said, hey, You guys might dig this.
And welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. When my producer sent me this topic,
So you're why they
I had to
were
stop
talking
my
about
lunch.
gooch grease.
I just couldn't eat anymore.
That whole
It's a
segment
male
on it.
hygiene problem or issue called gooch grease. I was like, what the hell is that? And after Googling it, I was bothered, victimized, bamboozled, led astray. It's described as a culmination of lint, sweat, and dried up pieces of pussy between a man's butt and balls. First of all, who are these men? But the problem is so bad for some men, according to some reports, they now have to use women's maxi pads to stop the mixture from messing up their underwear. It's a mixture now.
And y'all, this is how memes are born.
Let's get into this. Joining me to talk about it, Steph Schaffner.
Bro, he has a panel.
Alex, this is some next level trolling.
They brought out a whole fucking panel. They clicked Ryan, bro. He's like, hey, bro, check out David's problem. There's a name for it. And I watch it and I died fucking laughing. But other people.
And media personality, KG Smooth, and comedian and sports journalist, Barry Laminack. So, Barry, have you. I don't know what to do. But Barry, when you walked in, you dropped this.
It's clean. You did a good job today.
So, Barry, have you ever heard of this before?
You know, I mean, look, not really. I haven't heard of it by that name, but there's some foul dudes out there for real. You know what I mean? Like, dudes that like it's kind of disgusting. I will say this, man. As you get older, you get bigger. See, y'all don't have to worry about this, but as you get older, you get bigger, you sweat more. It's real simple. If this is a problem for you fellas, you don't need. I feel gross touching that. Maybe just hit it with some baby powder. Put some baby powder
He's
on
saying
there.
baby powder, but what about all the little dingleberries that he was saying?
First
Like
learn how to
I cannot believe they're having a conversation.
This is on TV. This is on TV.
Houston, Texas. Yeah. This is on TV. They're having a panel about this shit on TV.
We need to normalize the days.
Thank you.
I
This
really
is
feel like
gold.
it's American. I feel
I wonder if
like
David has seen this. Oh, that's me.
you just wiping your butt with just raw tissue and that's it.
Yeah.
Nothing moist on your butt.
That's not it.
That
Have
is
you
an
heard
American
of this, Bevan?
On Twitter, I have, and I'm like, I'm just
Who
gonna
do you
skip
follow?
This.
I'm on Twitter, so all the topics that come on the news, everything I see, all of it. But I just skipped over it because I'm like, I don't have.
Would you be bothered by a guy that you date and then you realize, okay, you guys about to have relations, and he takes his pants down, and then there is
and I see all the scratches on it.
You'll see the pad.
When I see the Gucci on his booty, yes, I will have.
Gucci on his booty.
I will have an issue because
Disgusting.
number one, your pad is not even clean. Okay, let's get it started right there. And why do you need to have a pad?
Now, so.
Right? If you was a chick about to get in bed, say with you, for example, right? You see a pad, he's like, oh, pardon me, let me pick that up. Pardon me. Like, dude, what the fuck?
Dude, she's probably just going to run away from you. Never talk to you ever again.
Yeah, how dirty is that? And you know, Charles B., what we were talking about is what a passive-aggressive sociopath will do. And I talked to people who are therapists in this and who have dealt with situations like this. What David does, and like Cliff said, he'll leave his shitty underwear around for everybody else to pick up. Why? Because David's too much of a little bitch to do anything to anybody.
Well, I would argue that he's not passive aggressive. He's a hyper aggressive sociopath or a hyper aggressive psychopath.
If anybody actually bowed up to David and just started thumping on him, I don't think he would do anything back. I really don't.
He'd call his bodyguards.
Right. Call his bodyguards, but dude, he can defend for himself. Like all you need to do.
Yeah, he'll beat somebody that's lower than him. Like he'll beat his kids and his cult members because that's the type of control he has over people. But you put one of us in front of him and we start thumping on his ass, he's gonna fucking fold up like a little bitch.
Yeah, we're gonna ground pound him in Minecraft. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Throw him in a lava pit in Minecraft. And this, they had to bring on a whole fucking panel. And this is just, it's ironic how close everything was that there's a panel, and then a couple months later we find out about the gooch grease. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, and again, it's dirty that David, it's not only Charles, is he's forcing people to live in his fucking filth.
Dude.
Like, who does that? Who does that? Cool.
Yeah, I heard Cliff and I heard Valerie, and I think I heard one of them say that the dude just rolls over and just gets out. Just like that.
Yeah. And if you look at some of his kind of recent videos, it looks like absolute shit, man. I'm under based off what we've seen kind of recently, is he's still very ill.
Yeah, probably from the
Something is
bacteria
wrong
that he produces in his bed too, you know.
Like he looks, we found out he's for sure he was fucking just taking hydroxycut, the blue man pills, like a fucking madman, right?
Look at that.
But
Where my blue pills? My blue man.
I got my blue man pill. But watching him up on stage like this and how unhealthy he just looks, like we've watched him gain probably about 150 pounds over the last year and a half, 2 years.
Well, you see it in his eyes too.
Yeah, see, and that's opioid eyes. A lot of people are saying that's opioid eyes.
Yeah,
and that's what we're kind of believing. It's like, dude, I used to be
Does anybody want my blue pills?
Yeah,
you want my blue pills, everybody?
My blue man pills.
Yeah.
You know what I want to do when I see this picture right here that you have up of him? I want to pop some Narcan.
He looks bad, right? He looks bad. And here's other people have called in and said, "Hey, I've worked in the genetics field, and here's what's wrong with him." From what I see, he needs probably Lipitor, needs to be put on fucking statins and an EKG for sure. And he knows he needs to have his fucking heart checked. And then over the last couple of months, we found some things out on his credit report. David took a ride in an ambulance.
Really? How long ago was that?
It was last year sometime. Let me take a peek.
That's interesting.
I'll show you. Hang on. I got his credit report.
He's screwed.
Just based off of what I'm seeing on his page, there's definitely some opioid use. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. And here's the other thing is what Cliff said is the way he does it is he'll have people go to the doctor for him, dude.
Wait, time out.
Yeah. He'll have people go to the doctor and feign ailment to get the pills and shit. He'll take, like, I go in with these symptoms. Mm-hmm. He did it. I did it for him one time, and it was just for antibiotics or something. But if he's done it to Cliff, I guarantee he's pushed the envelope to get narcotics with it. I'm not dumb.
Do you think he's like, taking them because he's depressed?
I think he's taking them because he's an addict, dude.
He's
I imagine he must be like at least somewhat depressed.
No, I think you're right. I think there's a little bit. Alex is right. He's addicted, but I think there's also a depressing side of it. It makes him feel better.
Well, his ministry's in the dump. I mean, all the chickens are coming home to roost at once.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got multiple lawsuits. Nobody invites him to be a guest speaker anymore. He's got, a whole bunch of debt.
He's losing his girlfriends.
Yeah. He's in bad health.
Here,
What's that?
This is it right here. Yeah. Durham County EMS.
It's in collections though.
Okay.
And hit collections. When was it reported to collections? The date it was open was last year. So whenever he took that ride, it was sometime before December 2022 last year.
Okay.
Do we know which Durham County that's opened in?
Aaron, what'd you say?
Do we know which Durham County that's in?
Nah, even if it was. But here's the other thing. Again, dude, like little bits and pieces have come forward to put this puzzle together. somebody came forward on my channel recently and said, I saw this guy at Duke University in North Carolina. And he's like, I was like, how do you know? He's like, that fucking hoodie, dude. He's like, that video, that picture you have, that fucking hoodie. And he's with
the Nike one?
I think so. Yeah.
That Nike one.
That's what he's referring to. This person, he was like, it's that fucking hoodie. He's always with some white chick and some trainer or somebody. Like, there's always somebody else there with him.
Michelle, maybe? Or
it's Michelle. But what we come to find out, Cliff did the research. Durham County, Duke University is a heart clinic.
Oh, wonderful.
And I couldn't imagine how depressing it must be to have all that happening at once, especially the health problems. He probably thinks thought he was invincible.
Well, remember how Cliff said he was popping all those fucking hydroxy cut? Dude, that's an issue.
I'm shocked that he's not dead. I heard Cliff say that. How is he not dead?
And I problem drank when I found out my brass knuckles didn't fit my hand anymore. I can't imagine what he's going through.
No, and that's the thing. He's always talked about being so fit and holy and healthy, but no, it's for him to take hydroxycut like that.
When the fuck did he talk about that? Look at the way he looked.
Yeah, no,
he is not handsome. He's a disgusting gremlin.
It came out in one of the interviews that David was fucking popping hydroxycut like candy, dude. So yeah, this was David's ZMS trip. What it was for, we don't know, but a lot of us came to the assumption like one day Michelle's just gonna walk in and see David down on the fucking floor, face down, just straight up. I don't want nothing bad to happen to the guy, but if you watched Game of Thrones, you know Robert Baratheon said, "Come, let us eat and whore our way into eternity."
Yeah,
that's what David's doing, and he's only 51 years old, bro.
Yeah. Oh wow!
51.
Wow, he does not look 51.
He is in his poor shape, dude. I'll be surprised if he makes it to 55.
So the diet is
surprised if he makes it to 53.
The diet is horrible. He's taking opioids.
Probably some diet pills. Not sleeping, eating all times of the fucking day. Because Valerie and Cliff said, "Hey, he just eats. If it's not a buffet, that's quote. Hey, he makes it a buffet."
Aaron, you know what was? I was at work listening to one of the lives the other day, and I was driving, and Alex was doing the deposition. I don't know if it was Ashley's or if it was Joseph's, and Alex got fucking pissed. And he was like, "You know what, fucking David? You're just sitting there fucking eating." Oh my God. I lost it, bro.
That's all he's doing is probably just sitting there fucking like Don Vito from fucking Bam Margera. You gotta remember that scene? That's what I pictured David as. He knows what I'm talking about. He's raging.
In John Knoxville's bed, like literally just eating chicken and just like being filthy.
Smothered in fucking hot wing sauce, dude. That's how I see David just rubbing the sheets with fucking hot wing sauce. And then fucking people coming in and he's got, "Hey, clean up my fucking sheets and make me some more hot wings."
That part got me there when Cliff said the sheet thing. That was fucking insane.
About the sheets just being dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you say it? Like, "Oh, you're sleeping in somebody else's juices." You know?
Ew.
Yeah. And that's the kind of flop that David was doing with these women. It was like a rotating door, man. Rotating door, one in, one door out the other. It was really that bad. And if anybody ever wants to watch a good documentary, watch The Secrets of the Playboy Mansion. There's kind of a lot of similarities and dynamics, how Hugh Hefner ran his shit, the way that David run his too. Really good show. It'll open your mind about Playboy, man. It was a well-written documentary, but it's basically a fucking just a system of fucking abuse, dude, in that place. Just like it is in David's. And I'm comparing this to kind of that. I mean, not Playboy Mansion, but it's just turned into a complete fucking building up.
So where is this number 2 at? Michelle Brennan.
Nobody knows, bro. Nobody has seen her, bro.
And she just fell off the face of the earth?
Oh, we heard her voice kind of recently.
At David's birthday party.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nobody knows where she's at, bro. Nobody knows where David is. Nobody knows where Michelle is.
She must be inside one of the mansions, like hiding. She must be.
Alex, how long ago did they go into hiding?
During the pandemic. They used that as their kickoff to go into shutaway.
Okay.
Well, I know where David's at. It's not really difficult to find him. You just go up to Taylor, Michigan, and start hanging out at fast food joints. You'll find him.
You probably would. You probably would.
Go to the Red Lobster, sit at the bar, wait for him to come in. He'll be there.
Yep. He's been in
Red
about 3
Lobster,
years.
huh? Okay.
So he's been in hiding about 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so if David wants to escape, like all we gotta do is look for a Red Lobster anywhere in his hiding places.
Oh yeah, he loves lobster.
So
well, people think he could bail overseas, but I honestly don't think he's gonna leave his harem and his shit.
No, absolutely not. Not with that mindset.
He's not gonna be able. He doesn't want to start from scratch again. He's too old and unhealthy to do anything.
So I don't know if any of David's people watch your videos, but I am going to say that if he is watching, I would love to tell him that anytime law enforcement gets a warrant, you hiding is not going to do you any good. We're still going to find you. We're still going to find you 100%. So
hey, y'all have resources. Y'all have cool resources. Yeah. Yeah, really cool stuff.
I don't know if he has somebody watching your live stream or if he does it himself, because I mean, it would have to be a cult member that is just not going to leave, even if they know the truth.
Oh yeah, there is definitely somebody watching Alex's every move. That I do know.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Nobody's ever taken it this far. Nobody said you could ever shut a cult down in America. We're like, okay, well, let's take their religion off the table and let's look at all the bullshit he's doing behind the curtain, right? Hey, pay no attention to the curtain. The deposition is just the tip of the iceberg.
Well, think about this. Like, how many people can he trust to watch your live stream and not turn against him? Probably just Michelle, and she has been in your chat before.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, but 999 fucking gave her the fucking boot. She's like, get the fuck out of here, bitch. He didn't like her. Yeah, Trip 9 wasn't having none of it. He's like, nope, you're gone. Goodbye.
So she actually came in?
Yeah, it was a while ago, man.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, I was trying to
before he booted her.
Yeah, she's like, you guys are fucking liars and rotten snakes and this and that. And
I was trying to check out her
Christian like of her.
Well, I was trying to check out her page, and like Trip 9 booted her before I could really do much.
Yeah.
I talked to Michelle in person at one of the crusades, and I had phone calls with her too. I was actually trying to like get me to give away like my entire savings back in 2017. So
he was after.
I have a little bit of spiteful aggression against her. So just
it's real deceptive and real kind of it's I don't want to say it's real deceptive. It's very deceptive what they're doing. It's very predatory and it's very extortion like what's going on with this.
I mean, I think Michelle is like getting something out of it more than just I mean, I think she's benefiting from it financially to some extent.
She has to be.
It's probably a partnership with David, at least somewhat.
Yeah. And did you see the house they got down in Florida recently, Charles? The big mansion?
The Palatial?
Is that the one where the guy with the receding hairline was standing there?
Yeah, they're talking about.
Is that the one they bought from the football coach?
Yep, that's it.
Oh my God! Wait, hold on.
And you want proof that they bought it? I'll show you. Hang on, I'll get it up here. Give me a second. What county is this in? That's is that Hillsborough? I think it's Hillsborough.
Oh my God. Doing my best to just
that Marion County. Say that right.
Take it all in as much as you can, Charles B.
Yeah, okay, it's Hillsborough. Here we go.
The rabbit hole keeps getting deeper.
Try not to lose my job here.
No, you're good. You're good. We're just going to show you what's up, man, and just take the information back with what you got to do. Good.
This is insane.
You can't say shit, but that's cool. You can just sit here and observe.
Bro, if you know how hard it is for me right now.
Yeah, but this is what we've been doing here, bro. This is why we've been pulling the fucking cord on this shit, because these fucks are doing some shady ass shit. And
so he bought this house?
Yeah, $9 million. Put half down and pulled the other half from a shady ass fucking loan shark, basically. That's serious.
So he bought this.
Well, didn't Well, didn't he borrow money from another scammer to get this mansion?
Yes, that's what I was saying. He put half down. He put $4 million down, right? And then he pulled the other 4.5 because it was 8.5, but it worked out to 9 million after tax, title, all that shit. It was closer to $9 million, dude.
Do you think he's dumb enough to rip off a loan shark?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think he's hiding from the loan shark?
Yeah.
Oh man. Maybe that could contribute to it.
Yeah, he's dumb enough to rip off a fucking loan shark. I think so. Yes.
I mean, I would advise against it, but I mean, if he thinks he's untouchable.
Negative 500 IQ points for David.
Yeah.
So they bought this, and this is where the crypt keeper was saying that he did this for all the parishioners, and okay, and he's gonna have a gala twice a year, and and none of these damn people are ever gonna see that house.
No, but he's promising this is where the fraud, coercion, like, hey, send me your money or you can come live here, right?
They'll never live there.
No, they'll never live there because these properties are so fucking strict about having guests and shit like that. You have to be on a specific list.
Absolutely.
Right? And we've already told everybody that. I had one guy on my channel say, well, I'm going to go live there. I was like, no, you're not. I hate to break it to you, dude, but
you're never going there.
No, save your money and keep your money, save it for your own house. And because how strict this is an A-list property. There's only one property like this in the fucking world. And it's right here at 706 at Avila Golf and Country Club, right? David thought he was going to set up his shop here and run his fucking cult into the ground here. That's what he thought he was going to do.
Well, I mean, there's no way he's going to just let people live there unless they're his staff. And then they probably don't have a choice, and it's going to be slave labor.
Yep. Okay, now, Charles B., the upkeep on a property like this, not to mention the hotel.
Absolutely.
Tracking?
Yep.
$100,000.
Oh, you're probably talking millions of dollars.
Look at this shit.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers assistant head coach used to own this.
Oh, no way.
That's serious.
Look at this shit. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Give me one reason a church needs this.
There is no fucking reason ever.
Mm-hmm.
No one is going to fucking live there.
And again, this is how you launder money.
100% through real estate.
If you're doing it through a corrupt 501c3 and you're bankrupt and shit, right?
Absolutely.
This is setting up for RICO, dude. I'm telling you.
Well, if he was smart, I mean, there's better ways to launder money nowadays.
Yeah. So what he's doing,
RICO. Well, OnlyFans is probably one of the best ways to launder money right now. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. People. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Can you imagine fucking OnlyFans link in bio?
I know.
Well, I met a dude online once who said that he did it by what did he say he did? He used AI generated OnlyFans material. And he basically just donated to himself using like sock accounts.
Interesting.
Yep. People are, as long as there's ways to do it, people are going to find a way to do it.
Now you take all that energy and do it into doing the right thing. You'd be amazed at what you can do.
Right. That's why we're here, dude. We got to do the right thing about this. We got to set the
look at this fucking house. Tell me why.
Who?
Oh man, this is.
It sounds like I would.
This is
right. This is it's insane. It's insane. It's insane, B. That's why I took such a strong stance against it, dude. Because I saw money being laundered through the IRS. And
you're fucking right. I mean, number one. That's how we're trained in the military. That's obviously you saw this shit and knew you had to fucking do something. Look at this shit. What the? Oh man.
And I think he has several houses like that.
You want to see another one? That's his. Take on. I'll show you.
What about the one where we had quit claimed like 4 times?
Oh, 1280 Southwest 38th Street.
Yeah.
That's
Wait, does he has another house that looks like that?
He has multiple mansions.
Multiple. Most of them.
Multiple multi-million-dollar houses.
Yeah, dude, you're probably talking within the last few years. He's probably purchased close to collectively now. If he were to sell it all and fix it up all and sell it, dude, he could probably get collectively close to probably 80 to 100 for all of his property.
That sounds
Easy.
about right. Because everything that he's purchased has doubled in value since he bought it.
Yeah, except Nelly's property, which is a complete shithole, right?
He's never going to fix that up.
No, he won't fix that.
Only doing it for status.
He don't want to spend the money.
No, you're right. That place is.
No, yeah, that property's fucked. Yeah.
And the condo on Victory Lane, from what Cliff said.
The condo on Victory Way Lane. Yeah, they'll never give that up. He said.
What in the actual fuck is that?
Another property they own.
That's another multi-million-dollar home.
Yeah.
In Florida?
Yep, in Florida. This is 1280 Southwest 38th Street.
Yeah, I know it's hard to fathom. When I first saw where my money is going, I was pissed too.
Yep. Trip 9 didn't agree too much with it, and this is in Marion County. This is Marion County.
Now, I don't know if he's the best prosperity preacher who ever lived or the worst. And here's why. Yes, he can definitely get a lot of money out of people, but he can't maintain the donations. He always burns them.
Because he's an arrogant prick, that's why.
Yeah, and on top of that, the reason he burns them so bad is because, he's taken a lot from them, but, he has that propaganda where it's like, oh, if you give, you'll get this much back. Well, as soon as they get anything that would technically, he could say is, their blessing, he asks for that too. It's like, well, what's the point then?
Alex, what'd you pull up right here?
This is the property record card for the real estate, and at the property we're just looking at for this one right here. Okay, this what we're going to look at. I'm going to switch out now. This is the property record. This is the title for the property. Okay, this is with the Marion County Appraisal District. Now you notice here how this one's in an incorporated.
Yeah,
that's important in this. Okay, you know why they do this? Is to hide crimes, is to basically protect the church from any kind of legal repercussions. And then look what they put this property
that they're not using, right?
They're not using. Nobody lives there. It's a front.
That's the condo.
That's a condo, 2008 Victory Way Lane. But it's
is that the one he talked about in Deposition that he lived there with the?
Yeah, Cliff said they'll never get rid of it, and he said because Victory Way is in the name.
Get the fuck.
I'm serious. That's how much of a fucking piece of shit David is. That's the type of person we're dealing with here, Charles. Track it now, bro.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Is there a way we can just spitefully have that property confiscated from David?
We can move in there.
Well, you could infiltrate the cult, get them to quick claim it into your name, and then run away with it. In Minecraft, of course,
We could
steal it in Minecraft.
We can do that are we allowed to do that, Charles? Be in Minecraft at least?
No,
yeah, steal it in Minecraft.
Hey, you guys are top dogs in Minecraft, bro.
There is a way to do it. The hostile.
I'm going for it. Just kidding.
What is this right here?
This is saying how many times this property has been quit claimed in the last 2 years. Well, a year and a half. Dude,
it was sold.
Huh?
They quit claimed it, but they sold it too.
You know who they sold it to?
Well, themselves.
Susan Altman, one of the cult members.
What?
They quit claimed it. No, they quit claimed it, but they did some kind of shit. Dude, there's some really shady shit going on, dude, with some paperwork and real estate with
this is okay. I'm in real estate, and this
I know. Yeah.
I'm looking at this. They quit claimed it twice for the same price. That means they didn't have an appraisal with it. They just transferred it to one person to another person for the exact same price. That's not okay. especially during the time with the real estate market being what it was. That's just not okay.
But why is there 4 right here? Or is there only 2? Are some of them like the verification form?
Yeah, is that 4 or is it just 2?
No, they transferred it. Each quitclaim deed they transferred it to somebody else. You can see the
Well,
price
if he transfers it to a member, man, I know a real estate agent in Minecraft who would love to sell that for him.
He transferred this property to Susan.
Susan,
Where does it say that?
hit me up. Hit me up, Susan.
Can you click on that? Can you click on those
What?
links, Alex?
Yep, right here.
Would it say that he transferred it to Susan?
Yeah,
right.
it should be in those links right there.
Yeah, right there.
Holy shit, Susan Altman.
Susan, sell
What
it.
the fuck?
Ashley's
Sell
mom.
it. Sell it, Susan. What are you doing?
I'm gonna
Get
I don't know
rich.
what he says about it.
Okay,
Aaron, what do you think?
this is weird because they're saying that Susan is the one that gave it to the church.
Yeah.
No. But it's but look, if you go back a couple quick claims, bro. Hold up.
Now, I have another question.
Yeah.
Dealing with David, is that Susan's signature consistent on all the documents that involve her?
Yeah.
Okay.
But look, here's another quick claim.
David Taylor's ugly name over
Why is David Taylor at a different address?
What's 1280 Southwest 38th Street?
This right here.
Oh shit. Okay.
We're looking at the property records. We're looking at the quick claim deeds now, okay? So
Okay.
now we have one to Susan. We have another one over here that's between David and the church. But now if you go back to number 2 on this record, this is where it got real funny for me because this is some of the stuff I don't understand. Right? You see where it's here, first party David Taylor, and then Kingdom of God. And then if you go over here, then it says first party Kingdom of God David Taylor.
It says they sold it to her for $10.
It's
a contract. The consideration is another name for contract.
Yep.
And it's saying for the contract sum of $10.
It's very weird what went
Paid
on.
by the. This might be something specific to Florida, with Florida real estate law. That quick claim deed can also be a form of warranty deed.
Yeah, one of them's for a warranty deed, and I know for sure one of them's quit claimed. But if anybody knows what comes out of Clearwater, Florida,
But here's a question. Is there any particular reason why they would want to quit claim it that many times?
yes, to get it out of their name.
Probably because the IRS is on their track.
And then
Yeah, but if you have all of their quit claim deed track record information, the IRS could get it too easily.
That's true.
Dude, the IRS can bust this so easy. They have information.
It just seems like a unnecessary charade.
It is all these quit claims. Yeah.
Well, I don't know, Aaron. Is that necessary for them to be doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Aaron is
You typically quit claim something to get your name off. Like if it's a divorce or if there's multiple parties like a family and you want to get your name off of it, you just quit claim yourself off of the deed. You don't usually transfer deeds like this
that many times, right?
Yeah, if you're selling the property, you do a warranty deed. But
Well, there is a warranty on it, but that was in 2021. Let me see if I can pull that one up.
This is just you look at it, this is fishy.
Here it is, right here. Okay.
Also, there's also another terminology called an arm's length and non-arm's length sale, and this is obviously a arm's length sale, which means that the parties are interested with each other, which. Like usually that's done with family members, non-arm's length sales with family members or somebody that you know.
What we found out about this house, I gotta remember. I want to say this house, something happened. One of the owners had passed away. David somehow got in here and got in during probate or some shit like that, and ended up fucking getting his hands on this fucking house, dude. There was something real shady. I can't remember, but my brain's fucking telling me. I talked to somebody about this. This is also a shady deal right here.
The warranty deed is a sale deed.
Mm-hmm.
Shady deals.
I remember this, but can you go with the details again a little bit?
This is 1280 Southwest 38th Street in Ocala, Florida. And this was done through a series of quitclaim deeds. David didn't purchase this house. He got this house for free.
That sounds shady.
For free?
Mm-hmm. He didn't buy this house. He didn't buy this house, Aaron. That's what's so shady about this. And now Susan Altman, right? The lady he's apparently quitclaimed it to now. She has signed on to another type of shady kind of predatory real estate deal with David. Some weird ass fucking contract, dude. And we've had other real estate agents look at it and be like, who the fuck would sign this?
Yeah, that's a great question. And then does Susan have a job to prove that she can pay the taxes? Like, who's paying the taxes if it's in Susan's name?
Don't know. So for what we heard, Susan has money, but at the rate David's going, we think she's fucking broke, dude. She got a big inheritance some years back. We saw her at the fucking Nelly house, which leads me to fucking believe you guys are probably gonna fucking shit the bed on this, right? But this actually happened. House tour. I can find it here.
Alex, where are you about to fucking show?
Nelly's house. I'm going to show you, but just watch. We saw Susan. It's nothing bad. I'm just going to say I have a firm belief that Susan had something to do with Nelly's purchase because she had money at the time. I know she had a fucking fat inheritance when I can't remember if it was her aunt or her mom passed away or something, but she had a family member who passed away and she got a substantial amount of money from it. It was 7 figures, you guys. It was like on the top. It was like 5 million plus. It was a lot of fucking money. David found that out. Oh, guess what? Give to the kingdom of God. Kingdom of God needs your money, right? And now Susan is right. Where's she at here? Down on the back porch. But anyways, we'll watch it because this is the house they bought. This is Nelly's pad on the inside. This is what they bought with donor money. It's a complete fucking dump. There she is right there.
Was that her?
Right there. Back it up a bit. Right there. Bam, that's Susan. That's Susan Altman. Okay.
Just for Charles, that's Ashley's mom, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's a little glimpse of her.
Mm-hmm. She's very easy to pick out. Her figure, because what we've studied about this cult, and
her long blonde hair.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like silver, salt and pepper, grayish, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And when you look at Charles B, bro, when you look at her, when you look at Susan, like, again, I'm not a therapist, but you can look at her and see the wheels are turning, but nobody's driving, dude. And it's fucked up. You can see it, dude. You really can. Like, you're a ranger, bro, dude. You know what's up, man. You can tell when somebody ain't there, dude. You can tell. And this woman isn't there.
Well, you'd have to be to listen to him all day.
Mm-hmm. It's very bad what he's done to this woman and her family. No doubt sexually abusing her daughters. No doubt for sure. I know it. I know for a fact because David's that kind of fucking pig.
Oh, David.
He's got
Minecraft.
Split up, yeah. He's got the family split up. There's sexual assault going on inside this cult. That's what it is. It's a sex cult. No matter whether it's the verbal assault, the physical, whatever. It all goes hand in hand. The psychological is just as bad as the physical. If not worse.
we know there's verbal and physical abuse going on, so it's not that much more of a stretch to assume that there would be sexual assault going on.
Yep. Even with the men, right? Charles, what we've studied about past cults is sometimes sleeping with the men is a form of control.
Yeah, no, definitely.
We know he likes we know he watches tranny porn, so that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Jim Jones did that, if I remember correctly, right?
He did. Absolutely. Sure did. He sure did. And I've come into some information recently that I found out there's some weird shit going on behind closed doors with the men and David. I'm not so sure how deep it's gone.
Yeah.
But there are some limits being pushed. I can tell you that.
So since David doesn't care about people's boundaries, he's going to cross anything however he wants to.
And he's going to push the boundaries with whoever he can. That's the thing. He'll push the boundaries, like Cliff said. He's all, hey, Asha. He'll push the boundaries with whoever. He knows who he can push the boundaries with, and he knows how far he can push the boundaries with.
Hello, Asha, from the future.
Well, what you see him doing is pushing the boundaries with no limits. I mean, he just goes too far all the time.
Yeah.
It's like Valerie said, he wants to be king.
He does. He wants to be King Solomon, where he has all the women and everybody just brings him all this cool shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, that dream is going to be broken very soon. It's going to be broken.
And this is what they bought. They paid over.
Look at this. Look at this piece of shit.
They paid over for this place too, Charles B.
How much
they paid? I'll have to get the pricing. I can get that accurate number for you, Aaron.
It's a dump.
Oh, it's
I mean, look at this shit.
It's a, it's a non-updated. Like last time it was updated, based on what I'm seeing, it was updated in the 90s, and it's a dump.
Oh, dude, it's bad. It's bad. Like all the way down to the subfloor. It's a nice location, pitching location.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful place, dude. It really is.
Absolutely.
Beautiful place. All these windows, I know for a fact these all need replaced. All these windows, all these sills are bad here.
Yeah, you can see the condensation.
Yep. Like, look at that view, man.
It's a great view.
Yeah.
Look at that view. The view alone is worth the money. Fuck.
Yeah, the view, the location, it's pretty valuable.
And I think it's 12, I think 16, 12 acres. I want to say it's 12 acres, if I remember right.
Wow.
Yeah, 12 acres. There's a ski resort over here about 10 miles away.
Oh, no way.
And you can actually see the ski resort from the fucking third floor of the house, dude.
It's got 3 floors.
It's got 3 floors. It's got 3 terraces.
Dadgummit. So who was in there before them?
Nelly.
I have no clue who Nelly is.
Nelly, he's a the Nelly rapper. Nelly, the rapper.
No idea.
Aaron, hold on.
I'll go look it up. I'll go look it up after.
Okay, that's cool. No worries. That's cool. No worries.
Well, didn't Nelly only have like one hit back like in the early 2000s?
I was homeschooled, so coming.
Oh, you ever seen The Longest Yard? He was in that too. He played in that too.
Yeah, he had one movie too. Alex is right. Longest Yard.
Yeah, he played in Longest Yard. He played the fucking running back. Remember, he got the shoes out of the cake and shit.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll get some new shoes. I never had anything nice, anyways.
We didn't get the whole chocolate bar, but we got a Hershey's Kiss.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was funny, but what happened, right? Nelly had a tax lien put on this place, right? A big tax lien because he stopped paying his taxes.
Oh.
So he trashed the place, dude.
Oh.
He literally trashed the place. And that's coming from sources, dude.
Oh.
Right. Complete dump. I mean, but it is. It's a fucking beautiful place. I mean, look at it. This was a pool right here. I know you can't kind of see. Let me see the breakdown here. This right here. Or is it down a little bit? Yeah, this I want to say was the pool. So Nelly bulldozed this, right? Nelly bulldozed this
out of spite.
Out of spite, precisely. Pulled a total fucking Freudian prick move, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna fucking dodge the taxes, and then when you guys come and repossess my house, I'm gonna fuck up the house. Cause hundreds, dude. Because of market value and the way costs have gone up with these types of deals, just to fix the pool, $500,000.
$500,000.
$500,000.
Which is why it sat there and rotted.
Mm-hmm. $500,000, bro. Yep.
It's better just to leave it in the ground at that point.
Yeah, they say it's better just to leave it or just fill it and just replace it. But I found out you want to have a pool in this area in the summertime. That this area gets hot. So look, this is the view. Beautiful place, man.
Man.
I mean, it definitely has potential.
Oh, dude, it does. It's got great potential. And the thing is, if they turn around and flip this place, dude, they could probably sell this place for fucking 12 to 15.
Oh, facts. 100%. Yeah.
Easily. 12 to 15, but it needs about now probably 5 million worth, dude. After all the weather and stuff that's gone down up there, all the looting and stuff, because people have gone in here and looted shit out because it's Nellie's property, right? It's got some sort of notoriety to it, apparently. But look, you got no fixtures. Look, no sink fixtures, no shower fixtures. I mean, the place is, you're down to the subfloor. There's no carpeting. There's no plumbing, light fixtures. There's still Nellie's road cases. Nothing. Look, it's got Nellie still right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Pretty crazy, right?
Wow.
I'm surprised they ain't loot that.
What's that?
I'm surprised they ain't loot those cases.
Probably too heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, those would be hard to get out of there.
Not if you had a pickup truck.
Yeah, but to get in there, it's gated, and there's people watching the property.
Ah.
Yeah.
And so David actively still has that.
Yep, they own this property. It's in their name. But I don't know if it's listed under, I don't know if this one's listed under an incorporated or if it's listed under a LLC. I think this one's just listed as a regular property.
Hey, Val said, I already slept, but the stream's still going when I woke up.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, man.
That's my fault, man. I just came on here trying to get all the tea.
Dude, there's so much to know, though, bro. It's a very complex organization that is. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, and they've done a very good job.
Ooh, what's that?
What's what?
So, what was that room? Studio?
This one right here.
Yeah, the one with the colored walls and stuff.
Yeah, that was like his stage room type deal.
No problem.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, like a party room kind of deal. Like, see what they did to the walls?
Mm-hmm.
Had them all fucking tagged up and shit. Like, they for real went in there and kind of trashed the place, man. Excuse me.
This dude's a piece of shit, man.
It's bad, dude.
You didn't have to do that property like that. You're the one who didn't pay your taxes, so why are you destroying the house?
Exactly. Why you fuck up the house, right? These guys are just all assholes, bro. And it's befitting that you have an asshole destroy a property, then you have another asshole come in and
Come back and buy it. Yeah.
Yeah, and just let it sit there and just fucking wither away. That's exactly what's happened. David bought this property with no intention of fixing it up.
Fuck no.
But he's going to pay the property taxes and just waste his money.
Yeah, just waste the money.
Yeah, it'd be better just to sell everything.
It would just be better. Yeah, let the bank take it back.
Aaron, what would you do with that property?
Yeah, what would you do with it, Aaron?
Well, one thing I was going to say that there's no holes in the wall. Like typically when you see somebody get their house repossessed like this, they put a bunch of holes in the drywall. But
you know what, Aaron? You know what I found out about the house though?
What?
That it has severe mold.
Oh damn!
Oh, no. Okay. Well, then in that case, it'd be better to tear it down and start over.
So mold is that serious? I think I heard that.
It's a health hazard.
Oh yeah, they'll fucking condemn a house and shit, dude. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Respiratory problems. Yeah, big time. Yep, big time.
Yeah, it's probably due to the windows not being sealed properly with the condensation and stuff. They get in there, especially with snow and stuff like this. It can seep in. No maintenance.
Yep.
The bank didn't take care of his property very well.
No, they didn't. And they went in. What I found out is they just went in and had painted over the mold.
Oh, that's
no fucking way.
Gosh, no.
I'm serious.
No way.
Yeah, I'm not lying, man.
Based on that fact alone, and there's no fixtures and everything, it'd be just easier to tear it down and start over.
It's a beautiful house. It really is. But that's the type of asshole we're dealing with, right? Then we have this one down in Florida. Let's kind of jam through this. There's so many properties tied to this one fucking cult. It's ridiculous, man. And this is the one that was quitclaimed. They really got this house for free. They didn't pay shit for this, man. They swindled this out of somebody's hands, dude.
I want to see the will. Let me see the will. That gave them the house for free.
Something happened. Something happened, bro, where it was a shady deal, bro. And somehow they got it for free or it was quitclaimed to them under some fucking very shady circumstances.
That alone is just I was thinking about this earlier, but it raises a pattern that is not. It raises a bad pattern that if somebody were to go look at it, it raises a red flag saying for somebody to ask what's going on here.
With the quitclaims, with that many?
Yeah, that's just weird, especially between the same people.
How has that not happened yet? How has someone not already said what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. That's got to be a county. Put it at the county level.
We've actually reported him to the county.
Have you had anything come out about it or?
No. Nothing. Nothing. But
Just got to be consistent.
This is one of the other properties, man. Dude, like, look at these places, man.
Dude,
this is fucking insane, man. This is fucking insane.
He's getting good deals on them too, because they're kind of dated. If they were to do some work on it, update it to normal market standards, they could turn around.
Yeah, like the cabinets look a little dated.
Backsplash, countertop.
Yeah.
Okay, so hear me out, right? So there's a difference between an asset and a liability, and David doesn't understand that. And a liability is buying a house and not doing anything with it. An asset would be to buy it and rent it out and make money.
And David's doing nothing profitable.
He could rent those mansions out and be making a fortune.
That's right.
He's turning you into fucking call centers for his scam. I found out this one was being used as a call center. There was a call center set up at this property.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he just listed that property for rent, he would make money hand over fist.
You're not technically allowed to do that. To have a call center in a residentially zoned property.
I'll tell David that.
Yeah, especially whenever you can prove on paper that he has access to commercial property to use for those purposes.
I think maybe he moved out of there, but he had a call center set up here at one time. But
well, the call center's in Houston now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's not his commercial.
Is that the only call center he has, and is it just Houston?
No, he's got
Well,
two.
Well, he only really needs one.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes I get calls from numbers that are from St. Louis and like Florida. So sometimes I think he uses them to do like calls to those places.
If they're traveling, I found out if they're doing travel, if they're traveling and they're driving somewhere, guess what? They're making calls.
Yeah, it doesn't stop.
No, it is a money machine. 24/7. That's all they're doing. Bringing in money for this place. That's it. And keeping it off the books as long as fucking possible by bouncing it through multiple tax exemptions and through multiple large real estate deals. Right? We know that. We figured that shit out. We know they got multiple large properties up in St. Louis. We know that. We've already
And here's another question. Does he have homeowners insurance for these properties?
Who knows, dude?
That's a good question.
Because if he doesn't and something happens, he's just out a bunch of money.
Well, not only that, I would like to think that even with the loan shark deal, that guy would require him to have some kind of fucking homeowners insurance or something, right?
Which David will probably lie about.
Assuming the loan shark is any smarter than David is, I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah. But no, Yanel Devico looks like a complete asshole too.
Okay, so
he looks like a dipshit too.
Yeah, I don't think he's that smart. I think it's like, well, once the money's loaned out, it's not my problem. I'm just gonna be here to collect, you know.
David Taylor should link up with Dr. Umar, 2 frauds in a bucket. Oh man.
But yeah, I can just imagine how much money he would be making if he would get out of those houses and rent them out.
Oh man. Oh,
he doesn't want anybody else living in them, dude. He's too fucking greedy.
Oh man, he'd be making a killing.
Like, look at those fans. They're all fucking peeled back from delaminating and shit.
The guy wouldn't even have to prosperity preach anymore. He'd have so much money coming in. He would just be set for life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would. He would be set for life if he didn't fucking be such a prick about it, though.
Well, he also has a lot of arrogance and pride about himself. So he's basically destroying himself. You know, pride leads to destruction. So this is we're witnessing David E. Taylor destroying himself, and also us destroying him legally. Yes.
You know, he sees himself like he's the God Emperor from Warhammer 40,000.
That's true. That's true. That is absolutely true.
He's gonna end up being like that. Half dead man on his golden throne.
Well,
what does Juice Lee mean? Did North and South Korea unify yet?
Oh, because David always says like, "Oh, well, I went to South Korea and I unified them in North Korea."
No fucking way.
Yeah,
no fucking way.
No,
last I checked, they're still not unified.
There's a video clip of him saying, "Oh, you know, the Lord prophesied to me that North Korea will be, like the dictatorship will be broken in 5 years or something like that."
Get the fuck out!
Not screwing with you.
Hey, do you know about the Super Bowl
5 years later, it's still split.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because Trump made a step with Kim Jong-un does not mean it's going to unify. It's a step.
Yeah, it's just
lifetime.
all it is was a diplomatic, a diplomatic thing. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's anything's going to happen,
bro. It was optics. That's all it was.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Of course, I thought it was like a fucking Chad moment when Trump just walked over the DMZ. Just like strutted on in there.
Yeah.
They could have abducted him, taken him hostage.
Yeah.
What am I looking at here?
That was an awesome moment for the U.S. when he just like walked over that fucking line like it was nothing.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care. I'm gonna walk on in.
I know, it's like, oh, it's just a fucking line I'm gonna walk over.
Juice Lee said David cured COVID. Don't tell me that he tried to say
he made a
Aaron, don't fucking tell me that he tried to say
he said, oh, God told me that the coronavirus will dissipate by by spring of 2020. I'm not even joking.
No, it was Kenneth Copeland that cured COVID.
Yeah, also the cure for COVID.
Yep.
He blew it away.
Okay, all of a sudden I can't look up the fucking
Wait, what?
Do you not know about that?
What about Kenneth Copeland?
Oh.
Yeah, Kenneth Copeland's a real piece of shit. Too.
Yeah, that's the shit I was watching when I found Alex. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And in other news, COVID's back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
hey Charles, do you know about the Super Bowl prophecy?
Aaron, don't do this to me, bro. I can only handle so let me guess. He tried to make a fucking Super Bowl.
He did.
How'd that go?
Terrible.
Horribly.
Pretty bad.
And so what was the excuse he used for that?
I don't think he had one. I think he just stayed quiet about it and act like it never happened.
There was no excuse for him. He said he literally said that the Lord told me that the Green Packers is going to win or something like that. Literally,
the Green Packers were going to win.
It was the Broncos versus I think the Seattle Hawks.
Okay. I was confused with another game then, but yeah, he said that the Lord told him that one team is going to win against the other team.
Did he said that on camera?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Hang on. Stand by.
He's been like trying to get. He just acts like it never happened. That's what he does.
Fat liar. Okay.
He never talks about it.
Whenever David says the Lord told me, and then it's a lie, he's screwed basically.
Oh, here
you are.
Look at this fucking guy.
That's his real hair. Look at this.
Holy shit! Look at that hair.
In a dream that was given to someone near me.
In a dream, night of the blood moon.
Shown to me that the Broncos are going to win.
Where will you be during the great
2014
hunt?
Super Bowl, February 2nd. Now, the reason why I come to you on this camera is because I like to tell you about events before they take place.
No fucking
And
way.
especially to help you understand that when you see dreams in your sleep, it don't just have to be me. It can be anybody around you, that God is forecasting the future.
No,
I like that.
no fucking way.
The future. So one of the future forecasts in the next few days is that the Broncos are going to win this Super Bowl that is about to take place against the Seattle Hawks.
What
or the Seahawks. I'm not abreast up on football. I'm not aware of a lot of things that go on there. But because sports is so huge to human beings in America, I believe God is also trying to show them that he knows the forecast of the future in every arena of life. And so to all the football fans out there, to all you football players, I'm just letting you know that the Broncos are going to win this Super Bowl coming up this Sunday. Another detail that
did this shit.
No, Tishu says this asshole couldn't prophesy tomorrow's weather forecast with a fucking updated weather forecast.
No.
Holy shit, he
is
actually did
extremely
that.
delusional.
Yeah, he's also going to stop World War III from happening.
Oh my
he check this out.
With
He also said Florida's going to get nuked, and he buys properties in Florida. What are some other good ones, guys? Let's fill Charles in. What are some other good ones? Because you want to know the type of guy we're dealing with.
No. I know one. There's one. He said that God's gonna physically appear in his and he's gonna stay like that in the clouds for like 8 years straight.
What do you mean physically appear? Like he's trying to say that God is going to be there?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And that people can see him?
Yes, face to face.
Oh, I got one. Remember when he said an entire Muslim nation got saved overnight, but he never said which one, and it never happened because that would have huge geopolitical consequences if that ever did happen.
Yeah, he was also there on 9/11.
Bro, tell me that. Tell me that this two shoes. He's lying. Tell me he didn't prophesy 9/11.
Yeah, no, he said he was there at 9/11 and he was down there downtown telling everybody.
Yeah, he prophesied 9/11. He was like, I was there 9/10.
Yeah,
he warned everyone.
I was telling everybody. I prophesied and nobody was listening to me, and I was going home and the World Trade Centers were hit. Like, dude, fuck you.
Oh man,
America's gonna get nuked.
This piece of shit right here said he fucking knew this World Trade Centers were gonna get hit. The most recent one that Cliff said too was that he doesn't have to even go into hospitals anymore. All he has to do is go like drive through cities and entire hospitals get emptied out because his glory is so great.
I can't.
He did an invisible Jesus thing too, where she said Jesus came to the service. People falling face planted on his stage, just like what Benny Hinn did in one of his.
Yeah, that little it may fall out.
No, like one time Benny Hinn said Jesus came in on the stage and had pastors come face plant on the stage, and then David copied that in one of his own services, and it's all on film.
Yep.
What's this about? He emptied out 2 hospitals.
Yeah, he's claimed he's emptied out entire hospitals.
Yeah. Hey, David, which hospitals?
Yeah, which hospitals?
Did he happen to say the name of them?
No.
Of course, fucking not.
No, because he's a liar. He's a fake.
You see how the scam works, though, bro?
No, I got it.
Well, he never has receipts for any of his testimonies.
That was my next question. Did Cliff or Valerie ever say that they seen any of this shit?
No, of course not. We asked them, "Hey, did you guys ever see this shit while you're there?" They're like, "No."
No.
They said what they saw. If it was anything, it was evil. Because they said.
Oh, do you remember when he was advertising superpowers?
Yeah, I was just about
dude, I was there.
Don't tell me that this is real.
Don't
tell me what Two Shoes is saying is real.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
Literally.
Play the clip of him advertising superpowers. Where he's talking about like blood magic and time traveling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's talking about like running an entire fucking X-Men team, bro.
I'm not strong enough. Hold
on.
I'm not.
Oh, you want to hear one even worse? So when he was on the Korea trip, right? He said this to the Koreans. He said, "You people are like roaches to me," and then the translator translated it. And I asked Cult Watch for the clip. She's like, "I know what clip you're talking about, but I got to find it."
Yeah.
She has it.
Yeah, they'll get it. They'll get it. Yeah, it's
what the fuck?
Yeah, he's got some of the antics we've seen, man. That's why we're sitting here wondering what the fuck, right? And we said earlier, like, I'll say it because it's the government's they're careful to step on people's freedom, their rights. They are, especially when it comes to religious institutions.
Right.
Very, very, very careful. It's a very fine fucking line they don't like to touch. Why? Well, one, because a lot of them are politically involved. Okay, that's a big one. And two, if there's any backlash from the government to the church, it's like, oh, well, you're prosecuting the church. Well, no, you guys are doing illegal shit.
Yeah, it's like when they break the law, it's okay to go after him. Like David Taylor, he's obviously breaking the law.
You see this? You guys see this? This is the inheritance. This is the little supernatural university that I went to on David Taylor's Crusade Against Cancer 2019. This is his little participation trophy that he gives out to people. I'm not joking. There's the proof.
He just gave out another one recently for the ancient writings one too.
Yeah, the ancient writings one. Yeah. I'm glad I have not received that stupid participation trophy.
Charles, what he's trying to do is basically rewrite the Bible according to the Taylor Testament. We've called his antics the Taylor Testament.
It's blasphemy.
But I still can't get over how Richie the Barber is going to be ordained and going to Bible college. He's going to be more qualified than David Taylor. A literal clown is going to be more qualified than David.
And you know what? That's very symbolic because a clown is better than David.
Well, you know what? Richie the Barber is he's the he's the king of clowns, but David Taylor is the clown of kings.
Right.
Alex, how have you like real shit? How have you not lost your fucking sanity doing this for 2 years? Like all the stuff we went through in the military, all that. How have you not lost your fucking sanity? Like for real? Like,
probably because so much funny stuff happens. I'd say.
How have you not lost your shit?
I think because we go both ways. We talk about real shit, but we also try to keep it lighthearted. But then again, there's a lot of veterans on this channel that I talk to as well. That a lot of these guys check in on my mental health for sure. I have people who know what I do, and people who are very well of the repercussions of what could happen if I crack. Right?
Yeah.
Trust me, I've thought about it. There's been times where I thought I was just gonna fucking lose my mind.
Yeah.
But it's like this has actually taught me to be patient, be diligent, be mindful, learn, and to listen, and just be patient. Because I knew going into this, right? I saw what everybody else was doing. It's like, okay, he's not. I pay my taxes. He's basically shitting on me for not. If I got to pay mine, so does he. He's got to at least report it.
Yeah.
It was a project, and I knew it was going to take time. Everybody else was just like, okay, I'm going to do certain videos on it, and just that's it. But I was going to start and see it through and go through the process because I was like, yo, fuck this guy. He lied, dude. He lied under oath. Not only that, he lied under oath. Lied on his fucking taxes, which is a complete shit on the fucking system, and then to come out on social media and keep doing it blatantly in front of us, it just gives me more motivation to go. And the more people that come out and talk, guess what? It just motivates me even more. Yeah. The channel's monetized, but I have my own form of income, right? And I'm going to school, finishing up college right now, and I'm going to do even better after this. So. You know, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy being here with you guys. I enjoy having learning because this is fucking human psychology, man.
At its finest. Yeah.
This is human psychology 101. This is cult psychology right here. You can't get this shit anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watching it in real time.
Yeah. And I don't know if you watched, if you ever watched Mindhunter on.
Oh, yes.
Okay, well, you remember Wendy Tench where she's talking about like, hey, narcissists don't go to the doctors and psychopaths don't go to
yes.
Social media, bro, is the fucking playground of these new age fucking sociopaths and prophets. And
I've seen it.
And it has it has only made their mental health only get worse.
Yeah.
That's why you asked me that real question. There's a lot of people here that I can talk to about this shit, dude, and I know that. And I also talk to the VA. I still go to the VA, dude. I still see therapists, dude.
No, we all do. But I was just curious as to how you're able to, I don't know, I'm not using the right word, but contain.
Nah, dude, it's been tough. I keep bees on the side too, bro. I took a
You know what,
class.
Alex? Whenever you're feeling sad and down, just remember you got Fox to talk about gooch grease.
I know, dude.
I don't even think it's sad and down. I think it's just more fucking like I'm getting mad just getting a fucking briefing from you guys about all this shit. He's been doing this for 2 years. Fighting this for 2 years.
This guy has been doing this for 30. But you know what? All of his shit has come to a big fucking crushing, halting stop the last few years.
Yeah.
And he is cracking. Big
time. And the amusing thing is it's not any of us that are responsible for it. He is the cause of it because he just is so incompetent. He just mismanages everything. He's screwing himself over.
Yeah,
he could have. He had a recipe for success, and he just cannot help himself.
Yeah,
he had the recipe for success, and then he just craps all over it, and then just throws it to everybody. That's literally
like that face-to-face sales pitch is a recipe for success, and he just cannot help but screw it up.
Yep. Obviously, yeah. Pandemic took David. Almost thought he was a goner, man. Something happened. That EMS trip. Something.
Oh yeah, well, definitely, yeah, definitely.
You don't just take a $3,000 EMS trip for nothing, man.
No, something happened.
That means you're fucking code 3 fucking rolling, dude. That means the medics.
Absolutely.
Yep. That means the medics on it, dude.
That was a priority call, and that had to be a stroke, heart attack.
I'm thinking stroke. I think at the very least.
Why do you say that?
Because my dad had a heart attack, and he had a pretty massive one. And if David's going to have a heart attack, he's going to have a massive heart attack. That's what I think. If his heart attack's going to get him, it's going to be a motherfucking widowmaker. That's going to be it. I think it was more a stroke. Like he started noticing some signs or something, and but then again, Michelle could have walked in and found him fucking face down or fucking barely breathing or something. Who knows? But he took a trip.
How much you want to bet they're gonna not report his death and just entomb him on the on the gooch grease throne?
Man, like that. I mean, it sounds fucking funny, but based off of what I've seen, I wouldn't put it fucking past him.
It happens. You know who Michael Aquino is? Michael Aquino was the leader of one of the satanic sets.
Is it that dude in the glass case?
No.
Okay.
Michael Aquino. Let me pull up Michael Aquino real quick. Michael Aquino, he was a dude. He was ex-military, bro.
Oh, what? Oh no, what branch?
Know what he did? He was Army, bro.
No.
Seriously, full bird colonel, my guy.
No.
Really?
Yeah, Michael Aquino.
No.
Right,
well, I guess he knew how to command.
Oh, dude, extremely. You know what he did? He was in charge of psyops, bro.
No.
Oh, that explains it.
No.
Welcome to Michael Aquino, bro. I've gone into some other directions and found out some really weird shit about the government, bro. And Michael Aquino, guess what? He's been tied to some shit that I'm still trying to unpiece on the back end with another buddy. But there's some shit that Michael Aquino did, we think, with some government officials and the finders and some fucking child.
Motherfucker.
Is that why the finders were considered to be intelligence assets?
I think so, yes. Yeah. Yeah. But this is Michael Aquino. He was a full board colonel, and he was in charge of psychological operations in the military.
Motherfucker.
Like, bro, this is real shit. This is how, like when you talk about mind control and shit, and you see how deep it goes, it's all part of it, man. It's all part of it. And David, he's a small piece of it.
He has to be in the Army, huh?
Michael Aquino, yeah. Michael Aquino is in the Army. Yep.
Well, he would have had some good leadership skills to be a full
colonel. To be a lieutenant colonel. Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, if you ever get the chance, go and watch him on an interview. you listen to the guy talk, you're like, fuck, this guy's smart, dude.
Yeah, he's going to go into battle behind him, dude. I'm sure.
Yeah, you would. You hear the guy talk, you're like, oh, I'd fucking fight with him. And the thing is, and he gets questioned like, how do you feel about, being a high-ranking military official and being in practicing Satanism? He's like, it's the same as practicing Catholicism. What's the difference? It's my religion. It's just the same. It's taboo for you guys. That's nobody. Satanism. Come on. I mean,
well, it's cringe. That's what it is.
Yeah, and again, everybody's
logical.
I mean, a full-bird colonel practicing something that is reserved for edgy teenagers.
Yeah.
Man, I got some coworkers that were the badge, and they are full-fledged hardcore Satanism. So I mean, I understand how it's cringe, and I get it.
Yeah.
But it's the thing now. It's a thing, and unfortunately it's not for little kids anymore. It's not for teenagers that are coloring their eyes black. This is a full-fledged thing, and these coworkers that I know, I see them every day. They go to work, and they're out on the street. And normal people, man. They got badges on. You wouldn't even know. Then they get off, and they'll be like, "Hey, you want to go to the temple?" Hell no, I don't want to go to the damn temple.
Yeah.
But they go to the temple, and they're the nicest guys ever. They're not. There are no tattoos of pentagrams, nothing.
Yep.
They're just look just like Alex, look just like Aaron.
And I've watched other interviews, and what I've seen from some Satan worshipers is like they're kind of respecting of everybody's beliefs. It's like, hey, respect your belief, we're gonna respect yours. Let's fucking practice our shit.
They're not disrespectful at all. They don't force it down anybody's throat.
No, they won't do that. You won't see that.
No, absolutely not.
I've never really met a Satanist, but I've met quite a few Norse pagans.
Matthew Moore.
That's interesting.
I work with one.
I've been trying to get
interesting.
Matthew Moore has a friend who is ex-Satanist turned Christian.
That's interesting. Yeah. The Norse, that's interesting.
Well, the guy's I believe he said he's Swedish, and he's trying to, get back to his roots or something.
Yeah. I'm a huge nerd for old gods, old religion. So that's very interesting. I'd love to pick his brain.
Well, he knows a lot. I mean, he studies like all the old Nordic sagas and everything. Yeah. And I think he's trying to learn the Old Norse language and learn how to read it.
Wasn't it Hitler that was into like the Celtic runes and shit and like Celtic mysticism?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, that was Hitler.
It was. I know. I can't remember what kind of mysticism he was in, but I think it was Celtic like mysticism and shit.
Well, he was into a lot of things. Wasn't he also looking for the Spear of Destiny?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he was looking for all kinds of Christ stuff. Funny.
Supernatural stuff that will help his Third Reich army gain victory, basically.
Yeah.
So, Alex, you said you studied Hitler. Do you see a huge comparison with him, David E. Taylor?
Hey, Charles, guess who also studied Hitler and Mussolini?
Yep.
And the Soviets.
Yeah.
I would say David Taylor I don't know, is more similar to Xi Jinping right now.
Wait, did he say he studied them?
Xi Jinping, China's president.
Did David Taylor say he studied them?
Yeah, David reads books about these people. Cliff said he bought the books for him. Yeah. So David studies how to be like a fucking socialist prick. Yeah.
Well, he studied them, but he doesn't know how to avoid their pitfalls. And the reason why I say he's like Xi Jinping is because in China, there's a problem. Like when there's an issue with a policy that Xi Jinping, puts into place, nobody's going to report any of the issues to Xi Jinping because they'll get punished for it.
Yeah.
And it's that's sort of how JMMI operates as well.
Yeah, if you report to Xi Jinping, you get a 9 milli pilly, dude.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't matter if you're telling him for his own good. Hey, this ain't gonna work. He's gonna punish you anyway, and he's gonna keep doing it. And that's exactly what David does.
Might starve you for a few weeks or something. You're gonna tell Uncle G again that again. David, what I found also recently, Charles, is that he uses hunger as a form of control.
Yeah, he's a scumbag for doing that.
No fucking way.
I'm dead serious, bro. Yeah,
So
they have
what is
a
it?
real,
Make
like a
enough calls
real
you don't eat?
communist leader.
like if they don't make enough calls or close enough, like your food is limited.
What do you mean close? Donations? Money?
Yep. If you don't make enough money.
They got quotas.
Yes, precisely. I have a video on my channel. There's a quota call.
And you know what's sick is it's their food anyway because he puts them all on food stamps. It's their food stamps, their food. They should be able to eat it whenever they want.
Alex, if these individuals just knew the power that they have,
that's why we're here to reinforce that. For
1, 2, 3, 4, just walk into a Houston police department and just say, "This is what's going on. Here's the proof. It's over."
That's right.
It is. You're absolutely right. We're here to reinforce that, to let them know, like, hey, you don't need to be scared of the government.
No, they're here for you.
You guys, we're paying for their services. Okay, just keep that in mind. David's not. We are, and guess what? We're going to use those services. Okay.
Yeah, all they got to do is go report it, and they will come.
Yeah, we'll help you out too. If you're watching, a member, we'll help you. Just ask. We'll be there.
Hey, look, I will get the information for whatever local police department down there, so you guys can get in contact with them.
Oh, I tag the local sheriff's department on my videos all the time. Yep, because the local sheriffs, Harris County and Houston, both have YouTube channels, so I tag them.
All it will take is 2. Just 2 or 3 with enough evidence.
It would take one person and then a witness to correlate the story, basically, kind of deal. That's what it would take.
2 people. Yep.
And well, another thing, Charles, would these things also have to be within the statute of limitations?
Sure.
What about like SA? Is there statute of limitations for that anymore, or did they cut that shit?
I don't think that there is statutes for limitation in that anymore.
Okay.
Especially now with all the stuff happening in the world.
Yeah, I think they cut that shit after Warren Jeffs. They kind of stopped statute of limitations when Warren
that's
Jeffs.
not going to save you anymore. So
yeah,
it's just insane. And I hope some of these guys do watch your videos, and I hope they're seeing your videos, man, so they don't know the power that they have against this dude. This guy is not a tough guy. No. He's no God. He's not the second coming. And they are so powerful, they have no idea.
Yeah,
no idea.
They have more power than David. You're right, Charles B.
Absolutely. They outnumber him.
I always say
they're physically more healthy than David is, and they are a whole lot and they're physically stronger. They could just knock David down with one punch and just walk out of the building.
If they all just go left, though, that would be the ultimate.
Just literally walk out the door. Just walk out of the door.
Yeah,
and I get it, but it's like you said, Alex. A lot of them don't have anything, and that scares the shit out of them.
They don't, Charles B. They don't have shit, dude.
I would imagine.
They probably don't have money in their wallet.
Yeah.
I know for sure they don't have money in their wallet. They're not being paid.
Yeah.
They probably haven't had a decent night's sleep. And
well, I saw the one you did the other day, and he was like, turn the angle. I know you guys are tired. It's about 11 or 12. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
The red carpet gala?
Yeah.
I went to bed. I woke up and they were still going at 5:30 in the morning.
Wow. Yeah, 11, 12-hour streams, just tiring them out.
This is a real thing. Sleep deprivation is part of the deal. When you join a cult, Charles, sleep deprivation is part of the deal. That's like the first thing, and it's like putting a frog in a pot of water and then turning the heat up slowly, man.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. For those that think that David Taylor is just a stupid, blithering idiot, no.
That's how we're trying to figure out now that I'm sitting here with it. No, he knows.
He knows.
Well, you know, Larry Lunsford blew the whistle on all this long before any of us ever came along, and now we're witnessing it live.
Yep.
That's the crazy part. Everything Larry says is being like, you know, they are, you know, legitimizing everything Larry said.
Yeah. And David thinks that Larry Lunsford's testimony is not gonna have any effect, but he's wrong.
No, he's wrong.
We're all
His
here.
biggest effects too, Larry's. His was big. And what were you gonna say, Charles?
The hardest thing for me to do is discovering all of this, and then you guys giving me a briefing on all of the stuff. The hardest thing to do, man, is to wear a badge and
not be able to do anything about it.
I can't do a fucking thing. To know that this guy exists, and to know that there is an active criminal organization, and I can't do anything about it. I can't do shit about it. Now, I could go in tomorrow, which is exactly what I'm gonna leave that there. But there is nothing, in a sense, that I cannot do without these hostages stepping up and trying to save themselves. And the one thing that you guys can just hope for is that there is a video or something that comes out about the children. And I don't say hope for, because that's not what we want, but some type of evidence to come out to where local law enforcement can go in there. But it's just hard, man. All this stuff you guys are telling me, it's fucking insane for me to even fathom. Like, my head hurts knowing that these crimes are happening and there's nothing being done about it.
It's huge money laundering, dude. Like I said, all the stuff we saw tonight with the properties and all the stuff you saw, that was just a little rundown. Like, we could do I do so much stuff on the channel because I want people to stay fresh with it, because there have been other channels that have come out, like actual tax professionals and shit like that, and people who know what the fuck they're talking about and said, yeah, there's something wrong here. You know? Like, okay, keep the ball rolling. Let's keep talking about it more.
But that's what David hopes for, you know? He wants you to leave the conversation. It's going to run out after a couple months. It'll pass. That's what he wants. And that's eventually what they do, but that's not what you're doing, which is what I'm sure making him very fucking uneasy. Very uneasy.
Well, yeah, when you start looking at his demeanor recently, too, I mean, when you start looking at how shitty he looks, I mean, he looks so unhealthy.
Yeah.
Dude, he looks like he's about to collapse and die under his own weight.
When I first started watching your videos, I was thinking to myself, I wonder if David, if you have any effect on him. But there are more. Then I started looking at his videos, and he spends the first 45 minutes literally talking to you, in a sense of these haters, these liars, et cetera, and everything you said is what he's talking back to. I said, well, yeah, I guess he is fucking getting at him. He's getting under his skin.
Well, you know, David feeds the trolls.
Yeah, he feeds the trolls, and they multiply. David has broken the sacred rule: do not feed the trolls, and he's feeding the trolls.
Well, he ain't just feeding them; he's like he's gorging the trolls.
Like, Alex, look at this fucking guy. Look at his face.
Stress.
Oh,
fear.
Stress. Dude, yeah, the face is bad.
So, hey, Alex, remember the text you got when he was like, that probably was likely from David saying, like, you know, you like to make love to your animals like a woman, and then and then one of the parts that says, like, leave me alone. I think that was David telling you to leave him alone because you're getting under his skin. Was that back in like March, April, or May of this year?
I've got so many text messages from these guys.
Well, nobody's been so dedicated to exposing him than you have.
Because
Alex, have they came after you?
Yeah, they sent him a cease and desist letter.
Yeah. See that? See this right here?
Really?
That's a cease and desist right there.
I thought I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah, and what I also found out in the deposition from Joseph is that they did confirm that their lawyers are indeed winners and king. We call them.
That's that shady law firm, right?
I filed a report with the Oklahoma State Bar letting them know of the situation about what was going on after I got the cease and desist and receiving some fucking crazy threats in my email. I went ahead and filed the report with the Oklahoma State Bar. And of course, fucking Wank and Associates fucking said, oh, we don't know anything about, we don't know anything about our clients, the dealings with this person or
That's a lie. They're supposed to.
There's no way.
Yeah.
And you know who Wank and Associates deals with? Fucking Joel Osteen and all these fucking crooked.
Fucking coincidence. Big fucking coincidence.
Counterfeit, crooked Christian pastors, dude.
How convenient.
Yeah. Because
have you ever had anything like anybody try to show up to your place of residence or anything like that?
They won't dare show up where I live in Texas. They'd be dumb too. I live in the fucking country. I live in the fucking country, bro, in Texas. That's where I'm from. I live in Texas.
They would go missing.
They would become beef food.
Dude, I live out in the fucking country. Like, I live in the country outside of a small town.
Oh, okay.
So try
like,
that.
I live rural. Yeah, I live rural country Texas. So
that would
for
not
them
be
to come
smart.
to me, it would take them a lot, right? They would have to show intent to get here to me. It would.
Yeah, and all you would be able to do is just expose them further if they did that.
Yeah, be like, hey, you guys want to come talk? Let's go sit down and have a fucking interview in the studio. I'd invite them in. Let's come sit down and talk. Let's fucking run.
But
a
you know what sets you apart from these other channels that expose and that do what you do? The difference is there's not a lot of anger coming out of you. You literally say, here's the number at the bottom. Call in so we can talk about it. It's not just fuck you, David Taylor, for 5 hours. You get what I'm saying? You're inviting these people to come in and say their side. So that's
I want them to, because there's educated people here who are ready to challenge these people. Right? Matthew Moore has opened the conversation. Hey, call me, David. Call me. Talk to me. Why won't you talk to me about why you tried to take members from my church? Why won't you do that, David? You're supposed to be this great man of God.
He's a weak coward. That's
why aren't you doing the right thing? He was like, all I wanted to do was just talk to him. He's like, I'm all about people leaving churches and switching. You know, he's like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
He was like, but he was doing it very, very shady. Like, and he's like, that's what bothered me.
Mm-hmm.
And Matthew Moore's educated, guys. Matthew Moore ain't no fucking slouch, dude. Guy's smart. Dude's fucking smart.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he said, you know, there were some red flags that went up, and he's like, everything now I'm confirming. And Matthew Moore didn't get in touch with the channel till like maybe a year and a half ago, man. Maybe 6-7 months into the channel. He's like, this is what I know about David. And that's how I keep my head straight. I talk to him a lot about these types of things. Like, I've had a lot of conversations with Matthew Moore offline about the shit that goes through my head.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, dude. He's like, I get it. I get it. So, yeah, it's just, fuck, dude. What this guy has done is lay a path of destruction of fucking 30 years of financial abuse. I mean, the financial abuse alone. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Abuse alone. Jesus Christ. This guy has probably swindled hundreds of millions of dollars out of people.
And it's all coming to an end.
No bullshit. Hundreds of millions of dollars, dude. I'm guessing in a couple hundred million, I'm guessing. I don't know. But the route he's gone the last couple of years, he's pulled in a lot of fucking money. Because in the deposition, they even said, hey, we have the money to pay for the stage, but we didn't like the way it was going, so we just stopped paying for it. Well, that wasn't the deal of the con. You got to pay for the fucking deal, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
That whole state.
He put his foot in his mouth when he said that.
Yeah. When he fucking said another place he put his foot in the mouth where he said the fucking client, the movie prop was misappropriating funds, and the fucking lawyer's like, whoa, wait a second here.
Yeah, the nerve.
Slander. Defamed him to the public. He's so stupid to do that.
Yeah, on the fucking record, right?
He just lost his court case right then and there.
Yeah, he did.
Because he
and then the
believes
lawyer,
that nobody's going to watch it. Nobody in the opposition is going to watch it. That's why he's so blatant and open about it.
Well, the stage idea, guys. Dude, Charles B. That's a whole other fucking offer.
Well, the stage company is going to show up with facts and receipts.
Not tonight, but I need to know what the hell's going on about that. I mean, I've seen it recently, but you know what? I'm a diehard patriot. I am. But I'd be lying to you if I said that our system sometimes, man, it's just.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's not
It
perfect.
is.
It's not perfect. I understand.
No.
Well, he's claiming he's going to do these big arena tours, right? Built this fucking whack stage, stiff the client that's building the deal, and now he wants his money back because he doesn't.
Is that stage, that big ass stage?
Yeah, that's it.
The 5-story
Fall on his face with exhaustion after walking 10 feet, dude.
5 stories?
Yeah, well, that's what he pitched it is his rendering, but it only came out to like maybe 38 feet high because. Yeah.
And I saw the numbers that you were saying what they paid for so far and what they haven't, and which is what's causing this lawsuit.
It's a mess, dude.
I still just find it absolutely mind-blowing that he would show up to a court case with, accusations and rhetoric and propaganda and face down a legal team with receipts that has receipts against him.
Some balls.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. He's not. How in what world does he think he's going to win that case?
Some of the other shows reading today were saying that,
and he will help me win everything. That's what his delusion is, dude.
But he loses every case he fights.
That's the thing. Some of the
mentally in denial.
In the deposition, some of the stuff I was reading today was saying like, "Hey, we've been requesting these over and over again. The stuff you guys did give us to us, they were heavily redacted. They were useless. So, what the hell?" That the cult was providing documents, but they were useless.
Hey, they were just giving a bunch of bullshit.
Precisely.
Alex,
So
how
now-
far gone do you think Joseph is?
Oh, he's in it to win it, dude. He's going to go until the end. He signed the court documents.
He's a total lapdog.
Such a
he's going to go down. He'll be the first one to go down. Honestly,
Is he the fall guy?
Yep. Fuck yeah. He just
Probably.
Took the fall for David. He just took the fall for David on the stage case by going down to that deposition and saying that the client was misappropriating funds. Fuck yeah. He
Do
just
these
sunk.
guys know that that oath that they take before the deposition? They understand that that's law, right?
Well, yeah, and this is a federal civil case too. This isn't just a civil. It's a civil case, but it's federal because of the amount of money.
No, it's feds. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's not feds.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what
Yeah.
you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
The amount of
but
money.
yeah, I would like to think because of the case, it's going to open ears up. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
That's just me. Because remember out in casino? Remember when the dude started talking in the fucking meat shop? He's like, man, this guy sunk the whole fucking thing, right? Because they had the place wiretapped. And he's like, he started talking about fucking suitcases and all this other shit. And he's like, he brought down the whole fucking show. But yeah, this case.
I just see him standing there in your videos, and I'm just looking at Joseph, and I'm just like, "Where are you at, bud? Like, where are you? Where are you at, bro? Like, are you gone?"
He is.
David is done.
He's one of those there. He's the wheels are turning, but nobody's driving with him still. And it sucks because Joseph is like you said, you look, there's genuine people in here, dude. Like these are somebody's kids at the end of the day.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
Like, somebody's children, bro.
That's how I look at everybody, especially on my job. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No.
It's like you don't look at them as a mother or father, like, yo, that's somebody's kid right there. Like there's a parent on the other side of that person, right? There's a mother or father or somebody who loves that person on the other side of that person.
I tell you what, but Aaron, you know what I think when I see this type of stuff? I think in my mind, these guys are not built for prison. Joseph's not built for prison.
No.
David Taylor is not built for prison.
No, he's definitely not built for prison.
None of them would know how to conduct themselves in prison.
No. We just want David in prison. That's it. The rest of them, the rest of the people, like maybe Michelle too, but like the
No,
victim-
Michelle's part of it. No, fuck that. Michelle's part of it.
Yeah, Michelle. Yeah,
that's part of it.
Yeah, based off of what I see
agree
in
with you.
Alex
I agree with you.
videos,
I said that David and
Michelle's part
Michelle should be thrown in prison. Those two, and whoever else who
Michelle's
are like
part of
just as nasty as they are.
No, Michelle's a bitch. Michelle's just as mean and nasty as David. The closer you get to David, Charles, what we found out, the closer you get to David, the more vindictive the people are.
The more nasty they are. Like,
yeah.
is Ashley a victim or is she a Joseph?
Mostly victimized.
Okay.
I'll talk to you offline about
Even
that.
even
Okay,
Joseph
okay.
even Joseph is a victim, but he's too stupid to leave.
Yep.
I mean, Joseph.
David is re-victimizing people. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he
Charles.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah, he's re-victimizing people.
At this point, Joseph is David E. Taylor's meat shield. That's what he is to him.
Yeah. Like if David told Joseph to come stand there so he could throw shit at him, Joseph probably would.
Oh yeah,
That's
definitely.
the type of mind control David has. He could tell Joseph come stand here, maybe clean. It wouldn't surprise me if David has made Joseph clean up his shitty maxi pads for him before.
And you know what? I think maybe David is trying to get rid of Joseph because maybe he's afraid of him.
But why would he send him down there for that deposition?
No, he's not afraid of Joseph.
No, hell no.
Not afraid of him?
No, Joe is he's too loyal to
Way too loyal. Way too
He is 100% lapdog, would never question anything David has to say, and would follow his orders without question.
He was afraid of a guy like Cliff, which is why he kept trying to kick his ass out of there.
Well, Cliff was a little less agreeable compared to Joe.
Yeah.
Joe is a yes man through and through.
Yes, and more Charles. Yeah. But yeah, Joseph is in it to win it. Steve is in it to win it. Michelle will probably go down with the ship. Tony, maybe. Tony, you need to get the
Poor Tony, man. I just hear it in the background. Poor Tony, man.
Well, and like what I found out is Tony is unhealthy.
Unhealthy.
He might look like he's in good shape, but
unhealthy mentally or unhealthy?
Both.
Got it.
Physically and mentally.
Got it.
Well, with the way with the malnutrition going on there and the lack of sleep, I can't imagine anybody in there being healthy mentally or physically.
That's a freaking communist tactic right there. Just
Yeah,
starving.
you're probably talking like hypertension, some forms of anxiety. There's probably some fucking migraines in there, shit like that,
Yeah.
People aren't sleeping here. Sleep deprivation is the key to control with this piece of shit.
Absolutely.
Like David, look, he's not sleeping much either. He ain't sleeping much either.
He's having nightmares. Having nightmares of being thrown in prison.
Oh, his thoughts are probably through the fucking roof at night.
Well, you got fucking hydroxycut, and you know as well as I do, people on those fucking opioids, they don't fucking sleep. They're up. They're going.
And the weight gain that we saw him, like it was indicative of a lot of things. Like I used to be an addict, dude. And once you're an addict, you're an addict, and you could recognize the signs of abuse, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of us sat back here one day. We're like, dude, that fool's on fucking ecstasy, or he's on something one night. It looked like he was on some shit one night. We're like, what the fuck is he on, man?
Yeah.
Very interesting. It was like the before Shutaway videos where he's in that brown ass suit, man, and he was up there doing like these fucking whack ass, just gaudy ass celebrations for himself. Nowhere, those ones were way better than these. He seemed to contain himself a little bit. The ones a couple years ago were really good. That's what David, almost like he was at his manic break. He was having a break at that point, it seemed like.
So after COVID is when he stopped doing like physical appearances, right?
COVID? Well, he went into Shutaway during COVID, and he just ran his operation from there. It was really like it was perfect for David because he didn't have to do shit.
Well, he's probably hiding from COVID itself because of his already pre-existing health conditions that would just destroy him.
Your immune system,
Yeah, David would have been a prime suspect for COVID.
The faith healer hiding from the coof.
Yeah,
ironic.
The Charlie Victor 19er, man, and I think he maybe could have caught a case of it at one point too, but we don't know.
I mean, I was thinking this a minute ago about the ambulance ride, and I thought you said that you were like this Jesus' best friends. Why were you in the ambulance?
Yeah, exactly.
I thought Jesus would heal you, David.
Precisely, David. Why, if you're such Jesus' best friend, like you're supposed to be this healer, dude?
It's a logical question.
It
is.
Since the glory of God is supposed to be with you, you're not supposed to be affected by any sicknesses or diseases or evil spirits.
Oh man, he's supposed to be untouchable, bro.
Yeah.
Well, like Valerie said, he's just he has no control. There's no self-control with him.
He has the biggest fronting I've ever seen. I never seen him inflate himself so much.
Well,
the abuse, Asha. Yeah.
If those superpowers he advertised were real, he could just time travel back in time and undo all of his fuck ups.
He could. Or he could,
That's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my
But he
life.
won't.
Yeah.
Because he can't.
I know.
But yeah, this is who David E. Taylor is, man.
Or maybe have the earth swallow every single one of us with the wrath of God against us. But no.
All the detractors are perfectly healthy.
Sure.
I mean, he looks like he ate the entire fucking refrigerator.
Yo, I heard Alex say that the other day. He was like, "Look at this motherfucker. Looks like a big fucking refrigerator."
Man.
David be like, why won't God just kill all the trolls?
Yeah.
David,
why are they still here?
David's done too much bullshit in his life for the. I don't know. David thought.
No, David, seek God for it. Seek God for the reason why He hasn't killed us yet. Maybe you'll finally find out the real truth.
Well, because David doesn't possess that power.
Oh, I know he did.
Never has.
Never will.
Never has.
See right there, he's like trying to squeeze one out. He's like, "Oh, my pad's wet." Fucking Apostle Gooch grease here.
It's like it's like Alex doesn't even have to try. Like
Solomon stain.
With Catherine, David, they just like give him this shit with the videos. Like that right there. Really? That's a perfect fucking meme. Perfect.
It is.
Perfect.
It is. It's a perfect meme for always, right?
Solomon stain.
Yeah.
Solomon stain. The emperor of excrement.
Yeah. Well, what did somebody the fecal pharaoh? Somebody said the fecal pharaoh earlier. You guys, we've had a fucking totally rad live stream tonight, man.
Holy shit, is that 6 hours?
Yeah, 6.5 hours. Yeah, I do marathons sometimes, and when we're having good. I don't like to break up live streams when we're having good streams and talking.
I didn't even know it was 6 hours. I think we're gonna work the whole shift.
Time goes by so fast, guys.
But it's good because, again, this is good. This is all right.
No, I mean this is very educational for me, man. Yeah. I appreciate you guys letting me know what's going on.
No, we'll be in contact some more, dude. I'm gonna talk to you some more offline. Yeah. And it's out of control, man. It really is. This has gotten just too out of control. That's why we're here, man. We're here to shut it down, to show people that it can be done. You just got to go about it the right way. You can't go fucking knocking on people's doors and doing vigilante shit. This is a. If you've ever been in the government, what's one thing they tell you? Hurry up and fucking wait.
Right? Hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and fucking wait. Well, that's exactly what this is. When you're stopping a corrupt organization like this, that's fucking doing dirty shit with the government and pulling tax exemptions. Well, guess what? It takes a government a long time to unfuck the fuck ups, right?
Yeah.
We just have to let the IRS know, guys. And David's laundering money through real estate with his exemptions. That's what we figured out.
What I thought was sick, man, was you had, I guess it's funny for me to say preach, but you had instilled that in the people that were helping you, right? Like 999, Ted Cruz, Chris Cum, and you had instilled that in them. And then I started to see some of your past videos, and I started to see the subscribers were putting in fraud reports. Like I would watch it, and I'm literally sitting here like, that's the way to do it. Violence is not the answer.
No, bureaucratic means. Sun Tzu said that. How do you get to somebody that can't be got to like David? Right? David thinks he's untouchable. He's like, send me a warrior worth my battle. And I'm like, okay, well, here's the IRS, dude. Fucking, they'll hand you your ass on a fucking platter.
That's a warrior for your ass, yeah.
Yeah, that's a warrior for you, David.
That's
and
a Goliath for you to overcome, David. You asked for it.
They'll make you fucking dirt poor, and then they'll make you fucking even dirt poor after you're poor. Okay?
I have no doubt that they want you, Alex. They want you to react out of emotion. No doubt. That's why the little guy comes in there and he threatens you. If you go down to the property, they're going to blah, 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 blah. They want you to react because as soon as you do, they're calling 911. So
I hope they do.
It's perfect that you just literally sit there and laugh in their fucking face.
Last time I went down there, Harris County showed up last time I was down there.
I saw it, and he just talked to you.
Oh, he's a nice guy. If anybody watched Narcos, he looked like one of the fucking Sicarios off Narcos. He really did.
I literally put in the chat the other day when that guy kept telling you, we'll trespass you. I literally put in there, trespass doesn't mean shit, especially when you're not on their property. So
they don't own that front property either.
Yeah, the front property is owned by the city.
You cannot trespass, and there is no local law enforcement that's going to come trespass you.
Yep.
Not going to happen.
Especially if I'm not doing anything violent. Oh, well, she's taking videos of the building, but fucking get over it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Public property, you're allowed to do that in public.
You know how many calls and many Karens I've been called out to about videos?
A lot.
Oh, every day?
Yeah.
They literally sit there and they expect us. It's almost like they expect us to pull up, get out the car, the dude with the phone.
Yeah.
And they sit there. What are you going to do? Absolutely nothing.
I walked right over to the cop. I was like, hey, man, I got shit. Like, hey, you know, like that's the first thing cops want to say. Hey, just show me your hands, dude. Like, hey,
that's it.
Hey, let me see where your hands are at. And I walked over. I was like, hey, here's my ID.
That's it.
And he's like, what are you doing here? And he's like, this is what happened with that interaction. Because I shut my fucking camera off. He's all, what are you doing here? And I was like, this is what I'm doing. I started telling him. He's like, did you have a problem with somebody down at the gas station here? I was like, no, man, I've been here for about the last hour and a half. And he's like, you sure? I'm like, dude, I'm 100% sure. I was like, here's my ID. You want to run it? And he looked at me kind of funny. Like,
he's like, really? You'd volunteer for
he's like volunteered his ID because I wasn't doing anything wrong. So I wanted to show the guy, like, I ain't got shit to hide, dude. Here's my ID.
No, for real, yeah.
I told him where I'm from. I'm originally from San Antonio. He's all, well, what are you doing down here in Houston? I told him. He's like, well, what are you doing here? And I started telling him. He's all, wait, what? I was like, yeah, this is sex cult right here in this building.
My same fucking response.
And he's like, seriously? Yeah, he's like, well, sex cult? And I'm like, yeah, there's a sex cult in this hotel right here. He's all, you serious? Like, I'm dead fucking serious, dude. I was like, it's not a joke.
Hold on, Alex. You're telling me that you didn't just start yelling at him that you're a sovereign citizen?
I'm cool with cops, man.
But man, I know for a fact, if you come up to me and I start talking to you, and you come up to me and it's like, you want my ID? You can run it. I'm not fucking running you at all. So that's like the perfect way to do that, because I'm sure that cop was like, this guy handed me his shit voluntarily. Okay. All right.
I told him exactly who I was, what I was doing. And I was like, I'm doing an audit on this building right now. I was like, and this is what it is. And he's like, okay, have a nice day.
Well, it's a nonprofit organization. You're allowed to audit nonprofits.
Yep.
I tell people all the time, you want to know how a conversation with a law enforcement officer is going to go, and you want to make sure it goes the correct way. All we want to see is these.
Yeah.
That's
Show
it.
me your hands, man.
We don't care about anything else. Just show us this. And we're good. Yeah. We're going to have a good conversation.
Yeah. Show me your hands. That's cool. I don't want anything coming out that's going to hurt me. And I get it, because cops are street soldiers. They are, man. And the thing is like, right, soldiers go to combat, right? They see what war does, but to see what humanity does, right? Yeah. Two different ends of the spectrum. You got to figure, right? Soldiers go to combat, they see war, but now we got a veteran who is also now a street soldier. Now he's seeing two different ends of the spectrum, right?
Yeah.
Got to put it in perspective, guys.
Yeah.
Really, you see you go to war and you see evil, and you come home and see evil. You know,
I don't know if that was I mean, you know what we deal with, but I don't know if that was the smartest thing for me to do in a sense, but it has taught me a lot. That's for damn sure.
But yeah. You guys got
you know how it is when we get out, we're looking for a self-purpose.
Yeah.
You know, and we're only qualified for certain things.
Yeah.
You're 82nd, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. I like the exhilaration. I like the fucking fear of shit, dude. It's fun. Like going down there, like in front of that cult and standing there, dude, that shit will put me on edge a little bit at first, because I didn't know what the fuck to expect.
Was your heart fucking racing?
Fuck yeah, it was, dude.
Yeah, my heart would race too if I would have to.
Because you just don't know what the fuck's gonna go down. Yeah.
But once I saw when Marcus threw his arms up behind the gate, like what? I'm like, oh, you're just gonna hide there like a little bitch? Like, yo,
he has a little bone there with his stomach sticking out.
Yeah, my.
Guess what? They're gonna get a rude awakening. They're gonna get a really, really rude awakening, man.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
they are.
Yes,
they have a rude awakening coming, man, and they're gonna fucking shit bricks. Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw that video of you going down there, I was literally like, Alex, what the fuck? You know, because I'm thinking as LE, like, dude, that's dangerous. That's really fucking dangerous. And then I started to watch the rest of it, and I was like, these guys are fucking dorks. Really?
Well, the thing is they live on pumping fear into other people.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I wanted to show them, like, you're not going to pump your fear into me.
I'm not scared of you. Yeah.
No, I'm not scared of you guys. Here I am. If you guys are at school, and here's where I kind of got fucking pissed too, is like they're claiming this is a college. Where's the accreditation in Texas, man?
Yeah, I saw
you. It's that part right there that I'm doing my best to keep my.
Yep. No, I get you. Yep.
Man, it's that part right there is because that's not, you can't
Well, I know some research I did is that the feds have busted fake schools like this within the last year.
Yes. There it is. There it is.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
There it is.
And they do it for money laundering and extortion and shit like that.
Yeah, because
I've seen it myself on YouTube. It was here, and it was fucking the feds busted like a series of 6 different churches at one time, dude. House of Prayer Christian Church, man. It was a real deal. They found out they were running some types of VA extortion scams right off base, dude. Once the feds found out government money, once Uncle Sam found out government funds were being scammed from the VA, they're like,
yeah, dude. That's war, dude.
Yeah. That case vanished like a fart in the fucking wind.
Well, David will end up in the same.
The government's saying only we can scam our own money. You can't.
Yeah.
Well, David scams government money. He has all of his staff say that they're homeless, and he gets them all on food stamps.
That's where I'm getting the human trafficking dynamic coming in. Okay, where are these people's?
Now I see where you're getting that from. You're getting it from.
Where's their mailing addresses at? That's what I'm curious about. What else I'm curious about is their mail being screened by the cult.
See, that's the other side of this. I'm gonna have to get from you guys later. Now, those little details there.
Well, they either have a PO box or they're getting it mailed directly to the cult.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. PO box or directly to the Houston headquarters.
Aaron, if you don't mind me asking, and I know this is about to be 7 damn hours. I heard you earlier, and I just wanted to ask, like, how did you get out? Did you just say, fuck this shit, I'm out? Or
for me?
Yeah.
The group I was a part of, I got kicked out.
Okay.
I didn't answer the phone one time. Plus some other stuff.
One time.
Yeah.
One time.
I was not the most favored member of the whole group, but then I was in Oklahoma City, and there was a birthday party in Tulsa, and I've been working a lot, and I stood up to get ready to go, and then like in the morning, and then I just crashed physically, and I instantly forgot about the birthday party. Just laid in bed the rest of the day because I was so tired from just trying to work and run my business, and then everybody started calling me because I didn't show up. And then the leader called me, and I didn't answer the phone. I called him the next day and told him, like, hey, I'm sorry. I crashed yesterday. And, of course, he said he didn't believe me because, of course, I was a liar, which is not true. And I was also a narcissist and autistic.
For wanting to sleep?
Asperger's. It's just...
All that for wanting to shut your fucking eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good God.
This is after I've been with him like almost the longest I've been anybody there, like 8 years from one of his other friends.
And that's what you got repaid with.
Yeah.
Is that what woke you up?
It's a long story. It's actually a long story.
Yeah, I'm sure. I was just curious as to.
No, that's what I got kicked out, and then also I was living in a condo with 2 of the other guys. And right after that happened, I did get behind on rent just a little bit during COVID, but I was trying to ask my friend, who was also my landlord, who was also in the group, where am I at with rent and stuff. And then right after that, he taped a letter to my door asking me to, like, you're behind this much rent, pay or get out. And it turns out that I was ahead on rent, but he just never gave me the amount that I owed him, even though I asked him multiple times, verbally and over text. And then after I found out that I was actually ahead on rent, he asked me to move out. And then the leader called me and said, "Oh, he's got to move back in. He's got to move out of his parents' or his mom's house." And so I had to move out of there. And it just started the cascade of me. I got kicked out of the Bible study they had on Thursday nights. Which wasn't with a Bible study because it ended up not being a Bible. It's just been listening to the leader talk, and then just got kicked out. And I've seen the guys a few times, but just never. Yeah.
Well, you're here with us now, man. We're glad you're out too.
Yeah, and I gotta say, me being a part of this group has been a huge help because it's just not easy because I didn't lose all my friends, but most of them were there, like 20 plus guys that I'd all do life with, and it just wasn't the easiest thing to transition out of that. Because the hardest part for me was I gotten blamed so much stuff. Like I was questioning, like, am I really this way? Especially when he said that I was a narcissist, and I started researching, like, well, if I'm a narcissist, I need to figure out what that means exactly, so I can work better. Work to be a better narcissist.
Pretty sure you're not a narcissist, Aaron.
No, I found out pretty quick. I wasn't.
Dude.
Wait.
Oh,
like, they started saying, like, there was some public humiliation in there with in front of the group that wasn't true, and well, that's not true. And the history of things that happened were misconstrued. For instance, one time at a conference, the leader said to me that I had defied him one time. He had helped me move out of my grandparents' house that I was trying to purchase because my uncle was fighting my family over custody of my grandparents, and I was in line to purchase that house. But he showed up one day and tried to bust into the front door, and I called the cops and said, "Hey, I've got a gun," because I was concerned about him busting through the front door. And the judge had said he couldn't. Judge had said he couldn't do it. So it was a long, complicated process. And so the next day, he had helped me move out of there into an apartment. And we went to like the 4 different apartment places. And like 8 years after this, he's saying like, "Hey, you defied me. I wanted you to go to this first place," which we went to, which didn't have anything available. And the only reason he's saying that is because during that time period where I lived at that apartment, my apartment got broken into, and my gun was stolen. My car got stolen.
Oh, wow.
Got my car back, but like he didn't want to take responsibility for leading me to a position where something negative happened to me, and it happened multiple times. And I never blamed him. It was never an issue with me, but I guess it's still weighing on his conscience that he didn't want to take responsibility at all, and just wanted I always got constantly blamed. So it's just stuff like that.
Yeah.
And David does the same thing to his people.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when you try to leave this place, he's going to tell you you're just going to be a fucking worthless piece of shit, basically. But in spiritual terms.
Yeah.
And then some of them believe it.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, and what he does if they don't have a ride home, he just gives them a bus ticket, says bye. And I've talked to some of these people. One guy got out and he had to fucking take a long bus ride home, and he's all, "Dude, I sat there by myself for that amount of time with that fucking thought in my head on whether or not I was going to go to hell because of what I just did."
It's that big what if question, because the same thing I had. Like I saw.
You know what that does to somebody, bro?
Years
Dude,
ago.
that's
Oh, dude, I can imagine.
It's all some of the PTSD we're talking about here is battlefield grade, probably beyond.
Yeah, trust me. As I was beginning to turn against David, there was a psychological thing with me saying, like, am I going to be thrown into hell for turning against the so-called apostle? But the more I begin to find how much of a liar he is, the more justified I feel. So.
And remember what was it? What was his name? Josh, I think.
Yeah, Josh.
Joshua Wilcox.
Yeah, Wilcox. Remember, he's like, dude, no man is in charge of your dude. You are in charge of your own salvation. You are in charge of your own soul.
Absolutely.
You are in charge of it. You are in charge of your own spirit, man. That's it. Don't let any man have control over your soul, over your salvation or your soul.
Yeah.
That belongs to you and you alone, man.
Hey, Alex. I'm about to get off here, but I want to run something by you real quick before I do.
I think we all got to get off this one.
Yeah, but there's something important I wanted to run by you, though. I was thinking about an idea to start like a movement, across America. So do you know, like, how in prison, like, sex offenders will, start going to church and walking the yard with their Bibles?
Yeah.
And how they just turn to God in prison, and then that's why there's so many convicted sex offenders in churches, and why there's so many CSA cases. So I think there should be a movement with a zero tolerance policy for convicted sex offenders in churches, and how the people should go about it is by searching. Like, people should go to their church and start searching people's names, like members' names on the sex offender registry.
That's a good way to do it.
You know, and just encourage people to do background checks on their members.
Well, they absolutely should. If you're going to be a priest for a church, I think that should require some kind of background check. You're going to be dealing with children.
Well, not just a priest. I'm talking about the members.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about everybody.
Well, yeah, that has to go in. Like we could talk about the Royal Commission, right? The Australian Royal Commission. That's a whole different fucking clusterfuck. We'll talk about another day. That was basically involving the Jehovah's Witnesses.
The Jehovah's Witnesses, they didn't have a zero tolerance policy. They would allow convicted sex offenders to be an active Jehovah's Witness if they're doing, I suppose, the right things, I guess.
Yeah, that's incredibly irresponsible. You know?
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, and I'm about churches like, hey, if your pastor's been accused of sexual crimes against kids, guess what? Your church is done. That's it. Done, shut down, tax exempt, removed. You can no longer operate as a religious institution because now you have crossed that line of religion and into pedophilia using religion. Guess what? But that should be a law written. Hey, once you start committing crimes and shit using religion, nope, you're done.
Yeah,
but I think we should start encouraging Christians to do background checks on everybody in their congregations and have these sex offenders kicked out.
I do have to say, this shit fucking hilarious. Do you see 54? He's like live question mark. That shit's funny.
Yeah, man. We're having a good chat, dude. Like I said, man, when the chats get stimulating, you ever see that part on Harry Potter where he has the hourglass and he said that the more stimulating the conversation is, the more the hourglass runs. So it was kind of one of those conversations tonight.
Ted, how would you want to get that started?
I think we just, after like all the time, just tell people if you check and make sure there's no people in your church that are on the sex offender registry. If they are, say something.
Yeah.
54.
We're gonna wrap it up, brother. We're going on.
7 hours. Hey,
Just like
Alex,
David
am I getting a
Services.
paycheck when I clock out or no?
Yeah, I'll bill you for the overtime later, bro.
Appreciate it, bro.
All right, be good, Charles.
All right, guys.
Yep, see you.
Charles, thanks for coming in. We'll chat offline. And Aaron Olson, you guys, thanks for being here. 999, you guys, thanks for hanging tonight this long, man. This is fucking badass.
Yeah, we're
Looks
devoted.
like it looks like we got a lot of information out tonight.
Oh yeah, man, I learned a lot, and I feel like you guys are not done educating me. So I'm gonna try some Advil.
I'll talk to you more, Charles. Yeah, I'll talk to you more, dude. There's a lot more to know, and I'll probably FaceTime with you, dude, and I'll get some more information off to you. So but 54. No, we'll do another one, and this was kind of a test on StreamYard tonight to see how smooth the stream ran, and for the most part,
it looks pretty smooth.
It ran pretty smooth, right?
Pretty
I had
well.
an issue with StreamYard. I had an issue with StreamYard starting Super Bowl Sunday. It went to static, and I swore it off. But it seems to be running smooth. We'll do more of these panels again. So yeah, I haven't used StreamYard in a while. So I think is why it ran so long, is because we had everybody here talking and engaging. And ultimately, that's what I like to do. I like to keep the chats engaged, have everybody talk about it, because we're fucking educated here, and that's something fucking powdered donut mode isn't, right?
Yeah,
he's not. David thinks he might be cunning and witty and shit like that, but we're smarter than him.
We're smarter than him, and you know what? We're not arrogant and airheaded like he is.
Yeah, we're not unorganized either like he is. That's the thing. He's like, these guys can't touch me. Bring me a warrior worth the fight. Well, David,
they show you better than they can tell you.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, let me show you better than I can tell you, David. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just show you what organization can do. He's like, what's that mean? You've never worked. But again, y'all be good. Aaron, Trip 9, Charles B. Been an absolute pleasure having you, man. Appreciate you.
All right, Trip 9 signing
All
off.
right, be good, guys. Yeah, have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good morning. Good morning. Good night. Later, guys.
Have a good
Later,
sleep.
guys. All right, later.